you call me if you need me? Hey, it's Maggie, do you need me? So give me your heart, show me your love, find my delivery of love.
Time passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
Adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient Oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the Oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front dominating. Use the skin, Clairvoyant Potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.
terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit him down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on my light. He's blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch and learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. It's time for a fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
There's already a lot of ideas. It's the perfect timing. The serendipity.
W still fighting back. They're gonna move forward, and that's with a lot of the members here, and then a lot is gonna be giving.
Welcome to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1. It's Cali down here with Infinity. We're going to be bringing you guys the action for Championship Sunday. And Infinity, it's great to have you here with me today.
Yeah, it's really exciting. I'm looking forward because it's not only about a mobile finals that we could expect, it's also going to be 2 groups of PC platform of FPC in our weekly finals that I'm really excited for.
Yeah, we got a total of 45 teams competing for each of one of the divisions, right? And today, we got the mobile division going up first. And we got Ghost Reborn and SR Nakage, where we know have been the best team at the past major at the All Cup, Solar Cup, Asia. And here, for the first 2 weeks, haven't won any weekly championships yet. Now they have an opportunity to take one at least today.
100%. I mean, the Uncrowned Kings, NCG has been so consistent back in ACC. And now showing their dominance here in FPC, being a consecutive top 1 finish in weekly finals, as I believe. And it's just so much expectations on the shoulders of this team. We had a lot of interviews yesterday in the past weeks. The team that they're looking forward to fight across a lot of these teams is NCG.
Yeah, NCG are the top dogs, and you can also say the same thing with Ghost Reborn. They are the defending champs of All Cup, Solar Cup, Asia after all. But what we saw last week was Execration going up with so much dominance, and yesterday at the semifinals, they were able to put up a lot of good fight. They took on 2 victories at Group A, and they're looking to be scoring the back-to-back weekly champs here.
Yeah, and it was really close as well. That, you know, the defining moment for Ghost Reborn, almost getting that 3-peat top 1 finish in their respective group in the weekly semifinals was a phenomenal thing to watch.
Yeah, there's a lot of things to go here, but let's take a look at our mobile format to give you guys a quick.
Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1, or FPC1, will start on August 28. This is an esports tournament focused on the Philippines region that consists of 3 stages. Here's how you can join the mobile tournament. First, you'll start from weekly qualifiers that spans for 4 weeks from August 28th to September 24th. During this period, on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays in the afternoon and evening, there are a total of 6 time slots for your team to participate in the tournament to earn points. After the final slot on Fridays, the top 60 teams in points qualify to participate in Saturday's matches. If you are excellent enough, you can stand out from other teams and attend the Sunday matches, and eventually become the top 60 ranked teams that go to the knockout stage. In knockout stage, 60 teams will be divided into 4 groups, and each group will have a single 3-round match. The top 30 teams then will advance to the season finals. This is where the real challenges begin. Season finals for mobile tournament will be held offline and broadcasted live. The top 30 finalist teams will be divided into 2 groups. The top 7 teams from each group will enter the upper bracket, and the bottom 8 teams will enter the lower bracket. The top 15 teams will then compete in a 5-round match on the grand final day to win the total prize of $25,000 and the very first crown of FPC Mobile Champions. So, what are you waiting for? Register your team and join the FPC Season 1 right now. Don't forget to follow our official account for more detailed competition rules.
We got one more week of the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Open qualifiers. This is your last chance to enter the knockout stage starting the day we finish week 4.
Yeah, if there are any more aspiring
Yeah.
players, aspiring teams that want to join FPC, you still have 1 week of open qualifiers
Yeah.
to have that chance to go into the weekly semifinals, to the weekly finals, and have the hopes to go into the knockout stages.
And there's a lot of teams that still looking to build up that momentum, right? Yesterday, we saw Team Vici, we saw Tyrant FL Main try to improve what they had on like the first 2 weeks. But enough of this mobile division, because we get to talk about the PC division here as well. It's like what you said, we got 30 teams, 2 groups fighting for that #1 spot. And we have so much things to say here, but I want to give a highlight to Easy Swift. This Farlight 84 content creators, they happen to take away the weekday of week 3 with a bang. They're the #1 team right now.
Yeah, it's amazing, right? These content creators coming into FPC, and this is what we're saying. If there are any more aspiring players, aspiring teams that wants to dip their toes into FPC, you still have 1 more week to go.
Yeah, and obviously for this PC division, we can also talk about the champions as well. Now it's esports at week 1. We got Halo at week 2, and it's starting to look like we're gonna crown a new competitor here today.
100%. I mean, there are a lot of new names coming into FPC, so really exciting stuff.
And take a look at this mobile PC division explainer, because it's gonna be very handy.
Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1 or FPC 1 will start on August 28. This is an esports tournament focused on the Philippines region that consists of 3 stages, and here's how you can join the PC tournament. You'll start from weekly qualifiers that spans for 4 weeks from August 28th to September 24th. During this period, on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays evening, there are a total of 3 time slots for your team to participate in the tournament to earn points. After the final slot on Fridays, the top 30 teams in points qualify to participate in Sunday's matches, and eventually become the top 60 ranked teams that go to the knockout stage. In knockout stage, 60 teams will be divided into 2 groups, and each group will have a single 3-round match. The top 30 teams will advance to the season finals. This is where the real challenges begin. The 30 finalist teams will be divided into 2 groups. The top 7 teams from each group will enter the upper bracket, and the bottom 8 teams will enter the lower bracket. The top 15 teams will then compete in a 5-round match on the grand final day to win the total prize of $12,500 and become the very first FPC PC champions. So, what are you waiting for? Register your team and join the FPC Season 1 PC tournament right now. Don't forget to follow our official account for more detailed competition rules.
We got the mobile division, we got the PC division, tournament next player as well. And what does this all say? The amount of prize pool in the first ever Farlight 84 mobile and PC division championship.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot. If you are accumulating the overall total prize pool coming in from mobile, which is 25,000 USD, going into PC with 12,500, it is just so much amount coming into FPC, and a lot of opportunities for aspiring teams to come through.
You don't just talk about the numbers, right? We're talking about the chance to be part of history, being the first ever champions. That's what's on the line here. The money plus the pride of being the #1 team in the first ever Farlight 84 Philippine Championship. And it's great that, you know, we had already 3 weeks of action, and we will end today's week with a bang, knowing that we got all the best teams compiled into 3 groups here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have a lot of new names, you have uprising names, franchise teams coming through into the PC and mobile divisions. There's just so much to expect and so much to look forward into, not just for us casters, but also for the viewers watching at home.
And what's great here is that every week we get to see a lot of the superpowers. Week 1, week 2 for the mobile division, it's just Ghost Reborn and SR Nakage. Then came the grand finals where we saw Execration pull up one of the best as they rose to be that third superpower for the mobile division. And we also got to see Halo as well as now esports for the PC division today. We'll find out if there's any team that can contest them off of that #1 spot. For the meantime, let's take a look at what these teams are fighting for. It's not just the pride of being the champions, as we said, but also the $37,500 US to fight for in the entire span of the Season 1.
In addition to the opportunity, the hopes of hoisting the first ever championship title. A lot at stakes on the line, Kali.
Definitely. There's a lot of teams that are hoping to get the #1 spot, but at the end of the day, there's only one to be crowned, right? And I'd like to ask you one question here. For mobile division, name me your top 3 right now.
Top 3, definitely Execration and NCG is up there. And I'm gonna put in Oasis as well, because Oasis has been performing absolutely fantastic over the past few weeks, and I'm excited if they could put up to their names into the top 3 position as well here in week 3 for the weekly final.
Oasis Gaming, formerly the One True Legends, this is the only squad that we know so far that has consistently dropped by the Carnival. The only team that can go and play inside of that area and play that late game as well. They are pretty versatile and they're pretty known to be the better FPS team that we have so far in this competition, right? But for me, if I have to name my top 3, it has to be Ghost Reborn.
Ooh.
It has to be NCG as well as Execration. But I am open to seeing a lot of the better teams here today, because yesterday we saw so much team rise up, and one has to be NRGL Rebuild.
Yeah, 100%. I think I respect that decision. Ghost Reborn has been performing absolutely dominant in their respective group. Group D, they almost got the 3-peat of the top 1 finish. But now this begs the question, can they perform as well that they did in their respective group coming into the weekly finals, wherein the best of the best teams are currently in?
Yeah, and obviously there are a lot of spots that these teams love to drop, especially the Iris Ranch, the Power Q Station. Those are going to be the point of contention. But if we take a look at all of the 15 squad that have maintained the top position and their performance coming from the semifinals and the weekday qualifiers, Execration gets to be the #1 team, followed by SR Nagage, and more surprisingly, Powerhouse International, which hosts EO and Chips. These 2 players at week 1 were able to put up a lot of damage as an individual.
Yeah, and alongside that, aside from the names that we have discussed already, VB Nomads coming through, Beta Esports, one of the franchise teams in FPC, also in the qualified teams for the 3rd week of the finals.
And not just that, we also got the Visit Division qualified here at this finals for week 3. And again, the talk of town is going to be Easy Sweep, Worry Bear, Super MJ, your Super Farlight 84 content creators. Not just being the greater influence, but also the better team right now coming to week 3.
Yeah, what more can you not do, Easy Sweep? I mean, you're on the top of FPC, and then you're just having the huge influence to the community of Farlight 84. So tipping my hats off to this wonderful team. But of course, we could not forget about Naos Esports coming into Group A for FPC PC Division.
Oh, what happened at week 1 was that Naos Esports was dominating with that defender coming from AIM. That guy with the Maggie has been able to lit up every player he sees. And that's just it for Group A. Stay tuned for that later on as we finish the mobile division. And we will get to see the qualified teams as well for Group B. And this is where the week 2 champs resides, and that's gonna be Halo. They may not have the best week 3 yet, but they make sure they qualify here today and maybe take away the #1 spot.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there are a lot of teams here that has that potential to pounce on the top 3, top 1 finish here in their respective groups. A lot of formidable teams, to say the least. I mean, we're familiar with a lot of these names because coming into Farlight Cup just over the past months, these teams have already performed at tip-top shape.
Yeah, they have the amount of repetitions already there, and they all just have to do is perform greatly today on this best of 3 maps that we're gonna have. For Group B, it's not just Halo that resides here, as what we have is gonna be Mugen Fatal, Powerhouse Fanboys, Digital Devils, Tyrant Esports will be in this group as well, and this might just be kind of the group of death for me at the PC division.
Yeah, and we've seen DD as well. We've seen Dream come through, and now they are in their respective groups for Group B, and I'm looking forward to how they could perform. Can they finish on the top of their respective group, or are they just gonna get demolished and stepped on in Group B or Group A in the PC division?
And that we will find out later on, because they are scheduled for 3 maps on Sunset City. And this is just the start of this Farlight 84 season. We're still at the open qualifiers. We still got the knockout stage where we filter out the best teams out of all the squads that have managed to qualify. Then we go to the finals where we finally get to crown the #1 team.
Yeah, and remember, after every single week, 4 weeks to be more specific, of the weekly qualifiers, the top teams in both divisions, in both platforms, are going into the knockout stages, and the best teams that will be left standing will go through to the finals mid-October.
Yeah, kind of like a filtering of all the best squads that we have in here right now, and I'm excited to see what we have in store for the coming weeks that we're gonna have here at Farlight 84, right? And obviously, we talked about Ghost Reborn, we talked about SR Nakage, we talked all about those powerhouse. But do you think there is gonna be an underdog here today?
Underdog, I mean, that could definitely happen. The thing about Farlight 84 is every single game, every single map is unique in and of itself.
Yeah.
Right? A lot of different points, the safe zone is different, the rotations are different, what are the loots that you have in your weapon loadouts, and that just changes up the pace. Like, where are the shield XP devices as well to put into consideration? So definitely the storyline of those underdogs can shine through, which will be difficult because of the names that we've mentioned, but could definitely happen here today.
It's kind of like an understatement to say that there's underdogs, because we have all the best teams out of all of the 60 squads that we saw play yesterday at the semifinals for the mobile division, and the 15 squads here ain't messing around. They are here for blood. But one thing more particularly that I want to point out was a team in Group B, and they were able to actually take 2 victories away from SR Nakage, and that's going to be NRGL Rebuild. This was a squad that came in as an underdog at the late game, where level 3 armors were the only thing that they have, but eventually they still ended up. But guys, we do have our social medias locked in here for you guys: YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and Twitch.
Yeah, and please do give a follow if you want more updates, because there is something special coming in real soon, and I definitely, in confidence, make sure that you guys are going to be excited for the upcoming news real soon.
Well, I'll let everyone in on a little secret here.
Ooh, what's that?
We have a new hero skin designed for Philippines, but we'll reveal that information if you go and give us a follow, because that's the only way you get that information. Now, here's what I can only give you. No, this is separate from the hero that we're gonna have on the next major update. And yes, this will be a hero skin from an existing hero already.
Ooh, that's really exciting, Callie. So for the viewers watching at home, please do follow on Farlight 84 socials to be updated on patches, on updates here in FPC, Farlight 84, because these are the platforms where these informations are going to be disseminated.
Yeah, not only are we going to give you guys esports updates, we also have content creator challenges that are available on our page. You just have to click the links for you guys to be directed to the website, and where you can try to participate on our leaderboards, where you get a chance to earn diamonds and maybe even bonus rewards.
Yeah, a lot of rewards for the viewers watching at home. Yesterday we had a lot of codes as well. A young skin giveaway, probably, I don't know, but there's something of the same nature could potentially come through in today's stream.
And now we are ready for the action for Group A Mobile. When we come back, we will start the grand finals of the open qualifiers, week number 3. Stay tuned.
Won't you call me if you need me? Hey, it's Maggie, do you need me? So give me your heart, show me your love, find my delivery of love.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, don't never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit him down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on my light. His mind in the great. It's time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me
pursuers! Fight for your desire!
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly! I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
It's time to finally get the show started here. We're kicking it off with the mobile division finals starting, and we got the 15 strongest teams coming off fresh from their weekly semis yesterday. And I can't wait for this show to start, man.
I'm excited as well as you are, Callie. I mean, yesterday we've seen 4 groups of mobile division teams, and a lot of these teams are familiar names. And I'm really excited. Can they perform in this top 15 type of matchup? And is it going to be a hell of a battle? Is it going to be that chaos that we're looking for here in Farlight 84?
Yeah, just like what we talked about earlier, right? Ghost Reborn, SR Nakagi, these are the uncrowned kings, and they're looking to take one here today. But we saw Execration yesterday as well, putting in a lot of fight. They were at the strongest group in Group A, and they still made sure they came out on top. So the fights are mostly gonna end up with these 3 teams fighting for that #1 spot, but we cannot count out the other squads, especially, more importantly, Oasis Gaming, which you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, Oasis Gaming being so dominant in Group C, and even in the prior weeks as well, being able to accumulate so much points in the weekly finals. And they could definitely take it once again here in 3rd week of the open qualifiers. And alongside with that, it's not just about Group A, Group B, Group C. We also have Ghost Reborn, who almost took 3-peat of the top 1 finish in their respective groups.
And here's just the thing, right? Ever since the Farlight 84 All-Capsular Cup Asia, we haven't seen any team win through a landslide. And for Ghost Reborn to almost have that in their mix yesterday just speaks a lot on how much reps that they have put in onto Sunset City. And there is our qualified teams. 15 are fighting for the #1 spot to be that weekly champs. And we did talk about the top dogs here. And one thing that really caught my eye is Powerhouse International. They were able to place 3rd by the end of weekly semis yesterday, ahead of Oasis Gaming and Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, although something that I am not seeing is Elite Extreme 1.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think about that Seiya is not in the top 15 qualified teams coming into the weekly finals, because so far from what we have placed on the stories of their name is that they're really, really strong despite the change of composition when it comes to players. And this time around, they're nowhere to be found.
We expected Revs and Shifra to put in a lot of work yesterday, but they just couldn't convert, and that really affected their placement points, and they couldn't advance to week 3. But they still have week 4 though to get back here at this grand finals.
100%. There's still time. There's still 1 more open qualifiers for a lot of these teams to be able to accumulate more points, to have and stand a chance to go into the knockout stages.
And this is where it gets a little bit more interesting, right? Seiya did not have a good time at the semis yesterday, but if you had a great performance coming in towards the weekend, if you play your weekday qualifiers entirely well and outbeat all of these top teams, have an opportunity to add that at the end of the day, and you get to spawn on this top 15, and that's how SR Nakage, Ghost Reborn, and Execration claim this spot.
Yeah, always disable the potential for these top dogs to accumulate points, right?
Yeah.
And that is also one of the reasons why coming into yesterday's matches in Group C or Group D, more specifically, we saw a lot of these teams when it came to the final zone wherein you're a rat, you're a straggler.
Yeah.
When it comes to a 1v4, it's just going to the danger zone. They do not want to give more points, more kills, and more damage to the opposing side.
It just hurts a lot, right? Especially if you get taken down. And if you're one of the teams that loves to go for those eliminations, it's just easier time for you, right? But here today, it ain't gonna be easy. All the 15 squads that we have saw towards week 1 and week 2 are gonna be returning for week 3, and they're here to change that narrative. They want the #1 spot, and again, can we see a back-to-back for Execration, or will finally a winner will be born here? Can it be SR Nakage, or it could also be Ghost Reborn?
Is it a new challenger in the mix here in the top 15 for the Mobile Weekly Finals for our 3rd week of the Open Qualifiers? And that is why I'm really excited as well to jump into the game, because we're really curious about how these teams adapted, because do take note, there's 1 week apart of adjustments into studying a lot of these teams to adapt into those situations, and now is the time for these teams to apply.
Yeah, let's finally get this show on the mix as we get into our first game of the day. The #1 squad going into this week 3 is gonna be Execration. And the point of talk here off the start is who's going to be able to contest them on the south, and it seems like it's going to start with Powerhouse at the bottom.
Yeah, and I'm like what I'm seeing at the moment, because the heat of the Sunset City when it comes to the drop points is towards the West Island once again. This is one of the patterns that we've seen yesterday and what we have observed. However, Team Vichy is now on the mix as well, now separating, having Iron Fist drop on Pierre, while the rest of the crew on Iris Ranch. And I like this type of strategy when it comes to the early game, because you know you have the respawners, so you're able to go for a little bit more risk, but at the same time, you have a lot of land to cover.
And a bit of a condensed battle that we are seeing here off the start at the Tinman Industrial, and this is one of the hot drops that we have at the current Sunset City map. Vagabonds as well as Most Wanted Vitals are off to an early fight. 4 kills have been made by Vagabonds on the first 2 minutes of the game.
Yeah, it's not even over as Mark is just around the corner. Yeah, the scans coming in from Jack.
This is just going to be quite a very slow start for the other team that just got taken down, right? Obviously, your arsenal is not going to be on point compared to Vagabonds Esports. Was able to manage to get those kills early, and this is just a bit of a mix, because now the team that have managed to get all of the arsenal at the Todd's Hot Rod now are making the rotation at the Tinman Industrial.
Third party Central. NBMN now jumping into this fight as well. Tinman Industrial is just the land of the dead. Most Wanted Vitas.
This could be a quick cemetery for them, right? Now Vagabonds looking to get all of these kills. Vagabonds has 5 at the moment. Jack will be the top reaper for the squad with 3 kills, but NBNM, they got a Racket Tyrannosaur.
Yeah, it's just a vehicle that's really, really strong. Stellar Wind and Uzi, a little bit more of a different storyline here for Nash. Well, UMP rather. A little bit more of a different weapon loadout from what we have observed in the past few weeks.
Usually it's the White Dwarf for that submachine gun and the Defender for that sniper, but for now that will do, as you need these weapons to go ahead and try to take down squad number 13. That's gonna be NBE Monarchy, who's got that level 3 armors already.
NBMN.
This is gunfire early coming through. Rocket Tyrannosaurs are gonna be used up as well. AMP Shock, Hologram Guide for NBMN off the game. They don't have any information though on how are they gonna try to approach this area.
Hologram Guide already down. No more movement speed extra coming from NBMN. Divulge is there as well, gives information to the opposing side. EMP.
Oh, there it is. The pounds for Vagabond Esports. They have everything lined up right now. They can invest in those Hologram Guides to get those damage locked in. And with the AK-77, Nash is able to take down Azzy. That's 1 player down for NBM. But they still have those auto responders to go right back to it. But this early gunfights are going to be key as Vagabond Esports drops 3 players off the start here.
Kyle follows through. It's Vagabonds who abolishes every single member of NBMN. Only 1 man left.
This is where you start to worry about a bit here for NBE Monarchy, because right now you just got taken down, but you're still going for that Eagle contest. But Powerhouse, they're going to be here for the third party as well. They timed the rotations properly, and they take care of the couple of players coming in for NBE Monarchy. Now they're trying to take down Vagabonds Esports as well. Daichi going to be back against the wall and will be eliminated. And Powerhouse coming in today are the number 3 team, and here they are getting early 6 eliminations.
That 4 team who jumped into the fray, to jump into battle, to go and have a little bit of this pie here in the land of the dead in Tin Man Industrial.
Yeah, they came in from the Batcave. Out of nowhere, they pounced, and this gate of these eliminations. Most wanted Vitas are now down to their last player, and that's going to be Gab, who's looking most likely to try to rat this one out of the early game, which is very this is going to be very good, right?
Yeah, and one by one, NBMN's players and their team members are falling down bits and pieces.
Oh, Execration are going in for early kills. They drop in at the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and the Kings of the South have now made their way at the Yellow Bridges, potentially looking to rotate over Tinman Industrial. We got the stragglers coming in at the south of the Sunflower Shopping Mall. That's going to be most wanted by this Gavin. He's being chased by Execration Sato, and this is not good information for him. He's currently lurking down below. Trying to try to escape with his life, but he's being shot out by all of these 4 players, and that's going to be our first squad down.
And he's just forced to go into the river, because if he crosses the bridge, it is an RRGW who is just waiting around the corner, and then Execration is on the chase as well.
You can see NRGW as well. They have an MBKR. I believe I saw a Sky roaming. They went up the top of the Batcave, which surprisingly will help them evade Execration, who is going to be looking to get some kills. And that's a big brain play for me. Sick.
Squad 3 is coming into the horizon as well, so Execration has to be wary of their surroundings, as that is Powerhouse that we're talking about, and then you also have NRGW just above the sky. But right now, TFMT.
Yeah, they are looking to get this early kills as well, just like what we saw from Vagabond and Execration. This time out in the open, they're going up against Red Esports. Absolute Gravity going to be coming in the way. AK-77 from the side of Dine, but it will not be enough as X-Beta Esports gets that eliminations. Dollar, it's up to him to try to clutch this one up. He's the only guy that has his arsenal fully intact. His teammates are going to be coming from the sky, so the backup will only be Mad Rabbit here at this time.
Zombies are coming down from the sky. Tyrant falls down, and XBTE just dominates, but the fight's not over. Tyrant follows up.
Yeah, they got the White Dwarfs. They got the AK-77. Tyrant, this is not looking like a gunfight that they can try to take, as they are obviously at the disadvantage of the arsenals, and the weapons are the tab de facto here. Beta Esports managed to steal away their loot, and they came up getting all these kills. 11 off the start.
And that's just a fight the Tyrant doesn't want, and now 3 squads is eliminated from game 1.
That's just how quick it is. All of these best squads that we have lined up, piled into one group. And SR Nakage, we haven't even seen them create any noise yet, but you can see NRGW and the Batcave. They got that information that Powerhouse is going to be at the Todd's Hot Rod. They have managed to build up to a level 4 armor, so this is not a fight that you want to take if you're NRGW.
Yeah, and the thing is, they have the advantage of the high ground. They have information about every single member across the board, but Execration has sights of an eagle, gets seen under the bridge.
I feel bad for that guy. I was just trying to swim, trying to rat this one and get at least a better placement. You go down as the 12th team. Not going to be a way if you want to start off the day here at this mobile division. But now on the kill feed, you see NCG finally making some noise, and they're going up against another team on the game. But Ghost Reborn Oasis Gaming, they're at the Sanctuary Tower, and it seems like the motel is going to be run over by Oasis.
And Mayo is there to push it at Oasis. This is the team that we have mentioned to be really, really strong, and they are showing their dominance once more with 4 squads eliminated now in game 1.
Yeah, they just eliminated a key player, a key team in Ghost Reborn, who managed to win 2 victories yesterday at the weekly semis at Group D. Now we take a look at the Eye of the Storm. It's going to be at the lower right side of the map, and Beta Esports are going to be one of those teams that is inside, but still a lot of players that are on the outskirts of this circle right now.
Yeah, and Oasis has to move. Tamai, to be more specific, they are on this outskirts of the danger zone, and when that timer falls down, when the zone closes in, the damage coming in from the danger zone is going to be much more exponential from what we are seeing now.
Yeah, Iron Fist, this is not a great spot for him. He's got no med kits. so it's gonna rot out and die out of the storm. And the respawners are not gonna be intact as well, so he lives to see round number 2, right? But on the flip side, we got Beta Esports off to a very great start. They have taken care of Tyrant FL main team.
Ooh, it's really, really strong. I mean, this is the team that they were fighting up against on the hills, and they just looked and hunted on the remaining members. And for now, where the zone closes in the southeast part of the map, it is Beta Esports who is on a very optimal position in the safe zone, and not having any other teams in the same island here in the east part of Sunset City.
Miyaki gunfights being won on the kill feed. I believe it was Execration that was able to take down Powerhouse, where we know had like purple armor. So obviously, after that elimination coming in for the side of Execration, they will have those level 5 armors ready intact to get these kills. But now on the Riverview Park, it's NCG and Vagabonds Nomads. They will get scanned. Terra, they gotta back away as NCG is looking to get this elimination with the Rhino.
Gets the shot and will not be able to destroy the vehicle. Another shot comes through.
And it's not going to be enough. They're going to have to chase them down if they want to get these kills, and this is going to be big kills for them. They're going to take care of a team that loves to go for those third parties, and you don't want this kind of team ending up at the late game because they can strike whenever they want to. And this team are just trying to back away. They knew that it was NCG.
Yeah, and I like this coming from VB Nomads. They know that they are on a disadvantage, but because when we're looking at their shield XPs in comparison up against NCG, it's just no fight. There's just no chance. Level 4 shields up against a complete squad with level 5 shields.
Yeah, Calix, the Hitman, is the only guy with a level 5 armor here for Vagabonds Esports, and obviously they cannot sustain a lot of damage there, not to mention NCG already has a Rhino. Whenever they want to go for those close range engagements, they can just pull that out and explode the nearby position and just take you down and get those kills.
Yeah, and so far, SR Nakage doesn't want to go for that engage as well, because they know if someone pushes in, or if they push up against VB Nomads, if they go for the chase, they are going to be on a disadvantage because they are left open. Now Oasis chases down the last member of Tyrant.
This is then trying to stay alive. The Fast and the Furious are going in for the takedown. That's gonna be 2 players still alive though for Tyrant. Dollars and Dine are looking to try to mamba out with that, I believe that was a mobile turret. And Oasis Gaming, they may have the highest of speed, but they will not have enough information. And maybe going in for those overextension could just end up with them with demise.
Yeah, and now coming into the next zone, this will be the time of the start where everyone wants to play safe, but for now, Burn falls down from Virus.
And this is the rivalry, Execration and NCG. This has been a thing last week, and it was Execration that was able to get the better out of SR Nakage, and this might not look like a great start coming along the way for Execration, but we are seeing some fight back on the kill feed where we saw Wolvik take down one of the players of Execration. Meanwhile, on this side of the map, it's going to be Oasis Gaming, who managed to drop in a very good spot earlier. And now for Execration, here is the thing. They're going to go for an early kill. And NCG, they got all their players ready for them gunfights. The Divulge gets his scan and information and how much health and how much shield does this team has at the moment. And that's 30 seconds are going to be key for NCG to route this one out.
Yeah, and SR Nakage has the prime position. They have the cover that they need just over the bridge. They have information as well. However, this is a 3v3 even level playing field, but look at the shields of NCG.
It's gonna be more than enough. As we know, they have 3 players with level 5. Execration only has 2 level 5 armors, and Blue has to be at the backline if he wants to stay alive as much as he can. Meanwhile, for Execration, they're using Virus actually to play this sniper to get this early damage, but he's the one actually taking most of the shots, and not good for them right now as they are at just the opposite side.
Yeah, it's all about the patience game here for SR Nakage, but Pabi, what are you doing? You just can't do that. It's too risky.
I mean, the longer you try to second guess, the longer that this team will fight, and that means more information of sound cues as well coming from the teams that are going to be beside of the Riverview Park. So you don't want to end up being third-party here, and guess what? Ghost Reborn and going to be close by. Wolvik with the defender able to damage Vagabonds Esports, and you can see Ghost Reborn trying to cross the bridge. They will be spotted by Wolvik, and Mac Pro officially down, and now the rivals looking to be NCG ending up on top here.
You just can't do that. Coming into the middle of a fight between 2 of the best teams here in FPC.
Kind of a brain dead play there for Ghost Reborn. They thought that the hologram was there to cover down their tracks, but still, you can still hear those counts, right? And Execration now are looking to try to set this one up. Their players are still trying to fight this one through, and now they go for the pounce. Pabby, he's got that information. They drop in the absolute gravity. Hologram guide coming as well for NCG. Will this be enough? Virus on the front man. He takes down Wolbeck. He just can't be contained. The virus is just inflicting so much damage for NCG. Pabby will try to make the play, but he gets taken down, and Execration will end up on top.
Execration executes, and there's just no cure to virus every single week. 7 squads remain in this game 1.
22 survivors will remain, and it's gonna be looking like Execration being the top dogs on the other side of the map. Meanwhile, here in front of your screen, it's gonna be Oasis looking to be close by up against Vagabond's esports. Calix, the hitman, he's got the Rhino. He can explode these vehicles if he wants to. Oasis has guts. Your jar down to low HP, and the Rhino connects, but Tamayo's still alive. Vagabond's esports, that rebackup has to come through fast, but it's just delayed, and Oasis stays alive and get his kills. 10 squad kills in total, and they're looking prime and healthy.
They were just stuck on a one-way. They have nowhere to go. In L's in danger in front of them, up against Oasis, and Oasis just had the optimal position. They had cover over the hills, and they had the positional advantage. They had the high ground, and VB2, you have Iska, the only one left standing for VB Nomads to stay alive and buy time.
And he is being chased by the War Spiders. Arachnophobia coming for Iska. By the time he gets taken down here at the edge of the zone, he got no medkits as well. He tries to go for the tap, but it's not gonna be that easy, as Oasis has got the numbers and this eliminations. They're looking prime to take care of Execration, who's got the hat hand on the southern side of the map. Virus again with the help of Blue. They're teaming up to get these kills. They explode the vehicles as well and take one mobile vehicle away for the side of that virus.
This is the definition of a virus. Like, no one can stop it, especially if there's no cure. It just spreads and spreads across the map. And so far, Execration with 17 kills to their name, 4 squads remain, 10 people alive.
Yeah, the week 2 champs looking to try to change that into week 3 as well. They have not been able to be stopped here, especially when Virus gets let loose. This guy is immune to every cure that can be provided by the other squads in here right now. Oasis are going to be the prime contenders here. They got 4 of their players still alive. And you can see Xiaolong Bei trying to chase down Knights here for Energy W, who will try to rat out and play for placement. He will stay alive for the moment. This is going to be an FDR using those Sky Roaming to evade. Can he stay alive? He will, but Buhat here at the clip side, Luki will take him down.
Execration, that Execration that we're talking about, that's Luki Skywalker. He knows the Force, he has the Force, he knows where you are, and this is it. Execration up against Oasis.
This is how tight it can get here at this final circle, right? It's just between Oasis Gaming and Execration, who's got all of the arsenals locked in. One thing for Oasis, though, is they got 3 players with level 6, if I am not mistaken, and Virus is waiting for a player to pop.
And be wary of the defender of Virus. We know how Virus can go beast mode when it comes to this weapon loadout. Can shoot from afar, knocks down from long range distance, but now Execration is now on the move.
Yeah, this EMP shock and this divulge is going to be key here for Execration to go for the takedown. Rhinos are going to be key here as well. Absolute Gravity going to be invested here by Oasis. It's just an all-out squad fight, and the EMP shock will stand and incapacitate the players of Execration for now, as Alkane on the right side of your screen are doing most of the work to try to get these kills, but Virus, he will try to clutch it up. He gets them kills. He drops 2 players down, and that's going to be Execration taking that squad fight, eliminating Oasis Gaming, ending up with 22 kills to wrap out the round number 1.
Impressive play coming in from the Virus, from Execration in map number 1. I mean, what they did there is they went in a 4v4, standing united across that engage, and it was Oasis who got separated from each other, and by then, they opened their eyes and every single one of their team fell down.
It was a flood that we just saw for Execration. And even though Oasis were able to land the EMP shot first, it wasn't a thing. We got to see Execration evade that by the time it was dropped, and it was just chaos for Virus. He was the guy who took down the last two players alive for Oasis.
And do take note, despite taking the top 1 finish here in map number 1, it's not over.
Yeah.
They got over 15 kills in the end.
It's just crazy, right? Knowing that Oasis were really able to land those ultimates, but it wasn't really enough there, right? And Execration Virus, he did the same exact thing like what he was able to do up against Group A earlier, and it was a 1v2 clutch once again.
That was crazy. 22 kills for Execration across the board in map number 1. Who can stop them at this point? However, the shocking part about that game is that NCG was nowhere to be found in the top 3 placements here in Game 1.
Yeah, interestingly, they still have Burn on their lineup, where we expect Majot to sub in and play at this finals, but it seems like it's gonna be a no-show for this week, and I think that could play like a big factor for this squad here as they play up against the big dogs.
Yeah, 100%, because there's adaptability that you have to take into consideration, the chemistry across every single members of these teams as well to put into account. And if there's a player change when it comes to the middle of the week, in the middle of the fight, there's going to be a difference that can be expected when it comes to such the pedigree that we have right now on the weekly finals.
And we just saw one of the best 4v4 fights at the round number 1 for the mobile division. Now, to catch you up real quick on what just happened, let's take a look at this amazing highlights here for the 84 Philippines Championship.
The early game where the Land of the Dead being titled to Tin Man Industrial, 4 teams came in to show chaos in Farlight 84, and when it comes to the late game, it was Battle of the Hills to show who became the King of the Hills in the end.
It was ironic, right? But it was Execration that came out on top there in Fee. And although Oasis did place up second, they're still pretty much close in terms of placement because they got 15 kills at the end.
Yeah, it was just a lot of kills, especially considering that kills are a huge major part when it comes to point accumulation here in FPC.
And well, our MVP of the game will be Virus with a total of 7 kills and 2,117 total damage with a rating of 56. And the key selling point for Virus is he cannot be contained with that defender.
Yeah, it's just expected. Defender shots coming in from long range distance, consistently producing so much damage for the team. 2.1k damage is not something that you can smirk off. And Virus, as we name him, there's just no cure to his name.
What I like with the combination of Execration is that they got a guy in Lucky the Skywalker that can deal the damage up close. Then you got Virus being that long-range support with that defender, and overall, they are a threat in multi-dimension, Infi.
Yeah, short distance, you have the force push coming in from Lucky Skywalker, and then from long-range distance, you have the support damage coming in from Virus, and well, I don't think it's a support damage because 2.1k damage is not. It's not small.
It's an attack damage type of thing. Well, man, I'll just have that. Now that that game is said and done, right? Now we're moving into round number 2. And Infi, thoughts on this one?
Yeah, thoughts on this one. Definitely something new coming into game number 1 because early on into the matchup, well, not early on, but middle of the game, is that NCG got eliminated by Execration. We expected NCG to come out on the last top 2 wherein Execration and NCG will battle for the top placements, but they met in the middle of the game.
It was crazy knowing that they had the drop uncontested at the Noble Planetarium, but the rotation were kind of where things fell off, right?
Yeah, it was the Battle of Bridges. You had Execration on one end and then NCG on the other.
And Ghost Reborn was on the middle of the bridge trying to escape the gunfight, but they got caught in the yak. And that's also one of the squads that I think should step up here today.
Yeah, and the surprising thing about map number 2 is the Capsule Cup. The Capsule Pad rather, is because it is more towards the south part of Sunset City, wherein it's centralized over above Tin Man Industrial, above Sunflower Shopping Mall, and below Carnival. So a lot of distance to cover for a lot of these teams that do want to go.
Yeah, now esports, Vichy, and RGW, those are the teams who love to go up north, and they will take some time before they get the job, but Execration still being uncontested by all of these squads at the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and finally a respect drop for one of the better squads that we have.
Yeah, this is their favorite spots, and I think knowing how Execration played, especially coming in from map number 1 with 22 kills, top 1 placements, it's really hard for anyone to contest them.
Yeah, and this is going to be interesting as well here on the other side of the map at the Tin Man Industrial. Seems like we're going to be seeing the same exact thing what happened in that round number 1 where Vagabonds Esports as well as NBE Monarchy on the Todd's Hot Rod. This time though, there's going to be a switch up as Vagabonds Esports will rotate over towards the trailer parks to get away from early engagements.
Yeah, and this is the reason why we talked about that interest when it comes to the Capsule Pack, because as we're seeing on the minimap already, right out of the get-go, 3 squads in Tin Man Industrial and Todd's Hot Rod, just around the horizon, Squad 12 on the southeast part of the map as well. There's just so much concentration on the south part of Sunset City.
Yeah, we're seeing a change up here for NB's Monarchy's rotation this time. At round number 1, they move into Tin Man. They're looking to intercept Tyrant FL main this time. This is going to be an interesting take because Tyrant doesn't have any vehicles yet.
Yeah, and the thing is, Tyrant got eliminated very early on. Yeah. And if Squad 13 jumps again, this is going to be their demise.
They're going to push it up here. Cal has spotted that information. He's an hologram guy to go for the attack.
Extra movement speed. They can now push in. That's a signal for NBMN to now come through. No more shields for one of the members for Tyrant. They're split apart. It is a 2v4 for now as Tyrant is split. As they have nowhere to run. They are just covering inside the building. And NBMN just goes for the opportunity to punish. Akio falls. The trade is secured. But Tyrant only has 2 members left. Can they put themselves into a better position up against NBMN? And so they did. Kore, the only one left standing with a tactical roll coming in from Nagi. Not enough. Sashra brings him down.
Yeah, a big help there from Asher with that hologram guy that he invested. The ultimate was able to take him to places as he's got that damage done and dealt with, but it's not yet over. NB Monarchy will go for the second contest, and this will go down as another squad fight.
Watch your back. It's a flank coming in from Tyrant. 1 man down. Asher falls, but as he falls down as well, it's a 1-for-1 trade for now with Tyrant and NBMN. And now with absolute gravity, pulls him back in. Dollars is in danger. EMP, no more armor as well. Has to run away. Resets for now.
This is going to be quite a back jam because Vagabonds Esports has now made that rotation. Summit and Vegas is going to be here joining the fray. That's 4 squads fighting here.
Third party Central coming in from VBS. They want a piece of this fight as well. That's coming through just beside the riverbed. Now EMP. Rather, will be the smokes coming through from Jack. And just like that, They took the opportunity to pounce, and so they did. But SMTI, Summit Invictus wants to fight, wants to live for long, but not enough. And VBS comes out on top.
And they gotta move out now at this point. Ghost Reborn have made their way towards the south. You gotta get your teammates regrouped because Ghost Reborn already forced some gunfights. They got level 4 armor. Smack Pro has got only level 3, but he's working his way up there. And they're picking up all the attachments, the potential medkits, and all the arsenals that have been left by all the dead players here at this observatory. Now, they will not have any counters and any encounters on the squads at the moment. They will be getting a lot of arsenal here.
Yeah, the thing is, Ghost Reborn, this is the 5th squad that went into that specific location.
Vagabonds,
Vagabonds, they went to relocate, but instead they relocated into the hands of Most Wanted Vitas, and they just got their death sentence here in Todd's Hot Rod.
And that's just kind of unfortunate because they were trying to hold it back down a little bit, maybe gather themselves up, but they get eliminated here by Most Wanted Vitas. But the fight is not yet over. We are moving the Eye of the Storm, the Eye of Danger, and the Todd's Hot Rod as Ghost Reborn has now made the rotation, a 4v4 here this time.
Now with a Springboard as well, the signal to push in. Jay-Z in the front lines, now pulling through with absolute gravity. The perfect combo with the EMP. There's just no escape. And now the jetpacks coming in, coming from Hero, but not enough. Most Wanted Vitas, no shields coming in from Gap. Resets for now. BBC jumps above, gets information that Gap is just behind the containers.
Number 3, Vagabonds Esports are going to be making the third party segment once again. Ghost Reborn have to quickly get back to in track here. Absolute gravity coming as well. And this is Powerhouse joining the fray.
The shocking gravity disables them from going afar, and now Powerhouse is into this fight. Most Wanted Vitas is there as well. Hologram Guide, he has extra movement speed, but will not push through. They're just being varied, they're just being averting of the risk that is considered in this fight. Now EMP casted once again. Gab on the window shoots them with a 1v1. Now Kuzmao going in the back. Wants to remove the back lines with Laurie with a 1v1, but Laurie in the end cannot push through, and Kuzmad pulls him down to the ground.
The fights are just non-stop at the Todd's Hot Rod. Earlier it was at the observatory. Most Wanted gets to restore all of their shields, but one thing more than likely what we saw in that gunfight was Ghost Reborn actually being bullied out. Now they will go back and they will fight with level 3 armor as there's still 4 squads outside of this circle and are looking to get some more kills. Most Wanted Vitas, that's all level 4 armors, 8 total kills as a squad. And there's a second contest coming for Ghost Reborn, who now have this big goals to close that narrative down.
BBC with a War Spider just removing the eyes of Most Wanted Vitas from the rest of the crew. And now on the back, they're just pinned down. Ludi, are you Luffy? Are you immortal in this fight? Aurora jumping through with a springboard as well. Gets information from Ludi. A 2v1. Not enough with the reloads with a White Dwarf. Aurora now pushing in as well into the building. Infiltrate. But Kuzmad is there along with Rora. It's just a 2v1 type of situation in a numbers disadvantage. Kuzman jumps up from above. BBC falls down. It is Ghost Reborn who does not get their sights into a win. And Most Wanted Vitas just push them to their deaths.
That's an early exit for Ghost Reborn, and to think that they had the best chance of taking those eliminations, they were really having a chance to go for them kills because Most Wanted did not have any sort of ultimates available during the altercation. Now Vagabonds Esports are looking to try to contest with only 2 players alive, but Jack gets down, and Most Wanted, they will be spotted down by Nash, so that means another squad will be eliminated, and we have so much early engagements coming here at this Todd's Hot Rod. The Southeast looking super contested.
And I'm telling you, Kali, this is the land of the dead. It's just not Tin Man Industrial, but specifically this island in Sunset City.
And this is a graveyard now already, and Vagabonds Esports, they still get to revive one of their teammates only if they make it in time, because Powerhouse, they have managed to activate that divulge, and that's going to send out this information that there's only 2 squads, 2 players for Vagabonds Esports in the Todd's Hot Rod, and they could potentially go and take them down later on. But on the current standing, we've got Powerhouse as the #1 spot, but here this time, Vagabonds, Nash comes to the break.
Pushes in, will be able to get down 1 knockout, but the trade is there secured. And now Chips falls down. Laurie, now hunting another members, has no information where the others are at.
Well, that's going to be a squad that will be taken down there. As you can see, Vagabonds Esports only had 2 players and they have taken care of those 2. And that's gonna be confirming a squad out of the way. So early exits gonna be Ghost Reborn, Summit Invictus, and more importantly, a team that we expected to put up a lot of fight in Most Wanted Vitas. Here this time on the Riverview part, we got Beta Esports trying to chase down Vagabonds Nomads. And it seems like they will try to escape, and Beta Esports will try to regroup themselves back a bit.
It's just not worth it. They're too far away. If Beta pushes in, look at their shields, look at their gear XP. It's just scattered across every single member, one of which has level 2 shields, another has level 3, 2 of their members is level 4. It's just scattered all around, and they don't have that potential to put out that risk into chasing another team.
Now, Vagabonds Esports is missing Calix at this round number 2, and that will play a significant impact, knowing that Calix is their frontman, the hitman. He always goes first and gets those initial informations, and with him gone, who's gonna step it up? It could be Terra, but it could also be Hasbulla. But when you're being faced by 4 players here for Team Vichy, this could potentially turn out bad. So the best thing for you is to try to play this one passive.
Not just that, the gear disadvantage that VB2 has at the moment, along with their numbers disadvantage, is just so much of a disparity in this 4v3 type of setup if they go for the push.
And Circle is going to be closing in at the top right side of the map here this time. So we saw Execration moving at the Sunflower Shopping Mall drop spot, and NCG were able to make their way under Nova environment here. Rotations are going to be a must, and this time it's Oasis up against now Esports.
Absolute Gravity disables Xiaolongbei. He has to go out for a bit, goes for the reset, and Naos on outside of the building has the outskirts already secured. Xiaolongbei goes for the peak on the left side, but as you mentioned, Execration now jumping as well. Third party Central coming through to the rescue, and Naos for Quavo is in danger if they don't be wary of their behind. We'll see. But now the priorities are straight. Execration is there. The Kate keeps them. They have information, and now Sato in the high ground has information, and for now they're just pulling away or pushing away Naos and Oasis to come through. Now look at VB2.
Mobile turret being invested there by Vagabonds Esports. Hasbulla trying to stay alive, but he gets knocked down by Luki the Skywalker.
Sato now goes in for the reset. Absolute Gravity is in. Disables a potential push coming in from the opposing side. Virus is 1 HP. One more down to the head, and Virus goes down. There's a cure now. That's VB2.
Luki, he has to create this play. He has to spot down Iska. His shield armor is shattered. He has to get this one restored. But if you have a chance to take down Execration, now is the best time, as they're currently down in numbers. But Luki now going for the fray. He takes down Iska.
Iska with no HP. Luki Skywalker forces him out, and now Terra falls down. VB2 is out.
And that's such a key gunfight being won by Execration. We know Vagabonds Esports has those level 4 armor, so Virus could just loot up one of these boxes and get that upgrade and just save those shield experience points for a level 5 later on. And they've set themselves up to a great second circle, already having 6 kills. And meanwhile, on the other side of the map, we got Beta Esports, who is holding a great location. Kind of peaceful for them at the moment, but you can see the circle right now. NCG at the south, and it's going to be Execration on the western side.
A lot of rats, a lot of stragglers currently available within the 8 squads that is currently in this game.
Yeah, and NCG potentially could meet up with Powerhouse and go for those gunfights, but NCG is only having 2 level 5 armors for them, so it's going to be quite a mix if they try to settle for some kills here right now.
Yeah, now, looking at the overall view when it comes to this game, we remember how Naos has only 1 member left, that's Quavo. And the shocking part about that is that there was 4 members in Riverview Park wherein chaos occurred, but Quavo was just able to run away.
And that's a great thing. Maybe he could have picked up a hovercore and just hide it out, right? But you can see this time on the clips and this area on the map, Execration will be shot down by one of the players. And, well, it looks like NCG are looking for the pounce. They activate the Absolute Gravity here early.
The Vengeance game, Absolute Gravity along with the EMP pulls them back in. And NCG has the advantage. They have the high ground as well. No more shields coming in from blue. And now the Divulge gets information. But 1 man down coming from NCG. It's a 3v4. They have to escape.
they have to go away or settle for a long rotation of the clips and go for the flank and attack Execration where the list they expect, but they go bouncing with the springboard, and this means trouble for NCG right now.
It's just too risky, and now Execration goes for the chase, goes for the push, and now NCG doesn't want any of that.
They will try to back away, which is to be the smartest choice for them right now because they are down by one man. Burn will be out of the way, and with Execration being able to bully them out like that, they get the spot to secure inside of that circle, and NCG has to fight for their position. It could be squad number 3 in Powerhouse, or it could also be Beta Esports that they're gonna have to try to take down here.
SR Nakage live to fight for another day. They do not want to engage Execration. The potential for the Vengeance line story could still occur in this map if they wait patiently and play really methodically in this map.
Yeah, now the approach is going to be significant here because Pabi right now doesn't have that hologram guide as well as those absolute gravity. They've used that to try to fight Execration, so they're going to have to wait a bit before they go for the attacks, but they're being approached and they have to run away once again.
No more shields coming from Kiko, and now Execration has eyes on Chips. Powerhouse is in danger, and Papi as well is gone to the ground, knocked out. Virus coming through into the buildings is looking for the rest of the crew from Powerhouse International.
And that's going to be 2 kills for Virus right now. They're still searching for them. Other players here located at the side of the section of the Sanctuary Tower. Lowry creates a big play here for Powerhouse, gets their 11th kill of the game. And that's going to be them trying to hold the back fort here once again because they're looking for Execration.
Now that puts them on an even level playing field up against Execration. Now Virus is spotted. Lowry pushing him down. No more shields! He's gone!
The Virus has been contained finally at this round number 2. Execration, they will go down early on the map.
There's a cure indeed. That's Powerhouse International bringing down the Executioners that Execration's title have conquered. And for now, map number 2 is not the name of Execration that we will see in the top 3 right now.
And there will be a new team. It could be Powerhouse, could also be Team Vichy, or could be Beta Esports. But if we're trying to take a look at the Arsenal, Vichy has a level 5 armors completely, and that could be the same exact thing that we could say for the side of Powerhouse. They have managed to defeat not just any team, they defeated the number 1 Reaper, the outstanding survivors at round number 1, who scored 22 kills. So now they just have to wait this one out. Gunfights coming in your way at the Sanctuary Tower right now between Beta Esports and Vichy.
And Team Vichy, I like what they're doing. Just roaming around, getting information. Beta Esports is on the circle as well. It could be a fight on this 4v4 between two of these teams. But the thing is, when it comes to the shield advantage, it is Team Vichy who has them.
Yeah, there's still 6 teams remaining here. Beta Esports will be close by with Powerhouse at that water pump station nearby. Energy W, they still have Knights, and SMTI Easy Caleb on the rocket. That's the routes that you have to actually think about later on. And Beta Esports, they have spotted that information. They have shattered EO's shield armor.
And now Claudia could use the EMP along with the springboard. Now this is the moment. XBTA going for the reset. EMP falls down to the ground, shocks him away. No more armor once again.
Cloudy on the chance with the mid-bow. He takes down Quavo. 1 rat officially out. 4 squads remaining. 11 survivors are left. And Powerhouse, they still got 3 of their players alive. Now they just have to take care of the other players nearby. They use a springboard to close them out.
But the thing is, this is a 3v4. Powerhouse is in danger. They are gone in a blink of an eye. 2-man down as Audie or Claudie is now standing. Rhino shots from
Beta Esports, and that's gonna be them taking them down. We are down to the final 2 squads, and Beta Esports has 4 of their players alive. It's a 4v3, but Rhino play for Kramers.
Once again, time and time, Kramers with the Rhino shots. AoE damage brings down 1.
And this is going to be key for Hale, but he invests that incendiary grenade at the wrong time. He only inflicts the damage nearby on defenses, but Hale,
Rhino!
1v1.
No more armor coming from Kramers, and now Hale falls down. Team Vichy's still alive, but instead they fall from the follow-up.
It's all down to Kuya Jess with the Rocket Tarantula here. He's trying to bombard Beta Esports.
Rocket Tarantula play could be the advantage that they have. A lot of artillery falling down from the sky.
A 1v1 between Ge and Kuya Jess. The Rocket Tarantula, it's gonna be key if he can kill Ge. This is over!
Oh my, it is XBTE who falls and Team Vichy who takes the top one.
With only 5 kills. With only 5 kills. That's how patient Vichy played that round number 2. They were expecting that circle to end up at the Sanctuary Tower. And they made sure they get all of the positioning right. They got the right read as well. And they came up as the underdog at this round number 2. They had only 3 players by the time that the last 2 squads were remaining. They ended up using that Rocket Tarantula at the end to bombard those open areas, and they eventually found good value off of it. Kuya Jess found 2 kills with that, and those were the necessary fights that they had to get so that they take away this map number 1.
Everyone was just revved up coming in from that game. Everyone wants kills, everyone wants aggression, and coming in from the early game, we already saw 5 squads coming in from the observatory, followed that up, a lot of kills coming down left and right in Riverview Park. It's consistently kills after kills after kills.
And what's more surprising here is our top 3 were squads that has below 10 kills. All the squads that were able to explode to double digits ended up getting level 4th placement, 5th placement, and 6th placement. We did not see NCG. We did not get to see Ghost Reborn in there, as well as Execration at the top 3.
Yeah, everyone was falling down to the ground. This is what we're talking about when it comes to like early game, mid game. We're in Execration, we're in NCG, just got the better end of the stick. We're in they weren't able to come out of adversity.
And we saw so much fight right from the start, especially at the southeastern side. It became a cemetery there for those early teams, especially Ghost Reborn, who was one of the victims at the Todd's Hot Rod. And at that mid game, we saw SR Nakagi kind of fell a bit, and at the end, it was the underdogs that were able to come up on top.
Yeah, and that's just the reason why there are also a lot of risks. And one of the optimal strategies that we've seen as a pattern is to go third party.
Yeah.
Right? But the thing is, another team could go the same strat as well. You know what? You go first, we're gonna follow up.
And now, with that said and done, we get to see the highlights for this round number 2. Have a look at this one to catch up real quick. if we try to label it round number 2, it is just chaos in just one word, right? And we saw multiple teams ending up at the Todd's Hat Rod, and they all go down. It was just a non-stop chaos that we just saw at that round number 2.
Yeah, it was a lot of kills immediately starting off the fight coming from the observatory, and then you had the follow through into Todd's Hot Rod as well, Riverview Park. Like consistently there are fights. It's non-stop.
Yeah, and there's multiple third parties that were initiated by all of these other squads, but our MVP for this round at the mobile division, it has to go to Kuya Jess, where he was able to clutch a 1v2. The 2 kills that he has all ended from the final circle. He took one player beside the tree and one guy out on the cliff side on the rocks, and the Rocket Tarantula played a big edge for Team Vinci to end up as the #1 team at this round number 2. But the thing here for me, and the problem is that they only had a couple of kills.
Yeah, and the thing about that, the reason why they did not get as much kills, the reason why they were still able to take that top 1 spot is because when it comes to the first initial zone, it was on the northeast part of the map. And remember where Team Vichy went down on? It was on Pierre and it was on Iris Rand.
Yeah.
So it was easy for them to go into the safe zone, and when they were in it, they just have to play patiently.
Yeah, it almost felt like they were holding one position on the Sanctuary Tower, and they were really trying to play passive. I mean, before the gunfight versus Beta Esports at the end, they only had 1 kill, and that was from a struggler, and that was Quavo that they were able to take down earlier, and that wasn't even a fight. There was no team fight initiated by the squad until the very end.
Yeah, although I think now the pattern or the meta is to get a lot more kills. And yes, placements are still important, but that comes into the third to the last zone, second to the last zone, where Impatience Game is the name of the game then, because there's so much of risks now, and there are a lot of opportunities for a lot of these teams to go for third party into these certain engages.
Yeah, we saw multiple teams at the round number 2 ending up with multiple eliminations. We saw SR Nakage with at least 7. We saw Ghost Reborn have at least a lot of kills on that matchup, but it's only the top 3 that will end up as the #1 squad, where they only have a few kills, right? But here we have the code. It's gonna be 1,000 gold for our viewers, and it's gonna be FPC Mobile.
Yeah, 1,000 gold, a little bit to go through for a new hero that you can buy in Farlight 84. That goes a long way.
And we got 4 weeks already. That means if you're able to redeem all of these early milestone goals, that's 4,000, just 26 more K to get a duck side. I mean, any hero that you want to game. But now we get to start the chaos at this round number 3, right? Because we're now about to open the mobile round number 3, the final map to finally know who's gonna take the #1 spot, who's gonna take this week 3. As we take a look at our map, it's gonna be quite distributed of teams with our flight path going from southwest going to northeast.
Yeah, and I love this flight path coming in from the capsule, right? Because it is exactly in the middle of it all. It gives equal opportunities for a lot of these teams to go for early drops or to go long distance with a bit of distance to travel, but still enough to have an even level playing field with a lot of these teams that went early aggressive into maybe the spot of Carnival or the Nova Planetarium.
NRGW is contesting Oasis Gaming at the middle of the map, and that's gonna be the first time we saw a team contest any of the hot drops and the respect drops that we have on the games here so far. And SMTI will be here at the Riverview Park, which is also a contested drop point. Ghost Reborn is gonna be close by.
Yeah, really close by, so Summit Invictus has to be wary of Squad 11, and just look at that. They're going for the push. They're being really aggressive at this point.
And we saw Ghost Reborn have an AK-77 right off the early bat. And SMTI, I don't think they have the arsenal to try to take down one of these players. JZ, one of the Bachelor FPC players that we have so far. Easy Caleb is going to be pounded multi-angles. Macro with that invader takes down Easy Caleb, but the fight not yet over. You can see Macro just beaming him down with the invader on the long range, and he gets to pick up 2 early kills.
Amazing damage coming in from Ghost Reborn. The aggressiveness of this team is being seen across, but you know what? You can revive one of your members, and SMTI is going to remove one of theirs as well.
Yeah, Sheena, he fell down, and now you have to reset back that revive. Mac Pro is going to be close by, and he's got a level 2 armor. He's trying to get that health restored, and once he's ready for the pound, this is going to go guns blazing. Ghost Reborn are kind of far a bit from each other, so Mac Pro trying to isolate one of the players. It's going to be a big risk, but Jay-Z goes back here at the Tiny Fortress. Not much you can do when you got the numbers in your favor, and you can see Vagabond's esports going in for a third party, but that's not going to work because SMT, I know that you're there. Divulge coming in as well. Ghost Reborn, Mac Pro, as well as Luli combined with those White Dwarf kills, and BBC with the AK-77. He just drops Vagabond like a piece of fly.
And that is an absolute dominance coming in from the Ghosts. No bullets can face them down, and they come out on top on 2 squads they fought.
And the Ghosts from the past officially activated. They're looking strong as ever, but on this motel, it's Oasis. They got contested by Energy double forward from the Carnival, and they're looking to get the second series here at this rotation. The scan goes through Sadaro, will be spotted by Xiaolong Bei. And that's going to be kills coming along the way for Oasis. 5 in total for them. We still have Energy W alive, but their respawners have already been all used up.
And this is the reason why Motel is one of the hatest place of a lot of these teams, just because it is the center of the map and it is contested every single time.
It's a graveyard. As much as you can, if you're there, you just have to move out real quick. Now this NV Monarchy will be caught into a pinch at the moment. They gotta go and back away, but Cal will be tagged down. It's gonna be Akio pushing up. Area Recon Divulge will be activated, and BME, they only got 3 players. Level 3 armors are gonna be in there, but Hologram guys coming for Tyrant FL main. They're trying to close the gap down, but they got some vehicles to move out the way. But we got a straggler coming in for NBE Monarchy. He forgot he don't have a ride, so he has to stay alive as much as he can. But there's 3 players here for Tyrant, and he will be finally dealt with. Kero out of the way.
There's just no escape. The springboard allowed Tyrant to cover a lot of distance, and while that's happening, they sandwich the remaining member of NBME, and now they just were able to got that kill.
Ghost Reborn are still out for the hunt. They're looking for NBE Monarchy. They have been spotted, and you can see them teaming up. 2 War Spiders chasing another War Spider. Arachnophobias are out of the way, and they're trying to spray them down, destroy that vehicle, get them immobilized for a little bit so that they can go out of that vehicle, and that will be easier time for you to take them down.
And Ghosts are born wants blood. They take down 1, and they're looking for more.
And now it's just not looking good for Azzy. It's just being teamed up right now, and Ludi will be the top Reaper. He gets 5 kills off the early start, and we still have 15 squads here, but the amount of impact that Ghost Reborn has on this first circle, a lot. 12 kills already.
And they're bloodthirsty. 12 kills in the early game with 15 squads still remaining and 53 people still alive. And just look at Execration's points. 50 in the current standing.
Better Esports is second with 38. That's a 12-point margin. But if you take a look at Ghost Reborn, they're at the 12th spot with only 13 points, and that's not gonna get you anywhere. So right now you're asking for a perfect round 3 matchup. You need to score more than 20 kills to get a better chance of taking the #1 spot, and they're doing that in here right now as they are just chasing every squad that they see.
No more shields coming from Summit Invictus, and they're just running around like flies in the air. It's just so scary, and 2 immediate knockouts coming in from Jay-Z.
Yeah, AK-77, a big key factor here in this new update, has got that damage buff, and the recall, it may be strong, but if you can control it, the amount of damage you can do is a lot, and Jay's able to utilize that to his full extent. 4 kills for him, 15 at this first circle, and man, they are just different here this time.
Totally different, but the surprising part about all of this, while every chaos all around the map, especially how Ghost Reborn engages with a lot of these fights, is that there are still 15 squads remain. No squads have fallen down.
Yeah, and now they're looking to try to contest all of this piece of teams. They spotted Beta Esports, who has made the rotation at the Riverview Park. They have 2 players with level 4s, 2 players with level 3s. Right now, it's not going to be great for them to go for this engage, but if you can hit your defenders, that can be the even ground.
Yeah, defender shots coming from afar with Mac Pro. With a defender on his hands, really scary. But it's Beta who doesn't want any of these fights. They know that they are on a disadvantage up against Ghost Reborn.
And they're actually thinking bigger picture here. You are at the 2nd spot of this round 2 weekly standing, right? So now you just have to stay a little bit more, get those placement points, and just worry about those kills later on. Meanwhile, on the flip side, we got Vici still looking to play the right play, still playing passive. They got one of their players taken down already. Iron Fist and Twitches are the last two players alive. Meanwhile, at the northern side of the map, it's gonna be NCG. They have already made their mark here as well. 11 kills and level 4 armors.
Yeah, and the NCG as well, looking at their kills, 11 kills to their name at this point in time. But right now, one squad already has fallen, 14 squads left in map 3.
Still a lot in this first circle. I mean, yesterday we saw the first circle ending up with only 4 players, but Ghost Reborn, they're out for blood. Take a look at the right side of the upper side of the minimap. There's plenty of squads nearby at the Tinman Industrial, and this can just go worse for worse.
This is 9 squads in the land of the dead, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of squads that may fall, may falter, and the team that will be able to succeed will accumulate a lot of points. The team who that is the question.
And this is a big key moment for Ghost Reborn. If they want to get kills, now's the perfect time. Everybody is set their eyes on the Todd's Hot Rod and the Tinman Industrial. When, well, you take a look at Beta Esports trying to play it safe. They get the high ground on this one of the bridges, and they only have to spot down Kong. Has to only pop his head one more time to finally get this kill. He's talking about playing it safe, but on the kill feed, Powerhouse has taken down one of the players of Ghost Reborn.
And Springboard is there as well to gain extra distance for his teammates. Now Ghost Reborn and Tinman.
Jay-Z, he has to make this play. He has to stand his ground. That's 2 Powerhouse players trying to take you out on this corner, and he gets spotted down. Powerhouse with the clean Ghost Reborn. The Reaper, Ludi, has been killed and the entire squad, but they still do have some respawners enabled. They get to respawn back, but the amount of arsenal that they just lost, it's a big significant.
Time and time again, Powerhouse, the cure up against this team. How can they do that? Map 2, they did exactly the same thing.
They neutralized Execration, and that was a big play. They were looking to get that back-to-back win, but it wasn't able to really pull off, right? And now they are going in for more extermination. They have spotted Vagabond's esports. They're going to be spotting the other players on defenses. Nash, big play for him to get that springboard. He gets the high ground. He's got the invader. I mean, the generator as well as the stellar wind, but that's not enough. Claudia takes him out.
And now he falls down, but Laurie now follows through.
Oh, he's going for the blood. He takes him out. And the 10-man Reapers are going to be kept by Most Wanted Vitus as well. They came in on the third party. Kuzmat, therefore the Kill and Powerhouse are down to their last 2 players. Meanwhile, this team in Rora putting up a great fight. They have one of the complexes locked down outside of the circle.
And now with Chip's gone, Claudia the only one left standing for Powerhouse. We thought he is or they are the cure, but instead there are a lot more teams that dominates them. And now the Battle of the Islands goes through.
And Beta Esports, they're on the other side of the island. They can just shoot them down like ducks. Neroza is trying to gatekeep, but he gets spotted and he'll be eliminated. Ember's Vision Erosion will be played by Tyrant FO main, but it is not enough. Hail and Get, they're taking bigger picture. They're crossing these players down one at a time at the river, and they just go in and take away the players that were alive at Tinman Industrial.
And Beta were able to successfully defend their own. And so far, 9 kills secured to their name. And we've mentioned this, the land of the dead who comes out on top will be able to secure a lot, and Beta is one of them.
And 3 players with level 4 armors, and if they can get to revive one of the other players that was eliminated, they will still have level 4 armors as well because of the amount of players that they took down at the river. And one of the 9 teams that were actually caught onto that Tinman Industrial was Ghost Reborn, who were eyeing for a perfect round number 3, with them actually taking away. Their odds of taking the number 1 spot is officially out of the way.
Yeah, and look at the Most Wanted with Haas. The gatekeeping, Neroza, 1 HP, they can secure the kill, Neroza falls down!
Cap able to take him up, and the Divulge coming for Most Wanted Vitus. They have spotted the 3 players of Beta Esports across the cliffs and the Riverview bunk bed, and he is caught up into a situation where he's the only guy without a vehicle, and he's hiding behind the trees and not in a good spot at all. Most Wanted Vitus are out for the hunt.
Yeah, and now Gap falls down as well. So two of these teams has lost one of their members, and Jet is still there, has their sights on Most Wanted with Taz and Merc with 1 HP.
Yeah, well, they can just push these players up, but Beta Esports, again, thinking more of a passive route. They just want to slow it down a bit, wait for Jet to move outside, and the hologram guy just for a brief movement speed above here for the side of Jet to get himself out of the crosshair of Most Wanted Vitus. And there we see somehow Beta Esports is taking down Most Wanted Vitus, just trying to escape up against this squad, and this is now going to be some gunfights.
Now when War Spider jumps across, goes for the push.
And this is more plays coming through from the Absolute Gravity from Lucinda. They have spotted the players at the clips, and Hale and Jet combined for 2, and they will survive these eliminations, but at the cost of losing 2 of their players.
And that is so much adversity now that they have to come across, because 2v4 with squads into this fight is not going to be the optimal position that Beta wants. But 13 kills already secured for this team, has secured a lot of points. However, it's just too much to overcome at this point.
They have to play it safe right now. They know that there's only going to be 2 players by the time this circle closes in. And Execration, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is still alive in the map. Beta Esports, he takes down Laura and EO, and that's going to be Powerhouse officially eliminated here at this round number 3. We are down to the final 5 squads. 13 survivors are remaining, and NCG has 4 of them.
And how can this happen? NCG, we did not see them in map 1, but here in map 3, 20 kills in their name.
Burn, the new player, he has been able to step it up. We saw him yesterday able to beat an MVP, and he has led NCG with a victory. Their only victory up against NRGW at the Group B. They're waiting for a pounce. They're waiting for Rubik to get that scan in the Tiny Fortress. There are no enemy contacts nearby, so they get to move.
NCG now goes for the hunt. VB2 is not a target. They could have information. They're slowly pushing in. 3 War Spiders utilized for NCG.
Execration, they're on top of the hill. They got a Rocket Tarantula, 1 War Spider, and 1 Hover Car. In terms of mobility, they can rival NCG, and this will be an early gunfight. They got the ultimates ready for use, Babby. It brings it down. The Absolute Gravity will be cancelled, though, by the EFP Shock. It's a 4v4 situation. The #1 team of Week 2 are going up against one of the best squads in Farlight 84 right now with NCG. Bird, he has no Rhino. He has to work with the White Dwarf, but he gets beamed down by Ginkgo and Terra. They're looking to get this fight. Virus, can he contain Ginkgo? Yes, he does!
There's no cure to Execration. Virus still has the disease that comes across against NCG.
They have infected NCG, and they took him out just like that. They had to survive the Arthur's ultimates, and they are out to get another win at this round number 3. They're reviving their teammates. They're ready for more once Vagabond tries to close out.
Execration, time and time again, is the team that beats NCG to the ground. And Virus cannot be stopped.
And he has only 1 kill, but that kill was very impactful for them to stay alive. They took down Kiko, who was able to try to create a play on the flank. Vagabonds Esports, though, this time around has only 2 players. They are waiting for that circle to close in. There's still a minute, and this fight's actually going less and less. We're seeing more peaceful routes being taken, but if you can see what's happening right now, it's only NCG that only has a complete team here. The others, 2v2, v1, and v4.
Yeah, it's a 4v2, v2, v1. This is a lot of advantage for Execration.
Yeah.
Not just about the numbers as well. They are in the safe zone, so they don't have to move. Yes, they are in the open space, but they have trees as a natural cover.
And that was used by Virus at one of the clutches that he did yesterday, right? And they can utilize those trees to reload, get themselves out of sight, and get ready to pounce. NB Marky Carroll, one of the rats, is able to take care of Iska, and that's going to be 1 less player to worry about in Execration. They only had 3 kills, but they are looking to get more bloods out there that are out in this outside of the circle.
Yeah, and now they're looking in for that drop. But Carol is nearby, so Carol has to be worried and has to understand what's happening around him because Execration is looking for him.
And if he does get spotted, it's that sign, still can deliver, and everything can be said against the other squads that are remaining here. That's Beta Esports and Vagabond Steros being approached by Beta right now. He is dead. Hale takes him out. The top Reaper actually on the side of Beta Esports, but now the Divulge comes in, and looking the Skywalker, the EMP shot goes in, and the Rhino was there to deliver the early blow, and they take down one squad.
More.
There's one more player remaining. That's gonna be Carol from NBE Monarchy, a 1v4. Who lives? Who dies? Who tells their story? It's Execration. Luki with the dance to top it all off. A dominant map number 1 and a slightly passive map number 3, but they get to score another victory.
And a single punch as a finishing blow to end that map. Execration still goes and consistently secures the top here in the weekly finals.
They just mean business, man. And they used the momentum that they had coming from week 2 to dominate their Group A semifinals yesterday. And to think that they were able to replicate the exact same scenario up against all the best squads that came from Group B, C, and D speaks a lot on how much in-game knowledge that Execration has right now at Sunset City.
Yeah, and once again, NCG, they were hoping for that vengeance storyline to get the revenge coming in up against Execration from game number 1, wherein they were able to meet them early on, but they were defeated in the end. And now they had that opportunity, but once again, Execration disabled them to do so.
And the same exact thing that happened at the map number 3 as well. As Arnakagi, they tried to retribute back. They met them at the edge of the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and we had one of the players known to land that Lucinda Absolute Gravity perfectly in Pappy for NCG. Usually able to deliver, but his ultimate was deactivated by the EMP shock that came in from Execration, and that was just like a heavy blow for them.
Yeah, and that is the reason why it's so important to wait for the perfect time, to wait for the right moment to use your ultimates, to use these EMPs, these absolute gravities, because these are game changers into those engage.
Yeah, and also what happened here was Execration was able to create a play at the end where we saw Kiko was trying to set up a flank. With him able to stop that, they were able to contain NCG.
Yeah, he was just the player that gives supports from a distance, attacks from the distance, that disables a lot of these engages, that initiates that comes from any opposing teams that they come across.
And if we're talking about roles and responsibilities, Execration showed the full display of that. Luki, they were talking about those close range engage, and Luki, again, although he plays that long range, he was able to think the bigger picture. He was able to read what potentially could be the play that this squad will initiate, and he was able to get those reads. And now, let's take a look at our highlights and what just happened at this map number 3. The Kings of the Sunflower Shopping Mall and the Executioners were able to take that map number 1 and the map number 3. And they were totally night and day performance. One was super dominant and the other was just a play to tactical ability.
There's just no one that can stop them.
Yeah.
I mean, we were looking at the potential cure with Powerhouse constantly dropping them dead every time they meet, but unfortunately Execration just rise from the dead and in the end still secures top 1 spots.
I'm interested to see who's the MVP is because we knew Virus made a great play, but looky, the Skywalker gets to be the spotlight. 549 total damage is only good for at least 2.5 Capsular, and to do it in a way where they had to win by using positioning as their main strategy speaks a lot on how much knowledge this team really has in Sunset City.
Yeah, and I think they were forced to just sit on the corner. The reason why, because they were initially eliminated in Tin Man Industrial, the respawners were available for them, they have to relocate.
Yeah.
And when they relocated, there was just not enough shields, gear levels that gave them the confidence to go for the hunt. And that is the reason why they just stayed in one position.
It's very smart for them to do that because you're not really forcing things out. When things when things don't go your way, usually you try to panic, but Execration totally stayed composed until the end and take that one away. And one of the key gunfights we were talking about was them facing SR Nakage earlier on before the final circle kicked in. And when they won that, that was just an easy victory for them because all the teams that's left was a couple of stragglers.
Yeah, it was one of the squads. It has two members, similar to another one, 2 members as well, and then the last one for VB2, I believe, or another member which has only one. So at that point, it was just a numbers game that played in favor for Execration.
I think we knew what just went down on this first 3 maps and what is going to be the outcome of this weekly finals. It's going to be Execration edging out Beta Esports by a bit. And with that Game 1 performance and the placement points that they took on those 2 victories were very important.
Yeah, 36 kills in total when it comes to the weekly finals with 2 victories for top 1 position. I don't think it's already a surprising thing to see Execration to be on the leaderboards of top 1 here, finishing for the 3rd week.
Yeah, they go back to back. They took week 2 up against SR Nakage with just a margin of 2 points. And this time they took it up against Beta Esports, one of our amazing franchise team, by 7 points. And man, Execration just continues to keep getting on better. But what's more surprising here for me is Ghost Reborn. We expect them to place a little bit better on that team rankings, but they were below the 10th placement.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? In the weekly semifinals, yes, that gives you a lot of confidence and that pushes you to go into Rampage into your respective groups, but it's always a different story when you're battling the top teams in every group in the weekly finals, and you really just have to change a lot of your strategies and you have to adapt into those kind of situations. And I think Ghosts Reborn at this moment weren't able to achieve that.
Yeah, now we get to interview one of the teams that have managed to play, and I hope it's gonna be Execration because this team can really introduce themselves in there, right? And now stay tuned as because we are going to be showing you guys to our Tagalog casters for this amazing interview.
Execration. Yan, nandiyan ba si Kuya Luki? Kuya Luki.
Hi!
Ay, hindi lang pala si Kuya Luki.
Diyan pala lahat!
Buong Execration ang nandito.
Rinig niyo ba kami?
Boss,
Balita.
rinig nyo ba kami yon? May mga onting katanungan lang kami. Okay lang ba,
Sarap
mga
ng
sir?
food trip.
Okay lang ba? Sarap ng kain na nasa likod niya. Sino ba yan? Sino yung nasa likod nyo?
Sino yung nasa likod? Si Sato? Wala yung mic!
Hindi, kanina meron eh.
Pero kanina, nawala.
Nawala yung mic mo, Kuya Luki.
A? C? Nawala.
Nawala yung mic ni Kuya. Pero ito na lang, kung abang inaayos nila yung nilang mic.
Pero
kasi,
dinig nila tayo eh.
Pero rinig nyo kami, di ba? Thumbs up, rinig.
Dinig kami.
Rinig.
Dinig kami.
Ayusin nyo muna yung mic nyo, Kuya Luki.
Sige, ayusin nyo.
Ay, tanong lang ako sa inyo. Ito kasi napansin ko, from game number 1 and game number 3, NCG nakalaban nyo. At 2 beses nyo din sila natalo. anong tingin nyo yung naging advantage niya pagdating sa duel between NCG and Execration? Kasi sobrang init nila parehas eh. Especially nung game number 1. They are the top 1 and top 2. Parang nakamute daw yung mic.
Nakamute ba kayo?
Wait lang.
Wait lang. Time first?
Habang inaayos mo yung mic mo, Kuya Luki.
Ay, nag-record siya, nag-record.
Pero habang wala pa naman. Balik muna tayo muna bibili. Maganda kasing malaman natin from Execration mismo yung kanilang opinion kung bakit sila yung nananalo pagdating sa duel between NCG. Kasi nakita natin NCG, sila talaga yung mga outstanding players na even mga simula pa ng Farlight 84, sila talaga yung current number 1. Pero nung dumating yung Execration, yung mismong Execration,
parang naging Moses, no? Hinati bigla yung dagat.
Parang sila yung Yun!
Okay na.
Boss, okay na.
Try ulit, try.
Say hello. Hello nga.
Nawala
na naman.
Kanina rinig yung hello.
Kanina rinig yung hello mo. Kayo guys, sa mga nanonood dyan sa live, kung meron po kayong tanong from Execration.
Ayan, okay na.
Huwag mo nang gagalawin.
Huwag kang iinga.
Huwag mo nang gagalawin. Okay. Okay na, ito ang tanong ko sa'yo. Kasi nung game number 1 and game number 3, parehas yung nakalaban si NCG. Tingin nyo ba ano yung difference nyo sa NCG kung bakit kayo yung nananalo pagdating sa duel? Tingin nyo, ano yung sekreto nyo?
Nagsisecure lang po kami ng mga airdrop, ganun po. Yun lang.
Grabe naman yun.
Ang pabebe.
Pabebe.
Nagsisecure na.
Wala bang ibang ano dyan?
Wala part sa airdrop. Oo nga, kasi lagi silang may rhino eh.
So it's all about drop, kumbaga.
Hindi naman po. Pag sila po katapat namin, kailangan po alam namin yung pwesto nila, pati yung timing po ng mga skills namin para po ma-initiate po namin ng successful yung team fight. Mapatay po namin kagad.
Yung pala eh.
Positioning.
Syempre, para nga naman alam nila saan manggagaling.
Ikaw, may tanong.
Next question. So, syempre, lahat naman ng teams, tinitingnan yung NCG, no? Yun yung talagang parang team to beat para sa lahat. Apart from NCG, meron pa ba kayong ibang nakikitang pwedeng maging rivalry ng Execration?
Wala na po. Bawal na lang po sa next. Lalo na sa Blackfire.
Saan?
Sa Blackfire! Sa NRX Blackfire daw.
Bawal na lang po sila.
So, ang sinasabi mo kayo ang pinakamalakas ngayon sa Farlight.
Ganun ba?
Ganun ba yun?
Po, hindi po.
Ay, hindi naman. Wala lang kayo rival ko.
Ito, syempre, marami kayong fans na sumusuporta all the way back from different platform or different games. Ano naman gusto mong sabihin para dun sa mga sumusuporta sa inyo? Sino ba yung nagtatago dito sa gilid? Sino to?
Boss. Pakita ko naman, boss.
Si Virus. Ayan. Anong gusto niyo sabihin sa mga fans nyo na andito sa comment section? Daddy Virus daw. Daddy Virus, pa-shoutout yung mga sumusuporta sa inyo.
Shoutout po pala sa...
Ay, kayo na.
Shoutout po sa lahat ng sumusuporta. Sa lahat po ng sumusuporta sa amin, lalo na po mga boss namin, management mo namin, si Makay, si Madam Makay, si Boss B, Execration pa.
Si Boss B.
Execration pa, Heart.
Ayun.
Execshot. Thank you guys.
Execshot
Ganun na pala ang execshot nyo. Hindi na ganun.
Hindi na ganun. Nag-iba rin ang meta.
Nag-iba na rin ang meta. Nagbago na.
Food trip na. Food trip na yung ginawa ni Sato. May patch notes daw. Maraming salamat, Execration. Galingan nyo pa sa mga darating na weeks for Farlight Philippine Championship. Thank you.
Congratulations from Execration. Nakita natin yung sikreto nila kung bakit sila yung nanalo sa pag nakakalaban nila yung NCG, kundi yung sinesecure nila yung positioning.
We just saw the interview with Execration, and one of the more notable things that they said is that they are not the best Farlight 84 teams. What does this implicate to you?
Oh, that they're the best? That no one can stop them?
Oh my, they have no rivals? That speaks a lot on what this team could do, right?
Yeah, but their action speaks louder than their words. 2 top 1 finish, NCG always falling down to the ground when they're up against Execration. I mean, who can stop them?
And one thing that they said as well is they always time their ultimate skills properly. And we saw kind of like an example for that earlier at that map number 3 where we saw Fabi drop that absolute gravity. They waited for him to throw that before they throw the EMP shock. And I guess that was the catalyst for their success.
100%. In addition to that, they also mentioned the importance of getting those information first before they engage on those fights. And I think that's also one of the crucial parts on how Execration were able to get the win consistently up against NCG is because of the play on the divulge. Once they get information, now they know the positions of the opposing side, and now they know what to do.
And that's just amazing attention to detail for the side of Execration, and that's like one of the key things that you really have to iron out for that is very small but could lead to a big significant change in terms of your placement and your gameplays, right? And for Execration, they not just took away week 3 champs, but they went back to back. So this team, I believe though, is the best Farlight 84 mobile division team at the moment. Ghost Reborn, SR Nakage, Oasis Gaming cannot stand when they go up against with this squad.
I echo your thoughts. I mean, there's no one that can defeat them for now. Maybe an uprising star in the following week, but even then, it's just so far ahead. Execration is just so far ahead into FPC at the moment.
Yeah, and if you guys like what you saw in the first 3 maps at FPC Weekly Finals, make sure you drop us a follow at YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, as well as Twitch. Just search Farlight 84 Esports for you to stay in tune. And again, just to give you guys a bit of a hint, we have a Philippine hero skin designed for Philippines.
Yeah, it's upcoming real soon, so stay tuned and follow the social medias of Farlight 84 to be updated about patches and in-game changes in the future.
Yeah, because we have a very significant change coming for this next update, and it may not be major compared to what we're gonna have next month. There's gonna be a hero change that will be added to the mix, and that's gonna be from Young, but that's gonna be a topic of discussion for the latter part of FPC. For now, we get to talk about the winners in Execration back to back. What can you say? Who do you think is the best player right now for the squad?
Best player? I think all of them are really strong, but Virus definitely comes out on one of the tops.
Yeah, Virus cannot be contained. We're going to be seeing them next week as well for more finals, but after this, we're going to be seeing the FPC division go at it for Group A.
you call me if you need me? Hey, it's Maggie, do you need me? So give me your heart, show me your love, find my delivery of love.
Time passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
Adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient Oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the Oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front, dominating. Use the skin, Clairvoyant Potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.
terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit him down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's on to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, I'm great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now. Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way.
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What is greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. Stay for a fade. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1. We are now in the PC division. My name is Dash and I'm here with Infinity again. And this is gonna be a really great jumpstart for the week. It's week 3 for the PC division.
But your again sounds a little bit of a downer, huh?
You were here a while ago, that's why.
Ah, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. But I'm really, really excited, Dash. We're jumping into the PC division as you've stated. And yesterday, before the day ended, we talked a little bit about the differences about the mobile platform and PC platform.
There's a lot of differences, especially when it comes to the aiming. There's a lot more skill expression when it comes to aiming, especially in the PC division. That's why people love defenders here. I mean, they love it in mobile, but in PC, everybody has a defender.
Yeah, it's more linear and it's more expressive when it comes to the PC platform. And aside from that, the compositions as well, it's also a bit different.
Yeah, considering that everybody moves around, especially in PC, and it's easier to make use of the Maggie, especially in this game, just because of the tactical role. Now, that will be
be at least a little bit better, a little bit different from what happened in the mobile division a while ago.
Yeah, and that was the clear comparison that we've done yesterday, is that mobile platform is centered around utility, and now the PC platform has utility as well, but centered around a carry.
Yeah, that's why I really love when it comes to the PC division, especially this team that we have right here. We have now esports in the FPC and also Easy Sweep, one of the favorite teams to win, especially during week 1s and week 2s. Hasn't had the greatest performance during those weeks, but now might be their time.
Yeah, they're content creators. I mean, what can you ask for?
Yeah,
they're content creators now in Group A as qualified teams here in FPC PC platform, and they're just wrecking havoc in Sunset City. But something to take note of is Naos Esports as well in the same group.
Yeah, and what I'm scared of, especially for now, is during the last week, they were top 8 during the weekly finals. Everybody has expected a lot from this group, especially they have AIM in this group, who always has red armors. Once we hit the second to the last zone, that is when you'll see him having red armors for sure.
Yeah, and AIM is the type of the player that plays to his name.
It's like his aim is insane.
Yeah, his aim is insane, and this is one of the teams that we're seeing Maggie's coming in as to be one of the carries for the team. And I think Autoluz and Osiris has mentioned this before, that AIM is really the carry for Naos Esports, and the rest of the crew is there to push him forward.
What we can coin, the term that they coined during that time is that they funnel towards AIM every time. That's why there's a lot of resources given towards AIM, just because they need to, because he's the carry. Other players from that group also are good, but most of the time they use a lot of utilities and just let AIM wreak havoc against everybody.
Yeah, so there's an expectations that for sure Cypher, Absolute Gravity coming from Lucinda can come in when it comes to the competition as well. Now the third pick would either be Sunil, Ember, Young, depending on the type of playstyle. But typically when it comes to this funnel type of playstyle that Naos has been showing us, it could be Sunil that shows up.
Yeah, I hope that we have some changes for them. I always see the Lucinda and the Ember every time when it comes to Naos Esports, but I want to see something different right now. Easy Sweep, I want to see them win this time around. Third time's the charm, right? Third time's the charm. And I hope they would be able to take it in the bag right now.
Can they defeat and steal away the throne that Naos Esports has built over the past weeks here in the PC division?
Yeah.
That's the question. I can't answer that because at this point, Naos is uncontested.
Yeah, what I'm scared of too, also, what's great, I mean, especially in Group A, Group B has the top 3 squads from last week's finals. That's why I'm really scared of what could happen in Group A. It might be the same as what happened yesterday from Group C when Oasis Esports won.
Yeah,
now that they don't have this, how would it change?
How would it change indeed? Adapting to the situations to each and respective group will be crucial. And right now, we're here in game number 1. The path of the capsule is perfect in between of the West and East Island.
Yeah, and again, same spots we're seeing from most of the players that we have here for today. Carnival is always going to be the spot here, especially for Hold and also for Easy Sweep, still in the middle of the ground.
Yeah, and just look at Naos. At the edge of the map, Power Tree Station favoring them through and through. And the thing is, there's another squad that just meets them or could potentially meet them later on.
Yeah, and every time, whenever we see Naos Esports, they're always here. They're always at Power Tree Station, maybe at Power 2. But because right now it's a different set of people, there's now a squad that is fighting for them on this ground.
Yeah, they have the confidence that, you know what, we can conquer Power Tree Station in and of ourselves. But here we go, 3TDS.
Yeah, fighting it out really early right now. They still have some respawners available for both of our squads. They're still not going to commit. A lot of them are going to be killed. AIM has been taken down as early as now, and now Esports would really need to reposition their ground. Their land has been taken from them, and they haven't done anything for it.
The thing is, it was really unexpected. Now Esports was just walking, thinking that they owned the place. But the thing is, 3TDS was readily waiting, standing just behind the buildings, and when the right moment came, they pounced.
Now is going to be the time for the other squads. Right now, Naos is still going to come back right here in Power Tree Station. They're still going to go in. Vision Erosion going to be used by 3TDS, and they are just going to stay where they're at. But right now, Squad 4 is already at Power 2.
Yeah, and they're slowly keeping themselves in as well, waiting for the right moment, because right now, if Squad 2 and Squad 7 fights against each other, Squad 4 has the better end of the stick when it comes to these fights.
Yeah, it's going to be a really different fight right now with Squad 7, or rather Squad 4, already at the drop. Drops is gonna look at this. Now it's just really on the sidelines. They're not in the centerpiece of Power Tree Station.
Yuri is just there.
Wait!
Steals the War
Yuri
Spider.
gets the War Spider. Is gonna be running away, but Jules is gonna try to hit him up. Gonna try to follow him wherever he is. He's gonna go towards aim, but it is still not gonna be it. They're not gonna be able to chase them effectively because the War Spiders are technically just faster.
Yeah, and mobile turret is just slow. It's a turret that's on mobile.
Yeah. Nice explanation though. I love that. But
Right?
hey, we have this Drops are gonna go right there. They are just gonna stay at Power Tree Station. But remember, we still have another squad that is really strong already on this place as the Dignus PH is here in this spot.
Yeah, and MN7S already completed the Iris Ranch on loots, on shields. Let's go away. We don't want to fight. Go ahead, take what you want because the thing is, we already conquered it all.
Big difference right here for this squad is that a while ago, Mantis Esports already got some resources here at Iris Ranch. So now Esports is going to be the main focus of this game. I hope that they would be able to show us what's great. But now Easy Sweep and Hole are already on Carnivale and are still not touching a hair on anybody.
Yeah, because it's really scary at this point. The team that initiates first has a bit of a disadvantage because it provides that information against the opposing side that, you know what, we're here to play, we're here now engaging, and now the follow through could happen that we have Maggie as one of the carries that go into front lines and disrupt that potential engage, and then Cypher having that EMP to disrupt to follow suit.
Most of the difference that we have here in PC especially is that we don't usually see a lot of Yongs in this games because a lot of people just go and aim from far away. They have a little bit more sights, more information just because they have a bigger screen.
Yeah.
That's why it's easier for them to detect where most people are.
Yeah, and on top of that, there's a lot more flexibility as well when it comes to their vision because they have the mouse, they have a lot of ways to change their perspective, to change their view and look at the map, look at their surroundings.
Let's take a look at where the zone is going to come in. Sanctuary Tower, I think this has been the trend every time we cast together. It's always on the side of Sanctuary Tower. It's always on the side of Riverview Park. And again, it's going to be here.
Yeah, because it is a tower of Sanctuary.
I love your explanations again. Mobile turret and Sanctuary Tower. Okay, thank you very much, man. But hey, we're gonna go here on where Drops is just gonna leave where GTDS was, and Drops are just gonna run away from this spot. And now Esports are just gonna stay right there, really close, and they want their revenge because remember, one of their teammates have been taken down. But now Drops are not gonna see where they are. They're just staying really quiet as the Dignus. They don't want to take this fight.
GTDS doesn't want
they don't want it.
Initiate a fight, but here.
Yeah, Easy Sweep already fighting against NSR4. They're already fighting back one by one. They already use their EMP shots right now. Easy Sweep are just gonna sweep them one by one. Respawners are still up. We're gonna chase them. They're still in the smoke, hiding at the backs, and it's still not gonna help them survive in the end. And Easy Sweep takes the bait, and they were able to win.
Easy Sweep. Like, Easy Sweep away that team. Because the thing was, Easy Sweep went in, standing united when it comes to starting that engage. One by one fell down against the opposing side. And at the end, they just got the numbers advantage and they just won that fight through and through.
Yeah, New Western Fam really needs to get out of this. That is going to be a good getaway card for them. Respawners, they know that they can't win against Easy Sweep. They have already gotten a lot of resources a while ago from Carnivale, so it is still a really good spot for them.
Now, Dream is on the Sanctuary Tower. As we've mentioned, this is one of the favorite spots by a lot of these teams. But for now, looking back at Drops, up against now.
Drops. Have the ultimate right now. They use the hologram right. They have been seen going upstairs. No more vision erosion for their side. Here comes Drops. They're gonna go up top and they're gonna try and get some kill sense. He's gonna see where he was. He's gonna look at Aim, and Aim is gonna be taken down as fast as he was able to run away right now. Sense is still being chased down. A lot of damage with the shotguns, was able to get the kill on him. He's gonna be finished. He's massively in armor now. Was able to win that fight.
How can this happen? But still, do remember, Carl is alive.
Yeah, 3v4. Carl is going to go in. A lot of damage coming in from Aim. It's still not enough. They're going to try to go for the revive. Vision Erosion is going to be there. He's going to see where he is, and Carl is going to get taken down.
Shotgun to the face. It's cost bang with a bang. We'll be able to put down a lot of these members.
Yeah, here comes Hold. They have seen, they know that the fight has already happened. Drops is dropping in the same spot. What they don't know is also Mantis is already on the other side. There's 4 squads right here together on this spot. Now has been taken down. This is going to be good. He's going to chase him where he is, and he's going to fall down right there and then.
There's just no shield. no more members to stay alive, and now Hallow versus MN7S.
Another squad right here with a Vision Roach and EMP Shock. They can't even get close. No ultimates whatsoever on this side. Hold is just gonna go at the backs. They want to go for this fight. Mantis is still trying to survive inside. With the EMP Shock, they're not gonna be able to stay here for so long. They're gonna try and dash away, but dash away to their death, that is, and that is gonna be a win already. With Hold being able to win this fight, it's still not done. There's still aim at the sides, and Mantis are still alive at the top.
Yeah, and MN7S still has one of their members above the building, readily going in for the resets for now. Is Hold going to find him, or are they going to relocate because the danger zone is now taking their HP bars one by one?
Yeah, they're gonna go in, they're gonna go back. Here comes squad 6 from this side. We still have Mantis right here. They're gonna see where he is. He's gonna try to take some fights. Ragnar, as the Viking that he is gonna go in. He's gonna charge right through. He's gonna be winning that fight and was able to make sure that Mantis is gonna win this. One jump onto the top against 4 members from the side of Mantis. They're still alive. They still have purple armors on their side. Hold with JP gonna run up top, and he's gonna get eliminated.
The second squad that fell through in map number 1 for Group A. We'll see, because Naos comes now at the right time.
Not a lot of HP, and AIM already has the armors. They were able to get some items out of that.
60 HP to name both AIM, but Revard gone, fell to the ground. Ragnar now running away.
They're gonna chase him down. He doesn't have a lot of HP. He doesn't have armors also. He needs to go and regenerate. He still has some medkits. He's still gonna stay right here away from the zone. This gonna be Ragnar against the world.
2v1. The numbers game favors Naos Esports, but can you do the miracle, Ragnar?
He sees AIM. They're gonna follow through. I think he still has a resume. No, he doesn't have it. He has tactical roll at least. He's gonna try to run away with his springboard, but it's still not gonna be enough. It was actually was able to get up top. He's playing with their food.
The perfect moment to jump across the top of the building, but shots from afar.
Wait,
right now, will fall down, but instead the outplay.
He's gonna get the armors right here. No, he died to the zone.
So much tick damage, and this is what we talked about, Dash.
No.
The zone is not in favor of anyone in it.
Oh no, that was unfortunate for them, and now we're seeing Team Bugs. A while ago they were in Sanctuary Tower, but they were able to eliminate most of the members from Dream Team. This could still end up in their favor.
Dream Team with 2 members alive, well rather 4 members with Moxie now being revived. The Dream is still alive here, Dash.
They're gonna try and take the fight. Dream Team still has a Rocket Tarantula. They have the EMP Shock to force them away of that situation. And this is gonna be harder for the members of Team Bugs. They still need to run away from this because this is still a good spot. As long as they have the Tarantula, this is a win for Dream Team.
And now Jazzrick just around the corner with the shots from afar. Pop Boy Gauss, 1 HP.
Survives his 1 sliver of health, and it's still not done. Popoy Gabs is still regenerating. Here comes another squad. Squad 9 is closing in. That's what I'm scared of, because if they close in, this could be chaos.
Yeah, just on the outskirts of safe zone, with Jazzrick pushing them afar. They're gatekeeping their way into the safe zone. Sanctuary is just the death of them if they don't move soon.
Yeah, Jazzrick, even under, is gonna get hit by that Rocket Tarantula. This is why it's going to be hard. It's going to be an easy decision if ever Team Bugs just ran away from this. Because remember, once the enemy team has a Rocket Tarantula, it's a hard fight.
But the thing is, Squad 13 is just below them. So if Squad 10 decides that, you know what, we don't want to fight him back, there's still a decision for them to make, because Squad 13 is waiting for them on their left flank.
Dream Team can start off with a fight, but already on the other side of the map, we're seeing Kits. And as R4 and Westra Fam is going to go for the fight is not going in their favor. Vision Erosion is making it harder for them. With the level 5 armors, it's going to be easier for this squad to take them down. Remember, they're squad 3 for a reason, because they perform well during the weekdays, and they are just making sure that everybody needs to know their name. And that's it. They still have 1 member still alive. And Westra Fam is a fam no more, because they have been taken off.
Been ripped apart pieces. Kit X has dominated and has overcome adversity. 7 squads remaining in map number 1.
Lethal gonna run away. YY goes out for the dash with the mobile turret in his front. It's gonna be the defense barrier that he needs in order for him to regenerate. Doesn't it's not gonna stay for long because that is gonna fall down.
Mobile turret almost explodes. Huawei has to move. War Spider jumps across. Easy SW.
Yeah, it's gonna be again easy sweep. Oh, here comes Snaus from the air. They finished them off.
Shots from above. Death from the skies. Now esports is the team that you have to remember.
3 members. They are still gonna stay in this game. They don't have any ultimates anymore. They can still make it work as long as they have an EMP shot and they have aim in the midst. This is still possible for Naus.
And now, yeah, we're going back into kits. Having the drops, so potential Rhino play could be in their favor later on. A lot of AoE damage.
Yep.
But the thing is, they're in the middle of the safe
this
zone
is not
with
good.
a lot of squads surrounding them.
Yeah, Dox is not the best spot to be in, especially when you're here early in the game, or rather early in the zone. Once there is 6 squads in the area, it's gonna be easy for them to hit you out because it's a low ground. It's not easy to spot everybody when you're in that area.
And now looking at the map as well, Dream just on the south or northeast part of the map. 2 squads on their left, but they have to cross pretty soon. But look at Naus on the hunt for Huawei.
Yeah, Huawei's not going to be seen just yet. They don't have information of where they are. Yuri needs to just go in. They are going to be seeing him down the bridge.
No, they don't.
Actually, they don't. Wait, they just ran out.
There's no
What
way.
is this? Huawei just survives.
There's no way.
Don't look at them. If you look at them, they're going to see you.
Huawei, act like you're nothing. Act like a stone.
My, he moved. Is that it? Did they get the... Oh, no, they didn't get the sound cue. He's gonna stay alive.
Oh, my word. How can this happen? Huawei.
Look at him running. He's gonna stay alive for long. They have the War Spiders. Remember, now it's gonna still run to the bridge. But with Squad 3 waiting for them here... Oh, no, they're not gonna see where he is. They don't know.
They don't.
They have 0 ideas where he is. Look at him. He's using the zone as cover.
There's just no way. His skin camouflage on the danger zone. Perfect time.
God.
And now he went back to his original spot uncontested. No one has seen him. No information provided.
He's
and
not
Huawei
moving.
is still alive.
He was a rock, and that's why he was not moving. Lethal is gonna stay for long. We still have 6 squads on the board. Remember, Naus only has 3 members still alive. They need to move around. Still a better spot compared to their spot a while ago. They have some natural cover with the trees. But they can stay.
Hits knows where they are.
Squad set. It's gonna be scary. Oh, what?
Aim!
Aim got killed from far away! And Yuri's gonna be next. You still have one, but look at the high ground though. They have advantage.
Danger zone closing in.
It's gonna be bad for Cosbang and Yuri. They need to move around, but we're seeing on the other side another fight is already happening. VCTP got taken down. Still have a lot of members still alive now. It's being, oh my, a lot of shots coming in from Kits in the middle.
The thing is, Dream Team now wants to go for the drop. Could potentially give them a lot of advantage later on. And Kits still has the control on Pierre. It has steadily defended this location.
Yuri's down. Cosbang is the only one alive for this squad. Now esports is not gonna get that top spot unless they would be able to rat it out. Kits has a really big chance to get it with Dream Team here, but they are the strongest squad right now with 9 kills on the board. That's a big win right now.
See?
Oh, that's a great kill. VCTP out.
And now that is easy W. D who gets the easy W from that fight. And now 4 squads will remain. Kid X, Easy WD, and now still in the game.
Still have a lot of full squads right here. We have Dream Team, we had Kid X, and also Easy White still in this game. Again, in the middle of the zone, we still have Kid X. They're the squad that has the best position right now.
And now Dream Team just on the bridge. Aside on Kit X. The problem really is that Kit X is in the middle of it all, and every single team will push him out of the prime position.
They have their focus right there on Naus. Don't really need to focus Naus right now because there's 2 squads that want to go in. And here in the docks, it's going to be hard for them to go for a fight once someone engages against them. The other squad is just going to wait.
Wait, the thing is, Cosbang was able to revive Yuri.
Oh, really? Oh, my. They have a chance though. Yuri can get taken down with a defender. Snoops is just crazy with the shots. And he ended one more member of Naus, and Cosbang still stays alive. Strong for the team.
Zone closes in. And now Cosbang has to move. But Kit X is just around the corner.
Snoops is not going to see where he is. Dream Team is going to move forward. Going to see where Kit X is. They're already in the zone. They don't need to fight.
Yeah, wait patiently. But
They have a mountain.
They have to be worried though about Costbank because in the end, if they are just centered around Dream Team, Costbank can just go
Already
into
some
the
shots though.
with a bang.
Dream Team an easy wipe. They got one member down. Only one last member standing on the side of Now Esports. The Dream Team is going to be taking down most members of Easy Wiped. They're already fighting, and Kid X is just standing still where they were. And they already eliminated that squad.
And look at the caution that Kit X is doing in this map.
This is a
they
hard
know
spot.
that there's still someone coming in from Naos from behind. But still, Dream Team has 4 members in their squad. So they have to be wary of that as well. And focus on the squad that has more members in this game.
They don't need to look at where Naos is. They need to focus on how they win this 4v4. Look at this. We have Dream Team. They are on the side of the mountain. They have a disadvantage because they need to cross a really far away zone. And it's gonna be really hard.
But the thing is, they have a cover. The hill is in their favor. Now Kit X knows their information, but where are they going to come from?
They hit some timing. The team still has a rocket tarantulas. They need to move towards cover. Still have some time. 2 seconds on the clock, and this zone is gonna close in.
Now Dream, that's a signal for them to come in. Nyx, no armor!
Oh, a lot of damage already on the other side. They need to wait. They need to recover their armors. These defenders are not gonna help the members right now. Dream Team, they already went into the top. They have one with the MP shot. They're gonna stop them from moving.
Aero Zoom now casted out by Nyx. That's a signal for them to
Oh,
come
with
in.
the Rhino shot coming from Nyx, that's gonna be already a kill to their side with the absolute gravity. They're not gonna be able to move.
No.
Kid X is gonna be taking down 2 members. 3 members are down. Look at the top though. Amaru is reviving one of their teammates. They still have one. They still have one chance. 2 members, 3 members are still alive. Dream Team are gonna go in. That's gonna be enough. Dream Team is gonna be taking down members of Now Esports. 1 member is still alive. Cosbank has a chance here.
Mission impossible. It's a 1v2. Can you make it, Costbank?
Yeah, he has a shield recharge. Maxicurn has a Rhino. 1 shot from this guy, and if he doesn't miss, it's gonna work out. It's gonna be the end of it. He finishes 1 shot from the Rhino, ends his life, and that's gonna be Kid X winning that game.
Amazing play coming in from Kit X, who stands above every single one in map 1.
How did they survive that? That's my question. Because with the way that thing is going, Dream Team was supposed to be winning.
Yeah, it was interesting to watch. I think the positional advantage for them just took a huge turn for Kit X.
Yeah, remember that fight? They didn't have any armors, and that was how it started. The EMP Shock was able to hit 3 members. They got 3 people down, and they were able to revive 2 people out of that. That was insane play coming from Kit X.
Yeah, they just had the building. They had information. They had control. It's a matter of tower defense from here on out for Kit X in the final zone.
That was great also. We told everybody that being in the middle of the zone is going to be bad, but when you have this amount of accuracy that they have with the defenders, they were a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's only a disadvantage if there's a lot of squads left.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's only a 1v4v4, and Kit X was in the middle of it all.
Yeah, only the crazy thing about this placements that we have Kit X, a lot of kills from their side, 16 kills. But Now's Esports, starting off with 3 members only alive from their side, they were able to garner 14 kills.
Yeah, that's the crazy part, right? Because the thing is, Now's Esports mechanically has shown great power across every single week thus far here in FPC, and once again, that's showing.
And something to also point out here for Now's Esports, even if they weren't able to get the podium finish in the end there, without aim, they were fighting without aim in those last zones. Yes, aim was able to get revived, but most of the time when aim is not there, Cosbang and Yuri was able to perform.
Yeah, it was just a very, very well-made composition.
That's
you know what? Even if aim is not in our team, we could still perform because in and of itself, they are really great by their own.
Yeah, and that's why it's such a great thing to see. But now, let's take a look at that one squad who was at the top, Kit X. Crazy story for them. They started off this fight with already a really great spot. They stayed at the docks. The zone just went into the docks until the end.
Yeah, and the shocking part about that is no other team went to go to the docks, went to go to the pier to try and contest it early on to secure that positional advantage.
They tried to. They tried to get in. Now's tried to get close, but Now's got eliminated because of it. But let's take a look at the highlights and how Kit X won that game. we're back and we have seen that highlights. Great performance coming from Kit X. They were able to really push away everybody who tried to get close. Remember, Easy Wipe was at that high ground mountain, but they didn't go down because they know they're sitting ducks for all members of Kit X when they have those defenders.
Yeah, and I was thinking as well that they had a huge hill just in front of them. It was a good spot. They could have went in for the flank, split apart just a bit.
Yeah.
You know, 2 members going in front and 2 members going into the side. Now Kit X has to decide what do we have to do. Do we focus on one or split our focus on 2 separate sides?
Yeah, and one thing that has been a really great trend that we have seen from PC and mobile is we're seeing defenders every time. And I read the latest patch that's gonna come out, and I'm excited on what's gonna happen. Will it change the dynamic of everybody? But Snoops getting 6 kills and 1.9k almost damage. Here, for this squad, he was the one who killed Naos Esports from far away.
Yeah, and this is one of the expectations already that we have told the viewers watching at home, that when it comes to the difference and the comparison between mobile and PC, Maggie is expected to come through into a composition. And this is the reason why.
Yeah, and that is also because everybody could use, whenever you have a defender, for example, defenders have a really long reload time. And when you have a Maggie, just one tactical roll reloads that whole mag in your favor. And that's why it's called Maggie, right?
Yeah, Maggie.
You got that. You got that right, man. You got that. Okay. That is really nice. But again, everyone, that was such a great performance. Do we see that same performance from Kit X this game, or do we see the other squads step up in the game?
Yeah, and where is Naos now coming around? Are they going to stand above Kit X this time, coming into Game 2 or Game 3 even here in this respective group?
What's really nice about this group especially is that the top 3 squads that we have from last week's finals were in Group B and are now in Group B. So now Group A, everybody has a chance of winning here.
Yeah, it's everybody's games. It's anybody's games this point forward. And now this begs the question on who will be the performer coming into this group.
Yeah, I just hope that we see, again, I talk about easy sweep every time, but a while ago, they got eliminated by Naos Esports early in the game. And that just shows most of the fact that Naos Esports is such a strong team.
They're really, really strong. I mean, it's showing coming in from the Game 1.
Now, let's take a look at what's going to happen because we're already moving towards Game 2 and we're now live at Sunset City.
And this is it. The southwest towards the northeast. The path of the capsule already instated coming in to map number 2, and so far we're seeing a little bit more of a similar drop points once more. Kit X though now starting at Sunflower Shopping Mall, and then Naos Esports dropping at exactly the same point.
Yeah, and they're already gonna fight again as the Dignos again onto the top side of the map. This was the squad who was challenging Naos Esports and was able to push them back out early in the game. Is it gonna happen again? Because that could possibly be one of the reasons why Naos Esports didn't had the podium finish that game.
Yeah, because so much squads are contesting the Power 3 station during map number 1. I think it was 3 or 4 squads, if I can remember correctly. It was just a chaotic show.
It was really hard. It was really hard, especially for them. But it's a good thing that we are seeing some different bloods coming in, especially with Kit X a while ago. We have seen them drop at Sunflower Shopping Mall. And I've been seeing quite a trend here. Most of the squads that drop at Sunflower Shopping Mall on mobile during last time or during this week hasn't seen a lot of wins. But here in PC, so far it's been working.
Yeah, it's just a lot of pros and cons, right? Dropping the Sunflower Shopping Mall, there's a lot of loots for sure. You're going to be good for a little while in the early game, but the cons is, if the safe zone is on top side, you are going to have to look into a lot of these teams and engage all throughout.
And that's one of the good things though. If they see a lot of squads and they are geared and they got Sunflower Shopping Mall as a whole, they have a lot of resources to fight. And that's why they're not afraid to engage anybody. And that's a good thing because they're going to see a lot of people lacking once they move towards the zone.
Now, when it comes to the Nova Planetarium, it's Drops versus NSR4. We know these early engages happen across every single team, every single time, because you want that damage accumulation and you want that kill accumulation.
No Westra fam is just going to go and fight. Hologram Rise, EMP shocks in their face. They're going to try and destroy that, but here comes one from the heavens. It's going to fall, and P is just gonna stay and go with a pew pew pew. And Saucy is still gonna stay alive, but no, not for long. And that's a kill for Nuestra fam, and that's a very well-deserved win in this fight.
Saucy was too close to comfort there, just jumping around with a jetpack, but in the end, it was P who had the better shot, who had the better aim with the shots from the sky, bringing him down.
I thought they're gonna stay in this zone. Drops needs to drop on another place, no pun intended, but this is what they need to do just because of the resources that Nuestra fam got from that fight, and they're still chasing them out.
If they're not holding back, NSR4 has their foot on the rev of a car. They're going through with those push. They know the drops dropped into the annex of Nova Planetarium.
That's a lot of points, so let's talk about this point that we're seeing right now on the side. 31 points for Kit X is still possible for them to really get a lot of space from this one. But let's take a look at what's going to happen in this fight. They're just going to take them down for sure, just because of this big advantage that they just got just from that win from a while ago, and this is going to be a big spot for them.
Yeah, and with that, they were able to bring down one of the members of the opposing side, Drops, who was able to drop into a different point, but now Kit X meets Drops.
Kit X are just going to see most of the members. They're already in Mansion, and this might be the first time we're going to see Drops already dropping really early in this game. You have seen where Carl was a while ago, and he's just staying on the ground today.
The thing is, that is the huge con of getting down the early on, because you're using your respawners, you're leaving behind all your equipments, your shields, your weapon loadouts, and everything else. And when you drop into a different location, expectedly, there's a different team waiting to kill you.
Fantasy Sports from Iris Ranch are just going to be met with another squad. Squad 12 is dropping away from them. They're seeing a lot of fights happening already right here. Easy Sweep are just going to take down Hold again. They're going to go to Nova Planetarium as another drop just because they weren't able to be victorious in this area.
Worry now here with a bar 95 shots from above. Shih Tzu will still be able to run away like a dog in the night, not being able to see where they go. And now Worry is not worrying about his location. He has the advantage up against Sinan.
This one is what I like about Worry Bear. He has always been playing a lot of bar 95s ever since. It has been one of his best guns right now, and that is going to be one kill on Sinan, and that's going to end and give a Reaper onto Monfushi.
And the thing is, when it comes to Bar 95, along or being used by a Phantom is just the perfect combination, because one shot in the head has so much more potential to take them down in just one hit in comparison to Defender.
Yeah. What's great about Defender, though, is that you have a margin of error, which is honestly the great thing. But here, if you're just so good with that, and Worry is one of those people, it's going to be a much more effective for you guys. But again, 3DDS going to be seeing Lethal from the other side of the hill. Here comes Absolute Gravity, going to pull them back. No dashes on their side. Might be able to buy some time with a Vision Erosion, but they're still getting pulled back with the Incendiary Bounce. They are just going to run away from this. Here comes one from far away. Going to hit their shots with the Defender, but it's still not enough. Too close for comfort, and they're still moving around. They're going to move forward. GTDS has advantage. They know that they can win this fight. One more shot from the Hound to the head, and that's going to be a kill for 3DDS. A very well-deserved win and much needed for this squad.
Nice play coming in from 3TDS with that shotgun in the hands of the Ember. So much damage in a short distance fight being utilized really well. And now Hold meets up on Team Bag here in the south part of Power Tree Station.
Remember, Hold was the one who got eliminated by Easy Sweep early on, and that's why they had to use their respawners as early as now. And this is not going to be a big advantage for them. Remember, they only have the Hounds and also the White Dwarfs on their side. They might be able to win, but remember, they only have blue armor, so it's not going to be an easy fight if they fight Team Bugs right now.
Yeah, it definitely would be. So as some of the members coming in from Team Bag already has level 4 shields in their pockets, in their inventory, being used out. And now they're just relocating to someplace else. You know what? Let's get the shield XP devices and bring up our shields much further.
Lethal does have one member here standing from the side of Squad 9. They have two rather. YY is also here, just holding onto the edge of the zone. They might be able to survive, but once some squads got hold of where they are, this is going to be a hard fight for them. Remember, the zone is going to go to the top side of the map, and where we have Power Tree Station and might be the center is going to be Iris Ranch for this one. But now I'm seeing on the board, now C-Sports getting eliminated.
Now, we'll see how they could come up to adversity as Team Bag right now could potentially meet Lethal really soon, as just they're on the horizon, but they're not showing any footsteps at all.
Respawners are gonna fall later on. They already
Easy
have
sweep.
fight at Irish Ranch as easy as now. Easy sweep gonna go in. Members of Mantas Esports are still alive. Donphy has been taken down. Advantage onto this side of the map. Mantas has all of their members still alive, but Dream Team is coming in really hot with all of their vehicles so they can end them as fast as they could. Remember, they have the airdrop. Have the Rhino on the hands of this Maggie. Burly Bear is jumping around, but it's still not gonna continue to any fights.
Now, the Rhino on the hands of Mantas has a lot of potential to deal so much damage, but a good control coming in from them, defending their fortress off the Iris Ranch. But
what a shot!
The Bar 95 shot coming in from Worry Bear. This is what we're talking about.
Oh man, he just sees the head, pops the Bar 95, gets him. And at least that's not going to be ending with them getting the win in this fight. At least most of their members would be able to recuperate and just get some good positioning.
Yeah, and so far, Easy understands that they are on a disadvantage when it comes to cover, when it comes to position. And the thing is, Donphy has no shields and no equipment so far. So they have to wait patiently and have to buy time for Donphy to come back up.
Yeah, he needs to get some items first. But because Mantas Esports already planted themselves on this big barn in Iris Ranch, would be easier for them to move around later on if the zone is going to come here on their side. Remember, there's an airdrop close, and it's on the hands of BCC for sure.
Yeah, and now look at Lethal though. Ayomini!
What? Awomina is going to be winning this fight. Timbox is out just because of that kill. Come a straggler from Lethal.
Yeah, and Lethal will be able to take that down. 12 squads remaining here in map number 2 in the Sunset City.
Yes, the armor too. Might be able to survive for so long. They could potentially get some more kills for this squad.
And I think you remember from what we've seen a while ago, Ember with Hound are the Fnatic. And I think one of the reasons for that, since we're down on the downtime where patience is all about virtue here, is that with a Vision Erosion, you have short range distance and you have Vision.
And when you pop the Hound on their head in the close distance, it's going to be good. Now there's a fight happening already. BCTP is already being pulled back by Enrox. We haven't seen them during the past game, so this is going to be their chance to go in. Almost all of their members have been taken down. Vicious X Ross are playing this so well in that zone, and even with the pulls from the EMP shock, the patience from this squad just put them on top.
Yeah, and Jenny the God is just forced to back away. He has to go into the War Spider and relocate, go back into safety and play for placements.
A lot of people still playing around Carnivale. Have some Vision Erosion a while ago, but we're seeing another squad looking at where Vicious X Ross is. Kit X is not stopping too. Need to go for that kill. They need to get close to Power 3.
Now Kit X is on the move, is playing on zone edge. One man will fall though on the danger zone.
This is going to be their chance though. We have seen them a while ago. Notorious was able to really get some kills early on, but now with them having this advantage against Vicious X Ross, it's still not a good position to be in.
Yeah, how long can you stay there? Jenny the God is on the danger zone for quite some time now, but still the second zone does not hurt as much.
It's close.
Now it's gonna start hurting a bit more.
Yeah, it's gonna be really close. What they need to be scared of is the people on the hill. Squad 3 that we're seeing right now, Kid X, already is in position on the hill. Whoever goes up this hill would meet the guns of Kid X.
And Kid X is ready to pounce if ever it comes down. They have the high ground, they have the advantage.
That's what we're saying. They have the Worm's Eye view here for the side of Notorious. They need to fight. They need to look at two members, two squads. It's not going to be a big advantage for them. One shot for the boy. Dwarf was able to end their lives. And that is going to be the win from Notorious. And that a lot of members from the side of BCTP are now draining their armors. Dex is going to fall down. One more tactical roll to run away, get away from their vision. And Chris is going to fall. Two members are still alive. And they can still get this win against the other squads. Three members of Kit X are going to move forward.
And now Nacho is the one last standing for his squad. Notorious, can you make it out alive? The Amaru coming in.
Dex is going to be here. Jin is going to be pulled back away. He's not going to be able to get this fight in a comfortable position. He's going to run away. And that's going to be the dash. He was able to get the swap armoring. That's advantage. This is going to be their chance. They can move around. They can win. But Kit X was not able to chase the other members.
Nacho still alive. Notorious is still in this game. Ted squad still remaining, but Nacho gets butted out. Amaru coming in.
Nacho is going to be seen by three members of Kit X, and they got eliminated as fast as that. Jenny the God, they know that he's regenerating from that area, and that's why he's running away.
And for sure, no more med kits available for Jenny the God.
No ultimates though.
And Amaru has information, but the thing is, this is a 2v1. If ever it comes down to it, they have all the advantage in the world.
1 second time. Zone is going to close out.
The last one.
Are they going to wait for it though? They still have one member from Anrox. They can't revive anybody anymore. One last med kit, as you said. Might take some time if it moves now.
Yeah, 100%, but Kit X doesn't want any of that. You know what? You can stay in the danger zone. We're going to relocate into the safe zone now that it comes down into the very crucial moment.
Look at where Amaro's looking.
A game.
He knows where he is. He knows that Jenny the God might come in. You have heard where he is. He's going to run away, but most of the members right here of Kit X are waiting for him in open arms. They're just waiting for them to give them a big hug, and this is the big hug that I'm talking about. EMP shock on the face.
Not enough. Nowhere to run. And it's just about the destiny of him going down to the ground in this game. And map 2 so far, Kit X, they lost a member, but they're still performing in such an impressive manner.
Yeah, Kit X has been playing this game so well, and what can they do with 11 kills on the board? They have a lot of points already, 31 points from the first game with 11 kills and almost maybe a 6th place already is a lot of points for them.
Oh, I like this. You know what? You got the kill. We're on a bit of a safety net. You just get the loots for now.
Yeah.
You know what?
You can play it
recuperate the ammos, recuperate the med kits. And that's fun and good.
They don't really need to do anything much except they're going to be meeting Dream Team. Dream Team Nyx has seen where Snoops is.
But the problem is, Nyx is alone.
Yeah.
The rest of his team is just on his back.
Super far away, but it's an open zone though. They can go for snipes even at this area. Rocket Tarantula is holded by most of the members of Dream Team. They have 2. It's going to be scary if Kit X want that.
And now, Kit X doesn't want to get that fight. It's a 3v4. They know that they are on a disadvantage. Noobs goes in for the resets for now.
Loving the respect that we have for most of the squads though. They don't want to fight any squads as long as they fight somebody. When there is still 6 squads, they can get third-partied anywhere.
And just look at Easy Sweep. They have full control over the Iris Ranch.
I hope we don't jinx them right now.
And this is what we have talked about a while ago, how Kit X performed really well in the middle of it all. Now the question is, are they going to get contested early, or are they going to be the final 2 that battles it out 4v4?
Remember, during that game, Mantas Esports was the one who was in Iris Ranch. Now they have hold of the big barn. That's going to be a big advantage for this squad.
Easy Sweep coming
in. Go in. Easy Sweep going to go for the fight right here. Dream Team has no more armor with that EMP shot coming in from their side. Pop Gas is going to be taken down really fast with the EMP shot, and they're going to be chasing them down. Most of the members right here. Moxie TV is also going to fall. Most members of Easy Sweep are still alive in this chaos. The collapse of Dream Team is seen in 3D, and that's a win from Easy Sweep in this fight.
But it's Easy W, it's Easy WD who was able to take down this team, and that just puts them at 5 squads remaining in this map.
Easy wiped and Easy Sweep, sorry about that, but here they were able to take them down early on, and this is going to be a great spot for them. Dream Team was able to get 24 points during that game. They were 2nd place, and getting eliminated this early is not going to be great for their spot.
Yeah, and just look at Kit X. You know what? They're just over the hills. They still have 3 members left, and they're really playing patiently.
Ooh.
They're waiting behind the trees. They know that they are at a disadvantage, and we just have to play for time.
Yeah, Easy Sweep is still staying in their big barn. I want to see how much kills they have though. Did you calculate it, the quick maths? Infinity? You not see it? Did you not see it? Okay, I didn't see it too. But now, let's take a look at what's going to happen in this zone. We have the big barn already inside the zone. Big advantage for Easy Sweep already. But what could change this? Once every team has ultimates, with an EMP shock and absolute gravity, that's already a big disadvantage on that really close zone.
This changes it up. If Easy W pushes in, Easy Sweep will now be confused where to focus. Kit X is also just on the horizon, but Snoop's shooting from afar.
This is an open space. It's not really a good zone, especially for a lot of people who doesn't have any houses and buildings on their side. So now, the smaller this zone comes in, oh wow, they're behind the mountain. That's going to be a perfect spot for Easy White.
Yeah, there's a lot of pros and cons. The pros is they have a natural cover over the hills, but the cons is they're just going to get one way.
They need to move around. That's going to be the problem here if ever they move towards Greenhouse. Easy Sweep could see them from far away, but Kit X is going to go for small barn. That's already a good spot for them.
KTDS is on the move. They're going to meet Squad 13.
Yeah, Easy White is waiting for them with the open orbs. They're going to see where they are. Our damage is going to be enough. That's going to be a lot of members still in front. Still waiting. They're going to be pushed back by that smoke. and they still don't want to, or rather, they still don't want to commit, but 3DDS is gonna commit. That mag is gonna go in. They have some string bursts on their side. Nobody is falling just yet. But the MP shock, that's gonna be perfect. Members of them have been taking off their armors. That's not gonna be it. That's gonna be awkward for their spot, and they have been put down by most of the members of Easy Sweep, or rather Easy Wipe. They got the kills. Yappy's the only one alive. Is he gonna take it down? Is he gonna survive? That reload ended their lives. What a reload that was!
The sidesteps coming in from Yaki won it all!
What was that? That was great timing. Now most of the members right here of Squad 3 knew that happened, and they can go and get some kills on these stragglers right here from Easy Wiped.
Now, they are on a prime position. How Easy W was able to accumulate more shield XP. Arian G already with level 6 shields. However,
They
Kid
waited
X,
for them to get all of their members up.
however, Kid X is still here, just behind the hills. If ever it comes down, Snoops is in danger. He is the lone wolf.
Everyone's
just
alive.
behind this, and Easy W. WD is on the better position to pounce them one by
What
one,
was
and a
that
Vixie!
shot? A Vixie's gonna fall. Now Kid X is now in a disadvantage. 2 members are still alive. No ultimates for Easy Wipe. They used it on that last fight, so Easy Sweep has advantage if they try to get this.
But the thing is, this is a 2v4. It's a numbers game, and Easy WD can easily take this
Snoop
dub.
sees them. Snoops know where they are. That's gonna be a shot with a White Swarm. That's gonna be ending the live of C. And Snoop is gonna be running away. What a fast mag. He was able to run out. 1 bar on his HP. Is he gonna survive? They have the Vision Erosion. They can go for the revive. 1 shot from the Rhino. Goshen super low.
Super low, has to go for the reset. Vision Erosion playing in their favor. And the thing is, Easy WD was able to go into the greenhouses for now. And Easy Sweep has that information. Kid X!
They have it. Kid X is gonna be taken down. 1 last member standing. That's gonna be Amaru down. 2 squads waiting for them. They're waiting for the ultimate to be used. They have the EMP shock. Worry Bear is now low on armors. They have with the EMP shock. That's not gonna be helpful. 1 more shot coming in from Easy Wipe. Easy Wipe and Easy Sweep. Who will have the easier time in this fight? Both of their members are inside. Adrian G got the takedown. 1v1. Last 2 Maggies standing for the EMP shock coming in from his teammates. And that's gonna be the kill. That's gonna be it. And that's gonna end it for Easy Wipe winning that fight.
Easy WD! Easy swiped away! Easy Sweep in that game!
Let's call them Easy Swipe. Both of them in one both of them in one team. But that was nice. Easy Wipe. We talked about how they have the disadvantage on that mountain where they were. Just because of the fact that they need to move really close. But because Kid X was lessened to last 2 members. Oh my.
It was unfortunate, and that is the problem that we keep on stating. If you are in the middle of the safe zone, a lot of these teams will converge towards you.
Yeah.
And Kid X did that at initial point where that started that fight. Easy Sweep was forced to relocate and push them forward, and Easy WD, perfect opportunity.
What I'm surprised of is that Easy Wipe got eliminated, or rather, Easy Wipe saw Kid X and nobody contested Easy Sweep on the big barn. Because if anybody contested Easy Sweep there, they could have had a chance on taking over, conquering that big barn for themselves.
100%. It's all a matter of who comes first and who comes last. That's the most important part about all these chaos that's happening all around.
Yeah, that's why they had the disadvantage right there. I thought that could have been a chance for the other squad, especially Kid X. They hesitated on trying to take big barn. Even if they were 3, they have good armors. Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic coming in from that map to Easy Sweep and Easy W battling it out on that easy final zone.
Yeah, and remember, there was a lot of kills coming forward that game, and this is going to be one of the problems here moving forward. Some of the squads that we've seen there, I love that Kid X has been consistent this game. They got 2nd place, they got 1st place. Are they going to get 3rd place on the next game?
It was really unexpected. This is one of the teams that was a bit unfamiliar. They were the underdogs, and they just swept in with a lot of these kills, with a lot of these top finish.
But what I like about both of the Easies that we have in the game, the Easies that we have in the game, we have 2 members who got 11 kills, or rather 1 member on Easy Sweep who got 11 kills, and I want to take a look at that again because that was such a great performance coming in from Easy Sweep this game. We have been talking about them and we have been jinxing them ever since, but
it was
great. It was still great. Second place.
It was phenomenal. And the thing is, another layer of disadvantage coming from Easy Sweep is that they stayed in the big barn.
That's true.
They were not able to accumulate loot.
And also because they used the ultimates first. But let's take a look at the highlights again and see what happened, especially on that last fight. That was insane. I remember that they were able to revive most of their teammates. They were down to 2 on the side of Easy Wipe, and in the end, they were able to revive another 2. They got some ultimates back up, and that's why Easy Sweep just got decimated because they had to deal with Kit X first.
Yeah, and the thing is, I think what's running through the heads of Kit X at that point is the phrase "curiosity kills the cat."
Yeah.
So they do not know how much people were left standing to the side of Easy Wipe, so they were just playing really patiently, considering that they were also 3 members left.
Yeah, and it was crazy that Snoop was able to stay alive for so long that game. That's why Easy Sweep was forced to use some ultimates. Adrian G got 6 kills with 1,381 damage on this squad, and that is a great feat to have in this game.
And a pattern to the viewers watching at home, once again, another Maggie to be the MVP in the PC division.
Remember, Snoop was the one a while ago. So again, we have said to everyone, Maggie is going to be a really great asset to every team just because of the difference right here in the PC division. And we have seen also, even on the side of Easy Sweep, their Maggie was really strong that game.
Yeah, phenomenal how they were able to just...
The Maggie versus Maggie.
Yeah, Maggie versus Maggie type of setup, and then the side steps with the jetpacks along with the aero zoom that allowed them to have extra mobility. Just allowed them that space and to buy time to give the amount of damage that they want to put up against the enemy team.
That gave them a chance, though. That is one of the good things here, especially for a lot of teams that we have utilizing the Maggie in that late game. Whenever it came down to the fight, Easy White just had the greatest time during that game. They fought against 3 teams, or rather 4 teams before that last zone, and they were able to survive. Are we gonna see it? Are they gonna be wiped this game? Are they gonna be swept by Easy Sweep? That is gonna be the question here. We haven't seen Naos Esports this game. They were eliminated early on.
Yeah, 100%. I think there was a lot of pressure to the name of Naos Esports considering how they performed in the prior weeks, but Easy Sweep and Easy Wipe.
That's a combination name. That's what I like about it.
Easy Swipe.
Yeah, Easy Swipe. So yes, both of their teams came to crazy performance.
Yeah, and that's what we were mentioning, that Easy Sweep and Naos Esports were 2 of the teams that we have to watch, but was a different story this time
Yeah,
around.
and that's what I like about this group, especially because of the fact that anybody could win this game, and that makes it much, much more fun.
It's a coin toss.
Yeah.
And now the question is, are we going to have a coin toss once again here in map 3?
Yeah, map 3 is going to be where it's at. It's the same spot for everybody. Sanctuary Tower is still going to be taken by Dream Team. And this is going to be something that we need to look at here, because we need to look at where Easy Wipe and Easy Sweep are going to be dropping. Hold has been a constant enemy of Easy Sweep when it comes to that early game because of Carnival. They have won 2 times already, and Easy Wipe has been fighting against Notorious a while ago, but now it's going to be a different story.
Yeah, and similarly from map number 1 and map number 2, kind of a stack the same position drop for a lot of these teams. Now Esports still drop in Power 3 Station, Kid X drop in Sunflower Shopping Mall. You've mentioned how Easy Sweep is still stuck into the Carnival.
Yeah.
This is pretty much their familiarity in active practice drop.
Yeah, and also the Westra fam has been fighting against Drops right now, and Drops has been, oh wow, this is going to be very, very different. 2 members have been taken down. That's going to be a 2v2 in this end fight. Was able to swap their armor, and Sense is able to win it. Drops at least now changes the picture, changes the script on that Nova Planetarium fight.
Oh, the jetpacks above. P versus Sense.
Not going to win that fight though, at least with Sense. The tactical roar is really, really helpful for their side, and that was the Westra fam coming back and getting them, wait, got the kill already?
Yeah, it was so unfortunate because the thing is, Maggie did not have any ammos. Sense did not have any ammos, and that's the thing. It was this early, so
8 kills already in the Western fam. They eliminated them after they come back.
Yeah, it was phenomenal coming in from NSR4. It changes the whole storyline of this game.
That's crazy. They got eliminated this early in the game. And that is just so unfortunate for this one. An Easy Sweep not having the best day. Two members have been taken down already. Oh man, what is this? What is happening? They still have respawners though, so that's gonna be a good thing.
But Hold showing their dominance this time around, changing a bit of the pacing of the storylines here in Carnival. But you know what? Easy Sweep, as you have mentioned, still has a respawner.
You got me once, you got me twice.
But not twice.
Twice the charm. Sorry. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. But here it comes from the air. They are going to go down. Easy Sweep from far away. Monfushi has been getting some kills since a while ago. Now it's going to be a different story. Wait, oh man, the Fnatic has been effective, especially for Shih Tzu here. Running away.
Oh,
that
so
shot's
close.
not going to hit, and Don P almost got that for the squad. They need to get some armors. No armors in sight.
Mantas.
Not most of the members right here. Mantas is going to dip into this fight. That's a lot of squads already with the Impy shot in front. That's going to be Enki getting killed. And are we going to see another elimination this early? Lethal. Wait, another squad coming to Carnival. They want to dip their toes. They have seen Easy Sweep. They are going to go in, and they're not going to be stopped.
Vision Erosion now disengages how Lethality wants to go for this push, and Mantas is in the middle of it all. Now the question is how Lethal will play this out.
Yeah, this is going to be a great shot, man. Esports with the Vision Erosion playing around with it.
Goes in the
They're
window.
going to be seeing one. Lethal Esports are just going to go for the fight. They're not going to win just yet. They got taken down. One member is now out. And this is going to be the story of this game. Carnival. This is where all dreams are going to be spent. And it is not going to stop because there's another squad right here. Squad 6 is down here.
There's just no way. 5 squads already in Carnival. The new land of the dead and PC division is Carnival. We'll see how Mantis will perform. But I think the call is to go and retreat.
Will they jump around to the carousel? It is still not there. Just waiting. This is such a roller coaster of a spot so far, and Mantis don't want any more of that.
Darwin running away. Mantis has sights on them but will not be able to pursue because they only have the mobile turret, but a turret that is mobile.
Yeah. You got that right. This is gonna be it. Mantis Esports are just gonna stay right there. And Rocks, we haven't seen them during this game. They have been eliminated really early into the spot, and this hasn't been their series so far, especially in Group A. Last time that we've seen them during week 2, they performed so well, but now they're having a hard time.
Yeah, we'll see how they could perform this time around in map number 3. As you have mentioned, third time's the charm. Is this going to be the redemption arc coming into Group A?
Mantis just gonna run away. Zone is gonna be on the top left side again. Kit X getting 52 points Easy Sweep and Easy Wiped are not that far away, and they can get that win here. Look at this. Everybody's converging, and where Lethal is, what a great convergence coming in from Mantis Esports. They're going to take them down as fast as they could from far away. The shots from the defender are hitting, and that is the reason why they got some wins. One last member is going to fall, and Mantis wasn't successful in getting that last kill. Omine is going to be chasing them down. Ragnar is going to get that last kill. They have 1v1 on that side. Last member, they have some respawners. It's going to be a 1v1 between Ragnar, and they have some members coming back from the respawners.
And the shocking thing is how Lethal is able to bring down 2 members of Mantis, force a respawner to go down from the heavens, and be able to live for long in this fight in a 2v4 initially.
Yeah. Darwin and Omine, the last 2 members standing for the squad, and being chased down by Mantis. Are they going to go and still go for the fight? It's not really ideal for them to do that. The springboard up top, they haven't been seen. Omine is hiding right there behind the wall, but it's not gonna let him stay alive.
A 2v1, such a disadvantaged position, and in the end, it is Mantis who comes out to place them to the ground and put them in their coffins.
Yeah, it's gonna be Kit X. Oh wait, Kit X and Rox was able to win that fight though. 1v1 Snoops versus Lin.
No more HP.
It's gonna be the end of it. He's gonna be chasing down, but with the tactical roll, Snoops was able to run away. The timing, the sound cues was enough, but they still have respawners.
He was clinging to the hope the defenders will be able to bring them down, but in the end will not be able to do so.
Notorious is gonna be winning this fight against 3TDS, but they have Dream Team in their back that they need to worry about. Still not gonna work for their squad. There's going to be 4 squads fighting each other from far away. And 3TDS, look at how patient they are waiting for these squads to fight each other, to take themselves down. 1-1. That's good enough. They still have some members going down with the respawners. No ultimates whatsoever because they all came back from the dead. And this is going to be their coffin right here. And that is close to Sanctuary Tower.
Incendiary bomb save was knocked out. 3TDS comes in.
And that is going to be sweeping this members. Notorious is going to be off for their deaths, and they're just waiting for it at the right time. 3TDS just won that fight, but take a look at this. Hearing Say, healing up. That's gonna be a great shot coming in from 3TDS.
3TDS with 2 members alive, still able to come out on top from that fight, but a third-party type of strat. Such an amazing play coming from TTDS.
Goes in for the revive, and 3TDS are just going to stay alive in this game. Look at the zone. A lot of members are converged on the east side of the map. There's a lot of people going to see each other there. That's going to be a really hard fight. Easy Wipe has most of their members still alive. Remember, we have Naos 2. They have a full squad, but Easy Sweep is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, and I think at this point, Team Bag and also Hold can come through into Iris Ranch, while the rest of the crew has to go into the safe zone real soon.
BCTP has most of their members still alive away from the zone. They're still regenerating, waiting for the revives to happen. But Lin is being heard by every member right there. Let's see where he is. Jin is going to be pushed back by Lin with orange armors on his backs. It's not going to work. The run around the Rosie was effective, and Anrox is out.
But the thing is, his HP is going down a bit, so nice medkit coming in from Jin and the support from his teammate. And that will be able to put them still with 4 members alive for their squad.
Yeah, still alive with 11 squads on the board. A lot of resources for BCTP after that chaos happening. And 3TDS on the other side of the map are just winning fights for fights. Oh no, Snoops.
No more medkit.
Is Snoops dead? Snoops is dead. And that's the squad down. Kid X is out.
It is really unfortunate, but I don't think.
Wait.
I don't think they're out.
They still have 1 member still alive, but 1 squad has been taken off the board. What squad that was though?
There's 1 member. Just on zone edge on Motel.
Oh, but let's take a look at the Naos though, going for the fight hold. He's gonna try and take down Naos as fast as they could. Aim is gonna go and try to regenerate his shield before going for the fight. Sheets and fighting it out, and it's still not gonna work for them. Hold hasn't been successful this game, but this fight might be it, and no, it's not yet. And now Esports takes them off.
So much power, a Shih Tzu versus the name. Aim will win it all, and 2 back with the weapon on his hands, rapid fire away. And that is just Naos Esports dominating time and time again in this map. Can they change their history coming in from map 1 and 2?
Hold hasn't been having the greatest games. They haven't won a fight against Easy Sweep. And in this game, where they won against Easy Sweep, they got taken down by another big squad, which is Naos.
Yeah, and now NSR4 as expected, has control over the Iris Ranch, but the thing
We're
is,
here again.
From what we have mentioned a while ago, Team Bag was expected to be the first one here, but instead they let it through, and now NSR4 has control.
They want to stay in this area. A while ago, remember, Easy Sweep was able to stay here for so long, was able to survive with the Westra fam. Right now, taking hold, has dibs on Big Barn with 9 kills on the board just because of that win a while ago. That easy elimination. Now here they come.
PTDS is just above Iris Ranch. There are 3 squads just here in the surface of Iris Ranch. 1 from below and 2 from above.
What's gonna be killed right here? NSR4 and Timbags already on small barn, and GTDS on the low ground. That's also a good cover though. The low ground on GTDS, that's a good cover if nobody tries to push you. But if somebody pushes you in that area, you always most likely are gonna lose.
Yeah, I like the potion smoke as well, coming in from XP onto the drop points. I don't think that hit, but if ever it did, that aim was phenomenal.
Yeah, we're far away, right? That is a good hoop. And that is now going to be the chance here. Let's take a look at where the zone is going to come in. A while ago, we have seen it come into this side of the map. We have it close to Iris Ranch, and now we're close to Iris Ranch again together on Power Tree Station. Is the zone going to close out at Iris Ranch, or again going to go to Power Tree? That's going to be the question, because if it closes down below Iris Ranch, that's a big hill that we have there.
Yeah, and 3TDS for sure will have a difficult time, because remember, they are in zone edge. They are furthest away from the middle of the safe zone, and now looking at the bird's eye view in this game, 3 members coming in from squad 10 and 5 or 8 squads rather still in this game is waiting patiently. A change of pace from what we have seen a while ago, wherein all aggression was observed.
They got the Rhino. Here comes Easy Wipe now at the bottom floor. The slope is not going to help them out. It was able to pull them back, but Adrian G is still alive. The ace that they have from the last game is still going to make this dream work. They still have some time. They still could make it work with the Vision Erosion. They got some heals up, and there comes the Vision Erosion from the other side. They're healing up on both sides. They're waiting for each other to move. Mantas is now on the slope. They can't even go up. It's going to make it harder for them to really move around. The dash in is going to work, and Adrian G from top is going to make it work for Easy Wiped.
And Mantas will be eliminated in map number 3. 7 squads remain, and Easy Wipe.
Wait. Dream Team gonna come in. 3 members still alive. They're not gonna fight it? Okay.
I think that's a better move, because at this point they are 3 members left in this squad, and the thing is, they don't have HP, they don't have armors to fight.
Easy White has been having the greatest time. Whenever they go for a fight, nobody contests them. And that's why they were able to revive one more of their teammate after that chaos that happened there.
Yeah, now Dream Team just has to fall back, retreat, and go to the hills, waiting for the opportunity to go into the barn. But the thing is, there are 2 squads waiting in that POI.
Oh, there was a lot of squads here. Look at this. There's 3 squads already on Iris Ranch. 4 squads, sorry. And this is when Easy Wipe could get a lot of resources. Once this fight breaks out, that's going to be a chance for them to sweep most of that resources from there.
And just look at Naos Esports as well. Just on Power Tree Station. They don't want any piece of that fight in Iris Ranch.
Yeah.
Because you know what? You all can fight.
Yeah.
You're gonna play it safe. And now GTDS.
This is 4 squads though. This 4 squads fighting again on small bar. They're gonna be making it work. Timbugs is just gonna use the Vision Erosion to buy some time. They're not gonna see anybody inside, and that's why GTDS is still moving forward with Vision Erosion of their own. It's gonna make it helpful for them with the hologram guide. Rin is gonna fall down. They're still gonna chase them down inside, and this is gonna work in their favor with the camo. Oh no, the recon is making it work for them. They're inside the Vision Erosion. They see nobody, and that's gonna be it. Timbugs is also super low in HP with 3DS. They're healing from above. The Rhino's not gonna hit, and that's gonna be a 1v1 on small barn. It's gonna be the last fight with the Absolute Gravity from another squad. This is 4 squads fighting each other, and that's gonna be 1 down. Timbugs only has 1 member still alive, but here comes another squad.
Squad 10's coming in, now wanting to go for this fight as well.
Yeah, he got 1 kill though. That's gonna be good. He's running away, jumping around, in and out, but he's gonna be out of that game.
And now this is going to put this map with 5 squads left. 10 seconds before the zone closes in. NSR4 waiting patiently in the big barn as well. Doesn't want to go for this fight because they're going to lose their optimal position in this zone.
They didn't try to take any fights there. One good thing that happened there is that Dream Team, they didn't have any armor during that fight. Remember, they were on level 1 armors. But because of this, because they became patient, they got all the resources from that 2 squads that fought each other.
Yeah, it was phenomenal from them. The patience before they come in. You know what, you guys fight first, then we come through. Third party is currently one of the best strategies that any of these teams can do. And now Naos comes into the safe zone now. Is now looking for information, has seen next, and Dream Team has their location provided to Naos.
5 squads left. This is chance. Dream Team is the only team that isn't complete in this squads. So Dream Team needs to be really careful. If ever they try to take a fight, West Japan doesn't want to take any chances, and that's why they're staying in Big Barn, staying pretty quiet and not giving any information to the other squads.
Yeah, you guys fight. I'm not gonna care.
What is that zone?
I'm sitting patiently, and I think Naos Esports
has a good spot in that zone.
It's in the best spot.
Yeah,
because they just have to go south.
Yeah, if they go south, they're inside the mountain. They have a cover for themselves. So if everybody fights once they converge to this side of Iris Ranch in this great vantage point, which is a valley that we can see, that is going to be dangerous.
But they have to do it now.
Yeah.
Because if the zone closes in, they are going to be at a disadvantage because they are on an open field if they cross that valley. And that is exactly what they're doing.
Oh,
and now VCTP!
Easy wipe! Got wiped by VCTP! Oh my, that is far away from the zone. But remember, Dream Team is going to come in. Squad 15 sees where they are. They heard the fight. They heard the chaos. But Dream Team also wants to take this spot. They want to take the big barn. But no, the zone is closing down. The Westra fam is going to die on this hill, on this big barn. And they're not going to give NSR for anything. And they are just gonna take it to the board.
And now Wiz waiting patiently on the small barn as well. NSR4 going to look for a vehicle to jump into the safe zone, but Naos Esports is already there waiting for any of these teams to be served, and then even on a silver platter of their death.
That's a big hill. They have advantage. They have the high ground right now, so they are gonna go in. VCTP wants to try and take the fight against them. But this is not going to be the greatest spot. But one good thing about VCTP is that they have red armors.
But look at the cover. Naos has a better cover in this place, in this location, in the safe zone.
VCTP got the spot. Okay, they got the advantage just because they won in that fight at the bottom. 3 squads left. And this is going to be the time that we see some fights. Yuri got some kills against VCTP.
EMP.
Big advantage already. Gonna move forward. This is gonna be the time for Naos Esports to go in. This is gonna be them just going forward. No ultimates have been used already by Naos Esports. Vision Erosion just in the middle, just for them to get the revives. And most of the members of VCTP don't have ultimates anymore except for that Aero Zoom. And this is gonna be their chance. Dex is trying to hit them on that Vision Erosion. That's why they were able to win some fights, but they're gonna be running away, and VCTP is out of the picture.
3 members still alive for Naos Esports. NSR4 is just behind the hills. This is a 1v1 when it comes to squads.
Yeah, 3v3. They didn't commit. That's gonna be the bad thing about this, but they do have a lot of ultimates still for the side of the Westra fam. And they gave them chance to regenerate their cooldowns?
The worst decision that you can make. NSR4 is already at a disadvantage. You just gave them more.
They can revive one. They can revive. Oh my, they're so far away. The Westra fam, are they gonna take this? They're gonna go at the downhill just for them to have the chance though. They're gonna revive. But look at NSR4, they're being baited by this. They have some information, they're gonna go down, they're gonna go up, they're gonna go and use their ultimate, but it's still not gonna be enough with the EMP shot from far away. Yuri has a great spot. The sniping spot right here is gonna be enough for them to take the win. They have some time, they have the Rhinos on their side, but it's not enough. Taze wasn't able to hit that Rhino, and the Western Fam with XP. They have some information though. With that recon, they see everybody in the darkness, but with the glass house that they have right now, away from the zone, that's gonna hit so hard, and the Western Fam still wins in the end.
Way did that happen? NSR4 against all odds still won and did the impossible in map 3.
How did they win that? With no armors on the side of the Western Fam, they have Naos Esports. They went away from the zone, got killed by the zone, and that's why the Western Fam got that win.
It was 2v3, 2v4, NSR4 was on the worst situation you can ask for in the final zone, but they were still able to take the win.
The only thing that I love about the Western Fam is that they double dip. They tried to take a look at it. What happened? Do they have all their members alive? No. That's the only information they got, but it's a good thing they went back. Because if they didn't went back, Naos would have had those ultimates. That's why it was a great decision to go back.
Yeah, it was so impressive to watch, like, out of a 2v3 or a 2v4 type of situation.
Yuri,
for sure, you're gonna look at Naos Esports who could take the win, but instead, it's not.
That was still a great game coming in from Naos Esports, and also even the Westra fam. It was such a great fight that we've seen there for the last fight. We had the ultimates coming in from the side of the Westra fam. Naos Esports went in from a fight, that's why they didn't have any cooldowns that time. But it's a good thing, as we said, that they double dip. Because if they didn't, the Westra fam could have lost that fight. Because if they got that revive up, that could have been Naos having the man advantage.
Yeah, 100%. But the thing is, I think Naos Esports as well is just looking over the hills because they have information on where the opposing side is currently waiting just behind the hills. If they continue to go for the revive, that's an opening for them to come in.
Yeah, and that's why they just called for that timing. It was just that right. It could have been a timing for Yuri with the defender from far away who was hitting almost all of those shots. But because the Westra fam had the vision erosion, there was no chance for them to see what's happening inside.
Yeah, and pretty much the vision erosion in the final zone, that takes over half of the final safe zone.
That's why it was really hard for them to win that fight overall. But again, that is such a great performance coming in from the Westra fam this time. But let's take a look again at that for the second time because that was impressive. It was great fights. Let's take a look at the highlights. That was an impressive last zone fight. It was a 3v3, and they were waiting for that chance to pounce against Naos Esports when they tried to go for that revive.
Yeah, 3v3, even level playing field.
Yeah.
And Naos Esports had the high ground, but the difference maker is that the ultimates are ready for NSR4. They had the initial cover from the big hill, so it was pretty much how NSR4 utilized their surroundings, utilized their skills, and utilized the utilities within them, because they also had the War Spider to jump through to initiate the fight.
Yeah, and that's why it was really, really hard for them to do anything much, especially with the vision erosion just in front of them. They didn't have the EMP shock, which was why they weren't able to just stop that from happening.
Yeah, and we've mentioned it already. Vision erosion in the final safe zone covers the half of the safe zone.
Yeah.
And the thing is, now Esports is pushed to the corner on the danger zone.
Yeah, I would be mad if RTZ wasn't the MVP this game. 1.8k damage with 6 kills, 52 on that rating. And that is an impressive. And he was the one who stayed for so long in that last zone.
And once again,
Maggie,
Three-peat on the MVP when it comes to the hero used. Maggie once more shows up.
Are we gonna see that again for Group B? That's what I'm excited for. Because in here, for Group A, we have seen 3 consecutive Maggies getting it in the end. So it would be very impressive if that happens again. Because the Maggies are just so good in the PC division.
Yeah, it's just absolutely fantastic how Maggie is able to carry the team when it comes to the damage, when it comes to pretty much disrupting the way the opposing side would work into an initial 4v4 compared into mobile.
Yeah, and that's why here in the PC division, especially when everybody has a defender, if not a defender, a Rhino on their hands, that is the biggest difference that we have right here, because it's easier to hit your shots with the defenders. It's more skill expression for aiming in a lot of these players in the PC division, and that is just impressive to see that it's normal that we have like 1,000 somethings, 1,500 plus damage.
Yeah, the disparity when it comes to hero compositions across the different platforms and divisions is amazing. It's a breath of fresh air for sure.
Now here, let's take a look at the redeem code 0917 Diamonds. Call that number, joke. I'm joking.
Call that
Put that
number.
and enter CD key in our game on Farlight 84. Take a look at the top left side. Click the CD key button and you're gonna get that 30 diamonds for 800 viewers.
100%. For the lucky few, 30 diamonds is actually kind of big.
Yeah. Rating for that, you can get a battle pass maybe.
Well,
really close at
yeah,
least.
You can have like multiply it by 20 then for sure.
Yeah, maybe. But also, one thing that could be good here though for everybody is if they watch every week of the FPC, they could have that. But now, let's take a look at the important part of this. Team rankings. Kit X, even if they got eliminated from that game really early, still has 60 points just because they got 11 kills.
Yeah, and the shocking part of what I'm looking at is despite Newster fam being able to take the top 1 in map 3,
just because of
it
map
was so down low.
Yeah, just because of the fact that map 1 and map 2 was very different. And that's why in map 3, it was a different story when they got that win. But even if that's the case, we still are waiting for Group B. There's still a chance for the Winster fam just because we have 15 teams that could be qualified for this week for Group A and Group B.
Yeah, and just look at how the teams were able to accumulate the top 4 spots. Kit X, Naos, easy wipe, and easy sweep as expected in this group.
This is really great. We still have Dream Team even on the top. So that is the top 5 squads that we have in this group at least. But that could have been anybody's game. That's why Kit X got the top 1.
Yeah, it could definitely be. I mean, Kit X's performance in map 1 and map 2 is nothing but a statement of their prowess in FPC.
Yep, it was massive. It was massive, especially for Kit X. Map 1, map 2, second or rather third place finish on that map 2. Still really good for them. But easy wipe and easy sweep, yes, it's a great chance for them to be here now in the top 3, a top 4 spot. And now esports still in their trusty top 2 here in the PC division.
Is that a burn?
No, it's not a burn.
It's not a burn.
That's great performance right there.
All right. Fair enough. And I think that they really did perform really well as well. Unfortunately, there were just a lot of struggles along the way. They were punished, they were pushed back a lot of times in map 1 and map 2 that disrupted their potential to reach the top 1 even in those respective games.
Just because they weren't able to get the podium finish, that could have affected most of their points. If they won that last fight against the West Japan, that could have been a different story.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think the difference maker there is a lot of points, especially with the multipliers now into consideration when it comes to the formulation of points.
Yeah, and that's why right now it is still possible. I mean, now esports could still take maybe a top 2, top 3 finish once we finish Group B in this weekly finals. There's still a lot of chances for everybody though. I mean, next week is going to be the last chance for that open qualifiers that we have. But before we go into it, let's go to the Filipino broadcast because we have interview from Kit X right here. We're going to translate for you later on.
Mula sa kanila, kaya naman i-welcome na natin dito ang kasama natin from K1CX, si Kuya mo Snoop.
Si Kuya Snoop. Kuya Snoop, rinig mo ba kami?
Hapon po sa inyo.
Yun! Hi ka naman sa mga nanonood. Rinig ka, boss. Ayan, shoutouts ka naman muna sa mga fans mo sa live stream natin.
shoutout ko muna yung yung Daichi Kaso ko, tsaka si Ate Neil, yung mga teammates ko, si Ryota, si Abby, si Maxi Kun, si Amari, si Saint Aim, tsaka si Drus. Tsaka sa mga sumusuporta sa Daichi.
Parang na. Yun.
Shoutout sa inyo.
Meron ka, tanong, ikaw na muna magtanong. Haniglay, siya na ba ang
Oo.
tatanong mo?
Ano ba? Eto congratulations muna sa inyo dahil nga ang ganda ng naging placing nyo dito. You reigned over Group A
Thank you po,
as
thank you.
one, nasa top 1 spot sila ngayon
Yes.
nga ng Group A na ito. Pero question ko lang din, Snoops, ano ang na-feel nyo? Ano yung pwede nyo maging mindset nga throughout our games? Dahil nga, yes, nakuha nyo yung top placing in game number 1, game number 2 and 3. Parang napahirapan kayo eh. Anong pwede nating malaman nga dito para ma-adjust sa next series natin for you guys?
Yung sa top 2 tsaka yung game 2 tsaka game 3 po namin, nahirapan po kami doon kasi yung positioning namin nag-iba, and para sa mga next na laban kailangan pa namin i-improve yun. Tsaka yung kasi kami nawala yung discipline, nawala yung discipline namin nung game 3. Like yung positioning nawala na sa kaya ganun. Kailangan pa namin i-improve.
Pero at least
Para
nakuha nyo naman yung top 1 spot, no? Still, congratulations
Bali,
for your
yung
team.
ginawa namin nung game 1, tinuloy-tuloy na lang namin yung momentum ng game 1 para mag-stay sa taas. Sa top 1.
Yun. Ako naman, Kuya Snoop, ito, medyo to sa teams nyo. Gusto lang namin malaman ni Honey Glaze, and syempre sa mga nanonood din, sino bang teams ang nilook forward nyo dito sa tournament natin? Or sino bang teams yung tingin yung pwedeng maging tinik sa inyo para makuha yung champion?
Marami, lalo na yung team nila Warrior, nila ng Naos. Yun yung mga mahirap na kalaban eh.
Pero nag-top spot
Top
sila
spot
dito,
kayo,
diba?
top spot.
Laban ginawa ni Red Dawn P. Pero ito gusto ko lang din malaman kung ano ba yung pwede nyong maging masasabi nga sa mga viewers natin at the moment na nanonood at sumusuporta din for K1X.
Ano bang pwede? Shoutout na lang sa inyo.
Yeah.
Shoutout sa inyo
short
sa lahat.
message sa mga...
Siguro.
Wala ba short
Maraming
message?
salamat sa
Yan.
Maraming salamat sa sumusuporta sa team namin, at saka yun nga sa mga nanonood dyan at naniniwala sa team namin. AITX on top.
Tama.
Naniniwala kami. Yun!
Yun!
Ano? Paulit. Para para
AITX on top.
nila, diba?
Yun, DITX on top.
Diba?
Iba.
Meron na silang tagline. Kung
Meron
merong
silang
now sa
tagline.
time, Oasis and Zaywan, nandito naman nagpapakilala. K1TX on top. Thank you so much, Kina Snoops and the rest of the gang. Congratulations
Thank you.
ulit sa inyo dahil nga you placed
Congrats.
top 1 dito sa ating game, sa ating group. Kaya naman, kita-kits ulit
Thank you
sa
po, thank you
sunod
po.
na araw dito.
Yan. And that is
Yes,
a
yes.
very, very good hashtag, no? Para dito sa DK. Actually, sikat nga sila, no?
And that's what I like about it, right? We talked about time and time again when it comes to this finals that we have. We always talk about teams that could join during the open qualifiers, and this is one of the things that could really surprise everybody.
Yeah,
K1TX being here.
Just shock the group.
Yeah.
You know what? It's unexpected. It's a new name, but they come out on top.
We have favorites right here. A lot of our viewers have favorites. On a lot of groups, we have Easy Sweep. They have Now's Esports. But having teams on the top that is different from the favorites is just really nice to see. Just because K1TX was successful this game, what is stopping you from getting that top 1 spot next week for week 4?
Yeah, absolutely. You're definitely having a fair chance to be on an even level playing field with a lot of these top teams in the PC division. And I like how they mentioned as well some of their mistakes along the way when it comes to Game 2 and Game 3, wherein they were having a hard time when it comes to positioning, their coordination as well. That's why it was a little bit floppy when it comes to those games, but they know that they could improve it in the following.
Yeah, and they also talk about how they were really scared about Easy Sweep, was really scared by Now's Esports, but confidence, thinking about it, adapting for every game was able to help them out in the end. Let's take a look at the social media, everybody. We still have one more series that we need to look forward to. So if you have the social medias right here, subscribe, follow, like, Farlight 84 Esports to be notified on the latest news that we have here.
Yeah, and speaking of latest news, we have a little bit of a teaser for the viewers watching at home.
Yeah.
Because we have an upcoming new skin, a hero skin that is designed for the Philippines.
That is nice. Oh
It's
man,
exciting.
Just here in the FPC, you get this news. That's why you need to follow, subscribe, everything, so that you get more information on what we're talking about.
Especially considering that we're going to meet a new patch real soon.
Yeah, and we talked about it. I mean, you really dipped a bit on that topic a while ago. You were talking about Young. I want to talk about defenders. How would that change the landscape once defenders get nerfed?
Yeah,
this coming patch.
It's a lot of difference, right? Because coming in for the initial start of Farlight 84, Bar 95, and then we went Cellar Wind, then Defenders.
Yeah, and it's gonna be very different in the next patch. But what's different is Group B after this short break that we're gonna have today.
terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit him down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on my light. He's blinding and bright. He's something to fight. Watch your learn. Keep us steady right now. I'm the legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, I'm going great. I was made for this.
Rescue en route. No turning back now. Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way.
Great, I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. Gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For a fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
passes, but the clairvoyant power from the Oracle will protect us forever. The fanatical power that everyone desires shall only belong to the strong.
The adventure has already begun. Yes, you can call me Mr. Reaper.
Survivors, welcome to Isle City. This time, clairvoyance from the ancient Oracle will sweep the entire battlefield. Please note that battles in the new season will be more brutal. Bring clairvoyant equipment, and the Oracle will bless you. Use Sunil's newest skin, Clairvoyant Frenzy, and feel an inexhaustible flow of energy.
I'm on my way with state-of-the-art rescue tech.
Sienna is out in front, dominating. Use the skin, Clairvoyant Potion.
Good boy. My tarot cards are waiting.
Stellar Wind can automatically lock onto target that's within range and attack. The Gale of the Stars is fatal and ubiquitous. White Dwarf SMG, a pinnacle product with both stability and lethality. May your opponents rest in peace. These guns and skins are all included in the Battle Pass. Unlock your pass to level 90 and get all the rewards. The most precious things on the battlefield are resources bestowed by a higher power. With the guidance of clairvoyant abilities, new hero skills will be unlocked this season. The battlefield is about to get even more interesting.
I look forward to meeting again.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsuers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never miss.
You are now the Reaper. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Isle City!
Welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, and this is Group B of the PC division. A while ago, it was a free-for-all battleground. Now, we have the top 3 squads from last week coming into Group B.
Mugen Fatal, Fanboys, these are squads that I cannot just you cannot mess around with because they know what to do inside of Sunset City.
That is what's scary about them, because last week they have been fighting toe-to-toe against each other. As you've seen during week 1, Mugen Fatal versus Hallowed on their own groups was able to still get the top. And Fanboys, week 2, they were able to really get that top spot for themselves.
I mean, ever since being acquired by Powerhouse, Fanboys suddenly became from a rat strategic team into like a Powerhouse team. No pun intended. But now, they're going to have to challenge Hallow, which is the king of Sunflower Shopping Mall last week. They were the #1 team, the week 2 champs. Let's see if they can chain it here today.
Let's see if that's going to happen, though. That's what I'm excited for, especially in the PC division. We've seen during Group A a little bit of a different play from a lot of our squads, especially we were back from the mobile games that we had a while ago. But let's take a look at the teams that we have right now. We have a lot of very well-known teams. Hallow, Fanboys, and Mugen Fatal. Top 3 from last week.
But now, you can see that all these top squads are going to go up against these underdogs as well. Digital Devils, they showed up pretty great at week 1, then came in week 2 where they kind of have a dip in performance. Now, I think, for me, Digital Devils will have a greater bounce back here today.
Also, Tyrant PC could also potentially have a great bounce back. And All-Star Race also had their chance from week 1. So this is a very interesting spot. Game Lab, I'm seeing a very familiar name here. Game Lab, I want to know who the players are here.
Yeah, more often than not, it's going to be a top contender for sure, man.
Yeah, for sure. And now, this is going to be one of the things that I'm really curious about, why Hallow is now in the top 13, squad 13 right now. What happened during the weekdays and why are they in squad 13, but the other 2 squads are still at the top?
Yeah, Fanboys, Mugen Fatal, for sure, they will most likely take that one away, right?
Yeah.
But we cannot expect to just count out Hallow just yet, knowing that they showed what they could bring into the table when they get all of their arsenals together. And now that that's said and done with, you're going to also have to worry about this other squad. Again, more particularly, that's going to be Digital Devils. This is a squad that means business. They may have taken a dip in performance, but they're looking to change that narrative here today.
During week 1 and week 2, they had really great performances, and that's what I love about Digital Devils. And they're not stopping. They're always here. Group A, Group B, whatever. In PC division, they're always going to be here at the top. They're one of the squads that we always see come into the qualifiers.
Yeah, very much like Vagabonds Nomads in the mobile division. They are very consistent when they try to take the challenge here at this weekly finals of the PC division. And there are, again, I feel like this team, this Group B, is more competitive than the Group A, right?
And the consistency is always the key, especially for when you have weekly events. You really change some stuff, but every time adapting to it is going to be the most important thing. We have Group B, and live at Sunset City is Game 1.
Yeah, and more often than not, Hallow is going to be looking to get that Sunflower Shopping Mall drop point once again, being the #1 squad last week. Let's see if there's going to be any team that are looking to get their acts together and put on a great show here at his round #1. More importantly, we're seeing some condensed eras being dropped here by the teams at Power 3 Station, but for VVAQ, Peanut, and crew, they have the Sanctuary Tower all by themselves.
Oh yeah, Sanctuary Tower has always not been a favorite of a lot of our squads. Always, most of the time, a lot of people have been going away from Sunflower, or rather Sanctuary Tower, because it's really hard to be efficient when it comes to looting whenever you're in Sanctuary Tower. There's a lot of resources, yes, don't get me wrong, but it's hard to move around the whole Sanctuary Tower.
Interesting drop points in between the #1 squad last week, as Hallow will try to take on Fanboys here. This is going to be quite an interesting take, knowing that they pretty much know where and what to do here.
I love this early fights that we've had here in Sunflower Shopping Mall, especially the Hallow and Fanboy. We've told them that this is going to be the top 3 squads that we have right here, and them fighting each other in the early game could change the whole landscape of this game.
I love it that they're not afraid to get this contest. Hallow, again, they can bring pretty much a good output if they got their arsenals locked in, but if you try to cut them off right on the early game, which is what Fanboy Powerhouse are trying to do, this is actually a big brain play for them. They got Ju, Eric, and Cons already taking 2 kills off the start, and that's going to be respawners being deactivated for the side of Hallow.
Yeah, most members of Hallow have been taken off of their respawners. So this is a chance for fanboys to really come back from this. They already have the blue armors onto their side, but DDN3 has always dropped at Power Tree Station, and another squad has been contesting them. Knots is going to be here.
And this is another squad that we have to look forward to as well. Power Tree Station, Digital Devils, this is their initial drop today. And this has been their drop point for the past 2 weeks. And they love to play the ins and outs of this area on the map. And knowing that they got Singot and Corpy here being most likely the permanent damage players, they're going to be taking away some spots and some damage here from Knots.
We have seen some members right here of DDN3, or rather Notorious from Group A a while ago. Notorious is another squad that is also named Notorious. So this is going to be their chance to prove themselves. Is this going to be the chance for Notorious, their organization, to be able to get on top? Yes, they're Squad 15, but it doesn't really matter because Squad 15 can still get that top one.
Yeah, and now we're going to be looking and shifting over here at the south of the Sanctuary Tower. You see now, it's going to be Wurs taking away All-Star Ace. This is going to be a big kill coming from them.
That's a lot of kills already onto their side. Both members are coming back, but it's still All-Star Race out of the picture. They still have respawners though.
Oh, you, John, Metro Gaming, these are familiar names for me. And these are very active FPS players, and they are here to take on the challenge. And now, wow, it's great to see these familiar names back. But back to the action we go at the Power Tree Station.
Power Tree Station, we're still having this fight happening. Notorious is just chasing down most of the members. Chuya, super low in HP, is still gonna go inside that house to get some cover. And Notorious is nowhere to be found because this vision erosion is not giving them all that cover that they need. 2 members fall, and Toblerone is gonna be the last one falling to the side. No, he's still alive though. Singot labs in time. Hound, 1 shot, 1 kill, and that is going to be 1 shot though, it's not enough. Okay, you missed 1 more shot, Singot. Oh no, he almost got eliminated. Here comes the EMP shot coming in from another squad, and there's going to be another team right in, and that's a kill, and that is enough.
Kind of peeled pretty bad there for Digital Devils as soon as they managed to get 1 squad eliminated here at the Power Tree Station. Then came RADG to take away that spot from them. They dropped that EMP shock. That guy was immobilized. He had nothing left to do there but to get taken down. And they get to steal away their loot. Now here we go. South of the South, the Remote Planetarium. It's going to be Haven going up against Tyrant. Here we go.
There, esports BC fighting back again in Over Planetarium. They have always dropped in this spot, and they still are taking a hold of it right now. Respawners are still up, and most squads have expended the respawners at this point.
Yeah, pretty scrappy off the start here. Group B round number 1. And Tyrant, this is a squad that will have to fill the lack of one-man power here later on because they only have 3 players alive and they're being shot at by Hallow, who came from the Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Sunflower Shopping Mall, they weren't able to win the fight a while ago, but they still are having their ultimate in this fight. Look at most of the members of Tyrant Esports already running away. They know that Murphy is not going to survive this. He's going to be taken down and nobody's going to help him out. Tyrant's just gonna run and go to Nova.
Yeah, he can really rely on cons to make this plays for, especially with those defenders. And one thing that we have seen at the PC Division so far are the SMG plus that sniper combination. The defender has been an essential weapon for these players to take some guy out on those long range. Tyrant, this is gonna be a big play for them to get out of that way and make sure that they stay alive because their respawners have already been used up earlier. If you go down, you'll be the first one to be eliminated.
Yeah, and Heaven's VH is already here in this area on Power 2 Station just because they were eliminated a while ago in the entry event. Digital Devils are also in this area just because they lost in Power 3 Station. So these are stragglers from both squads. So if ever they see them, they could get some resources away from them.
Now Kenji is the last guy alive. You have to rat this one out. That's 2 players that's going to be nearby, and if gunshots are going to be heard, that's going to be squad number 5 in DKRO that could potentially go and rotate and try to take you down. Kenji, he's got that area recon. The EMP shock is still on the cooldown, so if you try to take this one head on, you're going to be at a serious disadvantage.
He might be winning this fight if ever the EMP shock comes off. 2 members that don't have any armors could do a possible win once you have a white dwarf on your hands. But Tyrant doesn't want any piece of that. They know that they can revive their teammate, but what they're not expecting is that Squad 13 Hallow is still waiting in that area.
And now they're going to be going and rotating. They're going to get their teammate back on track, who just got eliminated there by Hallow earlier, but that's going to be a very tough fight for him. Now we take a look at DKRO. Artemis, he's got that defender, has got no attachment to it yet, so he cannot just really take these players down easily as he's not go visible scope. So for them to start it off with level 4 armors already, this is a win for them.
Yeah, most members of DKRO are still waiting for the fight to happen. With Squad 3 already seeing where they are, they need to be careful because most of the members already have the defenders. Yes, they don't have attachments just yet, but it's going to be enough to eliminate them from far away.
At VVAQ, they got their ultimates ready. They can use it anytime if they want to take any team head on. You can see that they're setting up a crossfire. One of their players are looking to try to lock down the one on the bridge. There's about 3 squads at Double Planetarium right now, and Mugen is on their way. And you can see at the annex, there's going to be a lot of players nearby.
I was waiting for Mugen Fatal to go for this fight. Got some kills on Glab. Still going to Nova 2. They're still waiting for everybody to go in, but there's still a fight happening on the other side. Savage is being taken down. Tyrant Esports are running away. They got the revive from far away. One got hit from downtown, and that's gonna be a kill. Butcher with his namesake got the kill.
He really butchered Wonder on that shot. Right now, they get a chance to move northern off this map, knowing that our circle is gonna be somewhere around the Power 3 station. Danger Zone gonna be affecting Nova Planetarium a bit, and Fanboys and Savage X, they are so close from one another. It only takes one area recon or one divulge to spot these players out.
It's gonna be hard for Fanboy because remember, Hallow is also in the area. If ever they try to take the fight there, Hallow would not hesitate to go in. Remember, they saw Savage a while ago, but Hallow is running away. They don't want to take this fight. They don't want to take any risk.
And then you can see on the kill feed as well, DKRO has managed to successfully eliminate Weirs in terms of those gunfights, so that's gonna be their respawners to stop as well. And you can see a squad just go down. Weirs just went down despite having a great start on this game. So now this is gonna be it. Fanboys, they're trying to isolate Puladas.
Yeah, Fanboys might be taken down right now. Okay, they still have one member still alive on their side for Savage. Was still able to ride it out away from Fanboys, but Fanboys has now taken a hold of Nova.
And Mugen Fatal is gonna be close by. Fanboys, number 2 squad last week. Mugen Fatal, they're gonna be the 3rd team, and they're looking to join the mix on the Carnival area. That's gonna be Digital Devils that's nearby.
That's a lot of people right there in Carnival. They use the EMP shock defensively so that nobody would be able to get close to them. Together with the absolute gravity, they're just gonna run in. Chuya, I was scared from that shot. Okay.
If that went in, that would be a sussy aim for me, man.
Yeah. Oh man, that could have been really scary if that actually hit. But now with Mugen, they're just going in. 3 squads close. It's 4 or rather 5 squads close to each other right there in
This is what you get typically on a ranked game. Usually uncharacteristic for a competitive game to have so much attention at the Carnival, but this is part of the circle. And you can see Mugen Fatal trying to back away, but Digital Devils are doing so much damage. They also have All-Star Ace at the south. So if they get these players, it's going to be good kills coming from them.
What I've been liking about Digital Devils is even though they don't have a lot of armors on their side, they're not afraid because they have really good position. Once you get this position on Carnival, this god spot we have right here, you're not going to be scared taking those shots.
Yeah, and for Yui, he fully utilizes that long range at his best. He's got the Stellar Window. It's not the optimal weapon at the current update. Usually you would prepare Defender, but he was able to get some pressure and let Fatal back away and settle for another area on the map that they can take. Digital Devils, though, they're about to move in at the checkpoint, and this is great for them, but squad number 7 are going to be close by.
It's a very different game. 13 squads still close to that last 2 zones that we have. And as you said, here comes All-Star Race from downtown with DD entry. Right here are going to see each other. They're going to collide. They're going to collapse against the members right here. A lot of HP has been taken down. A lot of damage from the zone. They're still going for the fight. EMP shock's going to be used. Most of the members are going to be disarmed from the side of AESC. All-Star Race is on a disadvantage. There's going to be a lot of shots coming out. Chuya was taken down. DD entry, what can they do? They don't have a lot of armors, but they still have their fate from each other, and they're gonna make it work with Sin God. 1 reload to end it all, and that's DD entry winning that fight.
And to think that Digital Devils only had level 2 and level 3 armors on that gunfight, then you take a look at All-Star Ace, they had a level 5 armor and a level 4s. It was just them fully utilizing the early long-range shots, and now this time the fight continues. Fatal and Fanboy at it once again.
Fanboys, 1 has been eliminated. 1 last member, Butcher, is running away.
Oh no!
They got recon. He needs to go for a fight against 2, and it's not gonna be successful. Mugen Fatal is out.
Interestingly, that they're gonna be the 11th team to get taken down at this round number 1. That's just how scrappy this match has been. Fanboys doing a great job eliminating one of the top contenders early on this map. And now they just have to get those salutes. And you can see General already having a level 6 armor. They're fully juiced up. All they just have to find is a great position inside of the circle right by the power tree
What
station.
I want to see is the top side of our map, the northern side of their map. We haven't seen much of the actions right there, but so far there was a lot of kills happening on that side. But here we're seeing Fanboys successful in their fight, but Kenji is still hiding in the area.
I love how he has stayed there most of the time. He has not been spotted by any of the area recons coming from Fanboy and Muken Fatal, and you have to rely on luck for that to happen.
As long as you look at the wall, you're not going to be seen. So yeah, just stay there.
You don't want those guns to be aimed at directly at the window. But Fanboys takes the platform, and this is a great spot inside. You get to take a look at the pop station and as well as the yellow buildings.
Oh man, Ride and Die Gang, they have been here since a while ago. What's really scary about this is that Fanboy could be seen. Once the members of Ride and Die Gang already have defenders, it's going to be a really hard spot to be in. But what I've seen from this game so far, Nuts is also here. Notorious is also here in the platform, so they could contest this area.
And they're pretty much on the opposite side, but they do not have that shield to back them off if ever Fanboys decides to join the fray and get in the mix, right? But you can see on the kill feed, In Myself We Trust being taken down by Game Lab, and man, they are just killing it right there.
Oh, Game Lab just took down one. Trust has been taken off the map just because of that fight that happened from Game Lab. It's just unfortunate for the other squads because we're in Power Tree Station. There's a lot of elevation. It's going to be a very scrappy fight.
Yeah, Circle going to be closing right beside the Power Tree Station. You can see that RADG as well as VVAQ are going to be outside, but they're going to be so close on those rotations. But what meets them are the guys holding those platforms, which can beam them down and take them out easy.
Yeah, Dream Killer is going to be one scary squad here down at the bottom.
Yeah.
Once once the zone closes out, when you're in the bottom, you still have advantage because most of the squads that are in the air are just sitting ducks to you when you're down there. So one question here is the zone going to go to Power Tree, or is that going to go to that valley right there close to Power Tree? Because that is a scary spot to be in.
Yeah, it's out in the open, and we might as well just call it the Valley of Death because that's where we saw so much altercation went in early at the Mobile Division. And now you can see RADG being scouted by the area recon Fanboy. They have that information. Now the question is, are they going to try to make that push? So far, they're going to try to disengage and not go down to remove themselves out of a great position.
They're going to be running away right here. Fanboy really can't be hit. This is really a good spot. Once you're in platform, you're not going to get hit by most of the people right there down at the bottom. So if Fanboys has a really good spot here, they can just stay here as long as they can. One shot to the head and jabs. Oh no, he needs some shield.
Yeah, now he gets the restore, and that's an information that, again, there's a defender user up there on the platform now. That should give them information that we shouldn't try to contest this. We might get our heads popping. For Fanboys, they have known that RADG is going to be there at the bottom, and they have not really been able to engage just yet. But you can see now, it's going to be weird. Look at the
Oh no! Viva needs to run away though. That's a lot of members. Remember, DKRR is waiting for them with the open arms down there at the bottom. So if ever he gets seen, it's going to be a very big fight that we're going to see today. But nobody has died just yet. Viva is on the same platform as where Notorious is.
And this is still them on the upper hand though, knowing that that team that they're going to try to engage in a while is gonna have a lot of disadvantage in terms of their arsenal. For sure, they do not have those player experience as well. And when they do spot Game Lab, they go in for the shots as well.
Those shots are gonna be scary now. That's already just gonna move forward.
EMP shot.
Nobody has been hit. That's a good play coming from them. But down at the bottom, they're gonna see another squad, and they're not gonna have the greatest time. Game Lab has taken down one member of Notorious, and Super Daryl is out. How are they gonna revive their teammate? They don't have the space.
I mean, I love how Notorious did that, right? Just to try to shove Viva away from that platform using that EMP shock. Only took them one utility for them to still maintain a good control on the high ground. Again, another area recon being invested by Fanboys. They're really hesitating to go in for the attack.
They want to fight right in Die Gang for sure, because that's one of the squads that they need to be really scared of. Okay, that's a great kill coming from Yon. We just see one slither of a pixel of their head. They got the kill.
Yeah, they're slowly pouncing here. They have spotted the guys at the other platform as well. They're trying to counterattack, zigzagging their way through, springboarded the hologram guide to pounce.
Gun blazing, and on the air, they're gonna go in. There's a lot of dashes coming through, but Notorious is going to the other side with the EMP shot. They're gonna be stopping them from going through. General is still gonna be wreaking havoc against most of the members right there. Toblerone goes down, and he's gonna get cut over by DKRO from downtown. Another squad is here waiting for them. General taken down, and this is the members of DKRO just wreaking havoc against most of the members right here of Viva, and it's still not done. They're waiting for a chance. They go back to their house and waiting for another chance to fight.
That DKRO Dream Killers has already got 5 kills, staying at the very bottom. They look to try to provide a sanctuary and division erosion. Meanwhile, on the kill feed, Digital Devils, they're able to take down the Game Lab squad, so that brings us down to our final 5 squads. We got 16 survivors remaining, and man, Dream Killers, they are all juiced up as well.
Great use of Division Erosion just for them to recharge and regenerate, and now they have their full armors. DKRO has a big chance here. Because of that fight that we've seen, the Dream Killers might be able to kill some dreams in this game.
Yeah, Viva though, this time, they got bullied away by Notorious, but they got a springboard to use earlier. Now they got the platform. They only have the high ground, which is going to be essential for them to stay alive as much as they can.
Are they seeing each other? Oh, no, they're not. They're not. Right, and Daigang is on the other side. So, on the other hand, Squad 6, look at where they are. They are on the mountain. On the other side, so DD Entry was the one who eliminated Game Lab a while ago, as you said. So now, the zone is going to close in the center, in where you don't have any covers.
It's the Valley of Death. And we're going to most likely end up going for an all-out duck fight. The circle closing in. It's going to get condensed. We still got 5 squads and 16 survivors remaining here. Utility-wise, you have to bring in as much as you can to get the upper hand.
Kenji has been taken off 4 squads. 1 squad is going to be only 3 members right here. Right, and Daigang is that squad. 4 squads, really full. They're in the center. Viva Q, they need to be careful because they have the best spot, but DD Entry is also looking at them.
Yeah, they also have those defenders to just try to beam it down a bit and get those armors shattered down, and you can see them absolutely going in for that pressure. They are looking for that players.
That's an open space. DDNJ could get shot from far away. Jabs is just taking some jabs, taking some punches on DD Entry, and so far it's working. You have some springboards.
They're hopping
they can dash in. They're going to be seen by another squad. It's going to be Dream Killers on their outside, but they have a 10 on their side. Yu is going to fall down. They can go for the revive.
Jabs, beautiful play with a defender, but Chuya gets to get the trade, but they're going to get that revive once again, making them a 4v4 situation here. Again, Dream Killers are still at the very bottom. 4 squads, 14 survivors remaining. Vision Erosion will be popped on the top right side of the map, and this is going to get interesting. A condensed battle at the Power 3 station is about to go down.
With 2 Vision Erosions in front of us, and that's going to be an EMP shock just for them to stop that from happening. DDNG is going to be seen by most of the members of Viva, and as we said, this is the squad who has the best position right now. They don't even need to go in. Now they're going in. DDNG are going for the fight. They're going to go through DKRO, but DDNG got eliminated in the end right there.
And this is going to be all out battle between them. Viva, they got the advantage.
Yeah, they're going to stop it, and that's going to be Viva. Jab's going to jab everyone out, and knockout is what they call it.
Ring the bell because Viva has won round number 1. They really came out swinging with jabs, providing a 1-2 punch. They end up with 10 kills, and the saving grace for them was that they had the platform.
Went in for that feint first before they went down. Dropped the Vision Erosion so that nobody could see where they're going after that. And that's why they were able to take that win in the end.
Very impressive stuff for them, knowing that the platform is going to be one of the position at the final circle that could provide you those high grounds.
Yeah.
And they were able to beam down Digital Devils. They were able to use the pressure with the defender to actually put them outside of their initial position.
Yeah, and that's why it's really good whenever you have the platform. Remember, Viva Q didn't really have a great spot a while ago just because it wasn't easy for them to do what they can. Notorious got taken down at the platform. Viva was able to jump in there, and once they got a hold of that power spot, that was an essential win for them.
And the saving grace as well for them was that they still had a Sunil at the late game that helped them get that high ground. Again, the springboard plus the hologram guide eventually help them get in towards the platform, and they get to take our map number 1. Very impressive stuff for them. It was really condensed. We did not know who's gonna take away that map.
Yeah, honestly, there was 4 squads, full squads at that. And that's why it was really scary for any squad, especially the ones at the on the horizon of that, which was Digital Devils, because they had no cover. They need to go to the tent. They were damaged. They were injured even before the final fight even happened.
Yeah, they were, once the circle just condensed, and they were trying to run for their life to get their recovery inside of one of those buildings, but RADG was always there. DKRO was trying to beam them down as well, but at the end, having that high ground, getting those initial positions was the big deal for the side of this team to win.
And I want to really know, whenever I see those types of plays, whenever I see those type of clutch situations, I want to know how the communication broke down for the team there. What were they saying, especially Viva? When they were up there, are they saying, stay here, stay here, don't go down?
Yeah, we just saw 2 Vision Erosions. Let's not try to engage at the moment. We don't have any information at this point.
Yeah, and that's why it's really beautiful to actually see it. Those types of situations come into life. I wish we have that next time. But again, everybody, let's take a look at how that happened. Let's take a look at the highlights. Beautiful finish coming in from Viva during that game. They were really patient, really patient before they went down for that fight. Everybody converged on that one house, and they just waited for anybody to go out. Once they get out, they got taken off.
Absolute gravity EMP shock. It was their turn to make matter worse for the other 2 squads remaining.
It wasn't easy for them to really get out because there was also an EMP shock there. So yeah, that is Jabs getting 1k damage in this game. He was the one who pressured the M3 before they went into the zone.
Yeah, he's also the guy that helped Viva get into the platform once they were bullied up by Notorious earlier with the help of that springboard. And I love how at the edge of the circle, it was converging in, but they still waited until that became a danger zone before they popped down.
Until that last pixel that they can before they jumped in. They waited for their Maggie to jump in first before they all jumped out of that platform area. Now, the question is, how is the other squads going to be able to pair up with them? Because it's not always going to be the same. We're not always going to go to Power Tree Station because Power Tree Station made that game so long.
Yeah, every time we end up in that final circle, as you said, it always have to go to a final circle knowing that there's a lot of platforms, there's a lot of buildings that you can go and hide into. The good thing for this final circle though was it was located around the Valley of Death,
Yeah.
so that we get to see a
Open zone.
clear vision on who gets taken out once they were going out.
Yeah, it was an open zone, that last zone that we had right there. But one thing that I love whenever we have Power Tree Station is the elevations.
Yeah.
The elevations that we have right there is really good, and that's what makes everybody so good at those communications. The IGLs are gonna rise up on those types of situations.
And now we get to see a reward, and it's gonna be a
Oh.
jetpack blitz. It's gonna be rank pack. Man,
a rank pack.
I want some of that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe you could jump in and get
You
that.
should jump in too.
Yeah, I will. I mean, enter it on the CD key. Look at the top left, everybody. You'll see something looking like a ticket, because this is gonna be your ticket to get that jetpack blitz.
Yeah, it's time limited, and of course it is also limited edition. So if you are able to wear that, it's one of the rarest jetpacks that you get to have while you play Sunset City or Lambton.
It's gonna be really fun, but again, everybody, was more fun than Game 2, because we're gonna go into Sunset City in just 2 more seconds, and we are now in Sunset City.
And here we go. Flight pad coming from east, we're going to west, but you can see that the flight pad is above the northern side, so teams who love dropping at the Sunflower Shopping Mall, Tinman Industrial, and the Nova Planetarium will take some time before they go down.
It's gonna be very different, especially that we have teams that drop at Sunflower Shopping Mall, especially Hello that we have here.
Yeah.
It's gonna be taking a long time for them before they gather the resources that they need compared to the other squads that we have.
Yeah, looking at the Nova Planetarium, it's still the initial drop for Tarrant. Hollow still will drop at the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and it's interesting that Fanboys will be there to contest them once again. And then there's still another squad, so like there's 3 teams looking to contest that Sunflower Shopping Mall. But meanwhile, we take a look at this gameplay. It's gonna be getting jam-packed here off the start.
That's 3 squads already, and we have somebody also on Heart Island. It's gonna be one of the members of Fanboys. They got 2 kills already on the board, and Hallow is not really the one to wait it out because they're getting kills themselves.
Yeah, they want to get this over with. They want to bully out any team that would dare to try to take this position in the map right now, and you can see them team up once again, go for the flood, play those 2v1s so that you get to attack and delete the player fast.
They're gonna give them some time in Hallow also, looking at where Fanboys is. Most of the members right now are just taking a look at where everybody is and just taking their time, wait for it. Respawners are gonna be important here because we need to relocate as fast as we could.
Yeah, it's a double SMG setup here right now for Naz, White Dwarf, and a UMP-99. And the thing here right now for Hallow is that they have level 2 armors compared to the other squads that have been here. But take a look at Genro trying to hide around the cliff side. He's got a level 3, and his teammate in Yeonwoo still trying to find a medkit so that he can heal.
He needs to heal up. Maybe later, a while ago, but Squad 2 are looking to convert. Oh, it's going to be really hard, especially that Hallow already has a foothold of the Sunflower Shopping Hall main mall.
And Rocket Tarantula is there as well for him, as well as the Blazing Lizard. Man, they are just beaming everyone down that they see at the tiny fortresses they go. They're looking to try to isolate Daisy, who's trying to hold down the fort.
Remember, Fanboys is far away from each other, so it's not going to be easy to back up if ever they need to. But Daisy already has one of his teammates right here. Ju Eric is waiting for him. The EP shot is going to be used. He's going to try to run away. He has some time though, but it's going to be really fast from downtown. It's a Maggie. You can't run from a Maggie.
Yeah, when you got that aero zoom, they just make sure you get that regeneration on the dash and the updraft. Make it fast, right? And now for Fanboys, they're down by 1 man, and they're getting attacked by In Myself It Trust at the other end.
MW Trust. Oh no! Hallow got the kill in the end. Oh, Yeonwoo is gonna fall. Is it gonna be a bad game here for Fanboys? Because most of them are gonna be using the respawners, and the resources outside of Sunflower Shopping Mall has already been drained.
And they're just they're scavenging at this point, and it's not looking good. And you can see Hallow, they're gonna be right close by to In Myself We Trust.
Yeah, and we have Squad 8 too. Squad 2 and Squad 12 already in the area. It's gonna be a hard fight for them if they try to fight this out. So what chances could they make here? Now we're looking at another squad. MWT is just gonna run around. They don't want any piece of that. And construction is where they go.
Yeah, Mac the Demon, that guy has been the playmaker. He has been the captain for the side of In Myself We Trust ever since the start of this Farlight 84 event. Now, they haven't done much of a damage in terms of placing at the top 5, and looks like they're looking to try to chase another team that's going to be close by. Fatal, Mugen, Voxy is down to 1 HP. The saving grace is he's got a shield to work with.
Voxy is going to stay alive. But now let's take a look at the zone. We do have a zone going into Riverview Park. This is also, what's great about this is that there's some houses to work around with, but there's a lot of open spaces. It will make it a lot more fun.
Yeah, it only takes one absolute gravity to pull you in, or again, maybe a rocket tornado that can be brought into that position and just burn you down with the artillery. Game Lab, though, so far has managed to give themselves a pretty good decent start. They have been spotted by Mugen Fatal, and they are using these defenders to pressure them one by one. Happy takes it like a real man.
This is what I really like about players here in PC, because of the way they use the defenders. The more accurate they are, they can wait for just one angle and wait for somebody to pop in there, and they could just get that shot in as fast as they could.
Yeah, so this is the first time we get to see Game Lab properly. Pappy, Delo Place, West, and Fall X. This is a squad to look forward to. But on the flip side, we got Digital Devils versus RADG.
Oh, RADG, Run and Die Gang has a lot of advantage here. Digital Devils doesn't have a lot of resources for their side. Singod is going to be the last member still alive, but there's one member running away just for their squad to stay in the game.
No, this is not a great start for Digital Devils, knowing that they placed second earlier at the round number 1. They've been the owner of the Power Tree Station. Every time they drop here, they've always been able to work the wonders, but RADG being able to stop one of their players. And there's going to be Tyrant Esports going to be nearby as well.
Yeah, they didn't get a lot of resources that they need in this game, and that's going to be bad for them moving forward. So here, what can they do? They could stay around, wait for everybody to go out, and try to revive their teammate. And Singod has the assignment in his side.
Yeah, but the problem is that he's only got one medkit, so he has to fully utilize this rotation that he's gonna try to do. He is waiting for RADG to fully commit and take down Savage X. It's gonna be by the Iris Trunch. Here we go! A gunfight about to happen.
The fight is gonna be happening right now. Oh wait, they're not gonna happen? Oh wait, they have the mobile turret, they have the war spiders. They're gonna run away! Ride and die, or should I say ride and go away, gang!
I mean, it's a better play for them. They only have 3 players alive, right? So if they try to get into a 4v3 situation, they're the ones at the disadvantage. Savage X, to take a look at their arsenal. Level 4 by everyone.
I like how they recoil back, like, nope, I don't want to take that chance.
Hold up, I saw a car moving. Let's get out, bounce out.
Yeah, here it is. Let's take a look at the current standing. Let's talk about that. Vivia having 25 points, DD Entry having 21. That's a lot of points. But now they have a problem because they don't have a lot of their members.
Yeah, and there's a big opportunity that we get to see another team take away the #1 spot. So far for Savage X, they spot Notorious here at the checkpoint. Import has himself get spotted by Godbroke, and this squad can close the gap down anytime, but they're gonna try to navigate around, get into a position inside of the circle.
We're seeing a really good spot of Savage here from this game. They have been the centerpiece of what we are building here in this game, and they haven't found any kills just yet, just because of how afraid everybody is in the PC division, especially in Group B. The only difference that I'm seeing here is that nobody has been killed yet. We're already closing on that second zone.
Yeah, this is what you call passive gameplay, right? After so much action that they potentially saw at that Group A, they said, hold up, let's just slow it down a bit. Let's play until the final circle starts and just work from there on forward.
We don't want any piece of that. And this is honestly a breath of fresh air in this game, just because everybody's playing it very smartly, not taking any chances, just running away as long as they can with Kenji.
Heaven X,
super low.
Oh, he got taken down real quick by the Invader. Tyrant looking to try to close that gap down on the bridges. Dozy, Bob, and crew, they are down by a man. So if we see the absolute gravity be stuck by Wanderer to pull that in,
that's a great
it's time to take the pound.
Was able to see everybody. The Imp Shock is going to be there, stopping them in their tracks. The momentum is going to stop from them with a Vision Erosion. It's not going to be easy for them to do anything much. Tyrant has been taken down. Most of the members of Heavens are just staying in front and waiting for the right chance to pounce. Wanderer with the Fanatic was able to make it work, and Tyrant has only one member still alive. Could he sneak his way in? Yes, he could! And he won that fight against Tyrant!
They're gonna be the first team to get eliminated, and also the second! What? It did not have a respawner to work Wait, what a way to go down. At least you fought hard until the end. You got honor like a samurai.
At least you got the win, though. I mean, that's a big W at least, and that's good enough. They got eliminated in the zone. Nobody benefited from that fight.
Tyrant thinking that they had the strongest chance to eliminate them fast. And then we saw Heaven overcome the odds and then just somehow did not make it on time to get that reload. And now here this time, All-Star Ace and Game Lab about to go down and exchange hands. This is going to be quite quiet so far. They have Game Lab actually outside of the parameter so far. They have managed to put West to close the gap down first. And then they're looking to get this long-range attacks before they move in.
This is going to be really hard for them because when they're going to be taking these shots, they have a lot of houses that they need to look at right now. So here, you try to throw the incendiary bomb. It's not gonna reach. It's not gonna reach.
Nice try. Nice try, Fall.
It's not gonna reach. And now, Game Lab, they're just gonna stay at this zone. Nobody's gonna be at their backs, which is good. They haven't needed to check it. And now All-Star Ace are just gonna be running away from this and finding a better spot.
Yeah, interestingly, Fatal is only down to their only man, and they is under the bridge trying to stay alive and run this one out. And yes, that's what he's been trying to do to stay alive and get those placement points. Orin, the RNG now, gonna right and die.
Yeah, already a fight. Right and Die Gang are gonna go in. They have another squad right here. They have 3 squads fighting against them. Everybody's seen by the recon, but they're not gonna continue. Hollow is gonna be here. They're gonna try and take some damage with the Vision Erosion. They're stopping it from going in. They don't want to be as aggressive as the other squads because that tripped out a lot of squads out.
And this Hollow squad is just making sure RNDG feels the pain and the pressure, and that is gonna inflict more kills and damage for Miki to close it out. Close for combat. Not much you can do there. But to get eliminated, Hollow completes the siege inside.
This is what you need for Hollow a while ago. They only had 6 points from that game 1. So this game, they are going to show who they are and showing everybody what they can do.
And this is a great bounce back for them, knowing that they really had it slow.
Wait, they used it!
FaZe has been spotted.
Remember, they still have one person though. Seosho is still alive. But one problem there is that he used the Absolute Gap because he thought he's going to be chased down. But nobody was looking at him.
That's what happens when you assume too much, man.
That's true. That's true. You assume that he's gonna get killed. Now he's killed.
It was you. You brought it to yourself.
That's true. That's true. So here, Mugen Fatal still has one member alive. They can just rat it out. Fanboy's seen by Hallow on the other side. They're giving them a taste of their own medicine from that last game. And Hallow wants to take this win badly.
Yeah, 7 kills already, although their armors needs some work. They still have a guy with level 3. Obviously, if they spot one more team that has a level 4, they should pretty much be ready to go. But Viva is gonna be close at the glyphs, and you take a look at the left side screen, you see that the circle is gonna be around the Riverview Park. We are gonna be out in the open.
We have a river too, which is really bad. We have a body of water, and that's not a good spot to fight in because that basically is a beach, and nobody is gonna stay there for long because remember, yes, you have elevation, but it's still gonna be hard to fight there because there's no angles that you can use.
Yeah, Savage X and Viva, they are at the choke point of these edges. And there's gonna be squad number 9 close by as well. Savage X there just utilizing that play for passive gameplay and just wait for players to settle that rotation before they move in. Here for now, at the Riverview Park, there's about 4 squads looking to get an inch of space inside of the second circle.
Circle's closing down, and we're still on 13 squads on the board. And 7 kills already on the side of Hollow. Oh, the 40! Make that a kill, and that is enough. That is a really good shot.
And that just signs sealed and delivered. Oh, he got one more from Deep Miggy, and crew now are ready to bounce the absolute gravity to get them
Here it comes to pull them back, and the EMP shock is going to be used to stop them from pushing in. And this is going to be the try of Notorious, just going to try to go for the fight. EMP shock was able to drain them off their armor with the Vision Erosion. They're going to stop them from getting in. The shadows beckon, and the shadows are making it hard for the members, fanboys, or rather Hallow, to go in.
And Notorious, that's a great utility invested. But now they got EMP shock, so now they just have to wait for for them to stay alive, and Hollow slowly closing that gap down, but Dream Killers are gonna be close by as well. They're going to siege in.
Gonna go in, has a lot of damage. Notorious is out of the game. They still have one member still alive away from this zone. So Zion is still trying to run away, but that is out. Viva is also being taken down from the other side of the map because Hollow is still wreaking havoc with those defenders.
Yeah, that's what happens when they win that Sunflower Shopping Mall. The Arsenal gets to carry over. The momentum is 2, and yeah, they do it. That's how much space Hollow has been able to edge up in this round number 2, truly making up for that underperforming map number 1.
They activated Super Saiyan 3 this game because they were mad. They are so mad from that last game. They weren't able to place really high, and that eliminates another squad out of the game.
But still at this third circle, we still got 10 squads.
Oh, man.
The difference was that we only have 20 survivors remaining here, but still plenty. And it almost feels like we're going to have another condensed team fight later on, knowing that these teams really love to play it safe.
Yeah, and now MW Trust is still seeing Hollow just reviving one of their teammates. Notorious is still alive. Super Daryl is not going to take any chances. Wait, was he seen?
I think he has been seen.
No, the Void doesn't know.
I mean, man, he's getting shot on. You assume that he's about to kill you. Super Daryl, you caused this to yourself. Core will be dismembered by the 40, and now the vision is back. Super Daryl will finally get killed with.
He got the kill at least. But I mean,
1-for-1 trade.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
He assumed that they saw him. He tried to take a shot just for them to try and win, but here comes another squad. That's not them assuming anymore because MWT with Game Lab fighting back against Hollow. They want to take him off, and they got taken off. With DKRO from far away was able to get the EMP shot and was able to eliminate Hollow.
I mean, Game Lab though on the kill feed, they've been able to light it up as well and are looking prime and healthy to get this win. The Dream Killers taking down a key player in Hollow as well though.
Wait, Artemis is down. Okay, they're still in the zone. That's why they're still reviving. Game Lab was far away from this. Riverview Park. Oh, wow. We're on a great zone here in Riverview Park.
I love it.
It's inside. There is a really good space that Game Lab needs to go through before they reach All-Star Ace.
They can put in a springboard on the pathway and just move over to one of the hideouts here.
Oh, wait!
Or the power station, but Pappy with the bar 95.
Bar shot from far away. Now Ken is going to get killed. Oh, no. That could be a chance for them to go in.
They could push this one down, but they have gotten the read, so they use their own vision erosion and smoke as well, but Dello will play it safe and go around the edges.
Stop them from pushing. DKRO is also on the sidelines. They don't want to take this fight. All-Star Ace just wants to really just move forward. DDM3, wait, they stayed alive?
Yeah, and the rat plays are insane from that squad. Again, they were the ones that got taken care of at the power 3 station, but still have managed to have 2 players alive, but they are now getting themselves into a very mix and match, knowing that this circle, look at it, there's like 4 squads inside, and there's going to be 2 more going in, waiting for entry.
Yeah, Squad 2 and Squad 12 are going to go in this zone. It's a very small zone. Fanboys have been taken off of the game early on, and we still have Game Lab. We still have All-Star Ace really divided through Dino. He showed his head, and everybody looked at it.
Easy as pie there with that defender play. They got that lockdown. They got the information that All-Star Ace is going to be one of those buildings. Now they got to take care of Dream Killers as well on the right side of their position. EMP shock, that will deactivate, and Demon gets caught in the act.
Chuya gets a great shot from far away. He was on the other side of the circle, and the defender shots are not going to make it work. One shot from the Rhino is not enough, and Chuya is taking their time. So this is going to be Game Labs with DKRO still a full squad. Game Lab is the only one who has a chance against them.
Yeah, 4v4 at this scenario. Now we're down to our 3 squads, 10 survivors, 38 seconds before the circle closes in, and Game Lab just picking All-Star Ace one at a time. But the problem here is for Game Lab, they are matching up against Dream Killers, who's got level 5 and level 6. And take a look at this for Game Lab. 3 players still with level 4s.
They have 13 kills at least. That's going to be good enough. This is a great spot to be in for DKRO. They're on a great house. The buses are not going to be enough cover here for Game Lab. They're taking a look at where they are, gaining some information.
They got the scan, they got the recon. Heckat, they will be spotted in one of the buildings at this boss station. Oh, it's a squad that they have managed to spot down, so this is going to be key information for them, and they can plan the approach.
I love the smoke there. Using the smoke gains you information if ever you need to peek out against the members of DKRO. Now they try to work with that, forcing DKRO out of the way. And Game Lab are looking. I was expecting a lot of things from Game Lab last game, and now they are performing.
There's still a lot of more seconds before the circle goes in, but now warning shots being root through by Game Lab. Hecate has to be forced to get a restore.
Massive warning shot. Gets one Rhino on DKRO. What are they gonna do? They are still on the buses. Zone is still gonna close in. It's closing faster on the side of DKRO. It's gonna be hard.
They're gonna have to be forced their way out here. And ultimates are gonna be available for both ends, but Wes has got that Rhino, especially useful on the close range. Engage. Recon gonna be in as well. Here comes the gunfight.
Went up with the springboard. One more shot for the Rhino. No more dashes for Poppy. He's now stopped. But on the top, we're seeing Artemis just using the hologram guy. Got some shield recharges just for them to have advantage on this fight. One kill. Hecate is gonna fall down, and this is gonna be their chance. Game Lab is fighting through the chaos. But here comes Ares from downtown, and he was able to get some shots in. Low HP on Poppy. Doesn't have any more armors. And this is a Phantom versus Phantom, but DKRO wins it in the end.
And man, they fully utilized that shields in their favor, and they had so much arsenal to back them up there. 3 players with level 6 armors, and they only had to match up against Game Lab, who's only got just level 4.
Yeah.
So initially, you already have more health points compared to the other squad.
It was super close even. No armors on Poppy, but he was able to drain all the armors coming in from the side of DKRO. In the end, it was successful on the other side, and Game Lab was able to at least get the 2nd place, even though they got the most kills this game.
Interesting that DKRO has those damage equally spread out around their teammates, right? Truly great team play for them, but for Game Lab, they had the most chance of taking away that #1 spot. They were pretty much complete at the Riverview part.
Yeah, they got 10 kills again, I mean, a while ago.
Yeah.
But the Game Lab was the only squad who had a chance. Hallowed, look at them. They got so much kills, but they ended up 8th place in this game. I thought they could have ended up in the win. And All-Star Ace, all of the squads in the 1st to 3rd place have performed so well.
Yeah, and especially, more importantly, All-Star Ace and Game Lab, this is where a squad that plays pretty much below the 9th placement, right?
Yeah.
So finding those positioning
Look at
around
the
the
damage,
map
though.
to get
What
them
is
all
that?
through is absolutely well. Pappy, 2,100.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Poppy having 2,100 damage. That is just a great feat to have. And that is, honestly, at this point in PC Division, it's normal to have that amount of damage whenever you're holding a sniper.
And more importantly, Pappy was using a Bar 95.
That's true. Yeah, he got the kill with a Bar 95, right? From far away, got a headshot and got one squad out of the game just because of that.
In an update where we know Defender is the meta weapon in the sniper role, this guy been able to use the last season method to force one squad out, and you really have to give out the accuracy, because the Bar 95, you would need to connect all those shots to fully lock in and take one player down.
Next week it's gonna be very different, because next week we have the new patch rolling in. Defender's gonna get nerfed.
Yeah.
So it is a very different landscape for next week. So I'm really prepared on what's gonna happen there. But let's take a look at what happened during that game. Take a look at this highlights and let's reminisce what happened that game. I hope Game 3 is gonna go different because that game, Game 2, was really crazy. 2 squads on the last zone, and a lot of them, especially AASC All-Star Race and also Game Lab, was able to garner a lot of damage during that game.
Yeah, more importantly, they were almost able to take down Dream Killers, who's got level 6 armors,
That's
and
true.
almost an underdog story that was put up there by Game Lab.
Yeah, I was surprised that Game Lab is here on this game, and I have seen a lot of them right now, and I love that they got the top 2 just on this game too.
Yeah, truly making up for that underperforming map number 1, just like what we said. It's all about bouncing back here at this grand final, so you would love to obtain as much as you can if you have a very bad start.
Yeah, you know what? I want to take down this crate and get some items even. I've been playing too much games and I want to smash this crate and get some items from this. That's why I was holding it a while ago. But MVP in this game would be Ares from the Dream Killer.
Yeah, interestingly that he only has a 583 total damage, right? And if you try to compare it up against the other squads, that guy had the 2,000, 1,000, 1,500.
So far away.
Interesting that the MVP gets to have this kind of statistics, man.
That's what happens whenever you are just staying for the last zone,
Yeah.
waiting for that chance to pounce against the other squads. And that's what they did. And that's why they got the MVP here. It's just unfortunate that we saw a 2,100 damage from Poppy, right? From Game Labs. That's why I thought they could have been the MVP that game.
Yeah, and I honestly would love to have Game Lab win that match because they were doing much of the work.
Yes, that's true.
And the Dream Killers, they were just copying this guy, man.
Yeah, and that is honestly one of the things that we could talk about moving forward. With Game Lab be able to do the same performance this coming game? Because
Yeah.
Game 3 could be different. Game 1, they were still going back at their momentum. Game 2, they got their momentum. Would they, what do you call that? Would they crash it onto Game 3 and make it work again?
Yeah, I want to see it, make it happen, man. Game Lab, of course, they had Delo, they have Pappy there as well that could work in the gunfight department for them. I just need a little bit more touch of the vision erosion because it wasn't perfectly utilized well earlier.
I love that so far in these games that we're having. A lot of people have been putting a lot more priority to the Rhino.
Yeah.
Everybody, once an airdrop comes in, they're gonna get the Rhino whenever they can because the Rhino is just so good, especially in the last zones in where you can just get one big AoE damage against a building, and that's why it's so good.
Yeah, the loot drop as well could provide you that air piece that can beam down these players, right? And now we get to start the final game of today, as well as for Group B. Dream Killers, they took the #1 spot by the Riverview Park final circle. Let's see if they can replicate that kind of play later on.
Here it comes, Game 3, the last game of the week. We still have games during the next weeks that we're gonna be having, but week 3 is gonna end in this game.
Yeah, flight path going southbound, but the flight going from east to west. So players that are looking to go again to the Sanctuary Tower and Power 3 station are gonna have a hard time dropping early, but you can see Hallow once again and Fanboys going at it in the Sunflower Shopping Mall.
We haven't seen much of Viva during that game too. I'm surprised that they're now just having a different game moving forward here. But let's take a look at what's going to happen here. Notorious and also DDMG are at the same spot, but most of the time, squads just go in the same spot every time. KRO just winning the fights here at the docks, and Mugen Fatal are not going to stop. What shot again from Xavier?
Xavier is hitting all of the shots, man!
What is this? And he is just crazy with the shots, and he made it win.
3 kills already for him, and he's got the UMP-99 and the Invader, and they're gonna still be contested by the squad #1 in Mugen Fatal here, which I think is a death trap, man.
Yeah, and Mugen Fatal needs to run away from here if they don't want to get eliminated as early as now. Look at the shots coming in from Xavier. It's just crazy, and it's working. And now they're chasing down most of the members of Mugen Fatal. It's just going to be an early exit for the squad. Xavier goes in for the reload on his mag with that Maggie, and this is Fatal. At least was able to win that fight.
I love it that they are showing more progress here, but one of their players, Butcher, has been knocked down. They have to get those rebinds, but they managed to take down Dream Killers here. Once they went into the contest, they had to work with the Mad Rabbits to get these eliminations, and you can see Dream Killers moving all the way to the Sanctuary Tower. Do not go and contest Fatal at
They
this point.
don't want any more piece of that, and Mugen Fatal showed them who's boss.
Fanboys and Hallow again This has been the trilogy between these two. It's not a shopping mall, and always has been Game Lab, who loves to rotate right after they get all of the loots at the subway station. They got all of the vehicles ready as well. And you can see Fanboy looking to try to beam down Fallax, who's going to be out in the open.
They want to get the kill as fast as they could. Heaven and Viva are fighting again in Sanctuary Tower. They have another squad on the other side, but they're not going to dip their toes in this one fight. Peanut from downtown, from the air, and from the heavens was able to rain them down with his wrath. And that's with the EMP shock. All the armors are going to be drained, and they're not going to be able to move. On the top of this one, they are going to stay.
You can tell Viva is not really aware of the players that they're going to be here at this power station. They are waiting for the squads to pop down, and we saw at least, I think that was Jabs that had a double shotgun arsenal, and again, they're clearly not ready for a gunfight. They were expecting more of a fistful route here, that the Sanctuary Tower being uncontested, but now they get those gunfights. They moving back to the Sanctuary Tower once again, where one of the players from Heaven is going to be located at, but they have to be very aware as well that squad number 5 is pretty close.
Yeah, squad 8 with Heaven just staying right here at the top could really just get them a lot more points for themselves. So Viva already was able to win that fight against Heaven early on, and they weren't able to finish that squad.
Yeah, and well, it's good for them that they get these eliminations just to try to just up those skills, right? But All-Star Rays up against MWT, you see the EMP shock already activated.
They use it defensively so that nobody could move in. And this is what we're talking about since a while ago. They're expecting another squad to go in, pops the ultimate. Now they don't have any EMP shocks anymore.
Yeah, and that's going to play a big significant role later on, because at some point that EMP shock would be seen by any team that are around the corner.
That's surprising that All-Star Rays didn't commit. If they committed, no EMP shock on the other squad, they could have won that fight, even if they have the purple armors there. If they just drop their EMP shock on them, because they're together, that's already all their armors down.
Yeah, it's pretty much a bad timing that, you know, obviously a miss call there as well. Coming in for that squad, 1MWT, they're going to be saved from the error that they had. Yeah, they have to run, because currently, if you can look at the map right now, they're currently caught into a pinch, but Weirs are getting surrounded by Game Lab here.
Game Lab trying to get the kill on them. You have one member of Game Lab still alive. Zars is going to be the last one member standing. Could go for the shield recharge. No dashes just yet. And Zars is going to be pushed right here by Dello. And that's a kill. They still have members going down from the air, and they're going down at the right spot. They dash away, not straight to the War Spider, but straight to the ground.
Yeah, buried 6 feet under at the Bat Cave. Dello plays the fight, not yet over. They still got another player at the sky, and it's going to be the player from Weirs, and they are looking to run away and secure better placement at this point and not get taken out early.
I'm loving this development coming in from Game Labs, right? They are now basically the heroes of this game just because of their win a while ago. Now fanboys are going to trample the heroes, and they're going to name themselves the heroes of this fight. The hologram guide is used, and here they come really fast with the absolute gravity. They're being pulled back in the center, and they can't even move around, but Game Lab is playing it really well. One has been taken down, and John Eric has been taken off. They want to get the kill on Zello, but Zello is playing it right around the Rosie, and he was ankle breaking everybody. Yeonwoo, the last one. Wes is at the top. He's going to help his teammate, but Yeonwoo was able to get inside and out. He's going to be taken off, but they still have some respawners on.
Game Lab using the momentum that they had in round number 2 to put fanboys on skates, right? You can see them just really dancing, jumping left to right to finally throw off the aim and the crosshair of their enemy, and they get to revive their teammate that just got down. And they just have to move over towards this circle.
Zello got the ankle breaker that game. Remember, they used all their ultimates down there at the building, so they didn't have any ultimates when that fight happened, but Game Lab was still able to win it. Wow!
The accuracy, you really have to give it up. You can't, you don't see that often, right? Now, at the Sanctuary Tower, there's about 3 squads in here, and it's Viva that is caught into a pinch. The only player that's going to be for Heaven is going to be at the Heaven, no pun intended.
Yeah, and Squad 8 is just staying there just for them to maybe get really good placement points later on, but Squad 3 are just going to be running away here. They did their job. They got the kill in Heaven a while ago, so it's going to be enough. They got 6 kills on the board. They don't need to really be aggressive right now. Let's take a look at the point system. DKRO has 44 points. Game Lab has 37. That's a good point to be in.
Yeah, 11 kills already here for Game Lab. So they just have to make sure that they get a great placement already so that they get to have that #1 spot for Group B. But they're not just fighting for the #1 spot here for this group. They're also fighting out of the 30 teams that we have at the overall PC division.
Remember, one of the biggest squads that we have from Group A has 60 points.
Yeah.
So that's a point to beat for them, especially in this last game. Already fighting back on the top side. Tyrant fighting against Savage. They're on the bridge, and they are not bridging the gap because they can just make sure that these snipers are just going to keep them away.
And squad number 14 is going to be close by here as well to get that pinch play. Oh, they only have 2 players remaining here, and they do not have the optimal weapons to actually take these players down.
Yeah, they are going to be afraid of fighting back against these players. But even if that's the case, they're a full squad. If they fight at the right time, they could get them taken down. Remember, Riot and Zai Gang could just converge on them, but the other thing just happened. Riot and Zai Gang got converged by Savage.
Yeah, Savage making the Riot read at the great time as much as possible. You would want to get all of the nearby static shield devices to get to a level 5, especially for Sky, Godbroker, Champagne. As you're building towards that armor upgrade, you still got 2 squads that are around the vicinity north of your position.
Yeah, and Savage X, with these resources that they have, that's going to be enough if ever they fight against the last circle. 15 squads still alive, and we're already on the second zone.
Yeah, this is just like the night and day performance from Group A and Group B.
I'm loving this.
And yeah, it's all about the tactical gameplays this time.
I'm loving how everybody's using their big brains in this game, just positioning really well, just using all the vehicles that they can, staying outside of the zone just for them to not be seen and maybe survive until the end. And that's what I love about Farlight 84. You can do everything and not just kill everybody.
Yeah. And what's great here as well is that you can turn the narrative around once you get one of those supply boxes, right? Level 5 armors potentially.
He wasn't able to get any out of that.
Yeah, and his teammate's still waiting for that revive, and well, he's not going to be caught into a great spot at all, so that the team could potentially go out in just a minute.
Yeah, DKR and Tyrant have already seen each other from far away.
Oh, he died.
Oh no! He died in another stretch! I think it was still scurrying for a lot of resources. Maybe I can get a medkit out of this last body. But no, he wasn't, and he got killed.
Yeah, no luck there for Super Daryl. And now, unfortunately for this squad, for the Dream Killers, they only have 2 players remaining. Interestingly, Artemis and Harris aren't available for a revive. So let's see if they have the mental fortitude to get right back into the game.
Yeah, to stay and maybe survive. But let's see if ever that's going to happen. It's a good thing that they're playing around the bridges so that they can't be seen by the other squad. But most of the time, most squads go to the bottom of the bridge just to see if there's some stragglers there.
Yeah. And Savage X and Viva are at the Sanctuary Tower in here right now.
Zone is closing.
Yeah, and this is going to be like a momentary move for Squad 11 to get the static shield devices inside of the Sanctuary Tower, right? But now, this is going to be a big play either if they want to engage or not, because at this point, it's pretty much equal here.
Yeah, I love it that people have been playing outside the zone every time, and that has been a constant trend for a lot of our other squads, but Fatal was able to get the kill on one of the members of Halo. But let's take a look at this fight, Viva versus Savage. A fight is gonna break out anytime.
Yeah, ultimates are ready. Godbroke has got the
EMP
shock ready. Yeah, if they can bombard this area
they
on this
can
map,
use that.
they can just force them out. And here it goes. It's gonna be the second utility from the Rocket Turtle. And now Godbroke is pushing in. He is forced to make a desperate play, and now the hologram guy to engage.
Yeah, they don't have the EMP shock just yet. They use the Vision Erosion as early as now. And Sky is gonna be seen right here with the damage coming in from the EMP shock. They were forced away. Most of the members of Viva are running away, but Savage is really confident of this space that they already got. With the absolute gravity, they're being pulled back. But most of the members of Viva, 2 members are still alive. It's gonna be a 2v4. It's not a fight that Savage could win, and they're fighting for the last chance, and Viva still won in the end. One last member Sky is holding onto the Rocket Tarantula, but it's not gonna happen because you're gonna fall to the hands of Viva Q.
Yeah, 10 kills already now for Viva Q. Benny the bot has got a level 5 armor already. He picked that one up, but Digital Devils going for the third party.
The Devils are back, and they are the villains of this story because Viva Q will have the chance to recuperate, and Chuya takes them all out.
It seems like they have watch or something because the timing was unreal.
Perfect.
Digital Devils got all them 3 kills locked down. Here we go at the Riverview Park. More attention coming from Tyrant as Game Lab is looking to close them out.
Most of the members, Wonder is now down. They have no armors on their side. Gab is the last one member standing. He's running away really, really fast, but most of the members of Game Lab already know where he is. He's trying to run away, but with that smoke bomb, he has been seen.
Yeah, easy kill for Delo placed there. He's got an automatic scan on that smoke bomb. 15 kills for the squad right now, but they're being contested by In Myself We Trust. Mac the Demon, man, he's man.
Oh no, on the other side of the map in Sanctuary Tower, we have seen in the scoreboard that Mugen Fatal just killed Digital Devils. Oh no. Here it comes out. One FWT, they saw the fight again from Game Labs, and now one member has been taken down already. And this is going to be the time for them to fight back. Family's going to fall down. Most of the members of Game Labs are falling like flies. Members of MWT are still alive. The trust of the squad, the faith on each other, and they're going to thrust that spear on the heads of Game Lab.
And the power of friendship work on that note. Game Lab will be eliminated out of the contention, but they still have Delo to try to clutch this one up.
Ooh, if Delo survives this, he's not gonna survive this. They have area recon, and
Demon.
he has been seen.
Oh, goodbye!
Yeah.
Tactical roll!
Oh, Demon was trying to go for the fight. He go for the shield. He's not gonna be seen by MW Trust. He destroys that ultimate, and that vision erosion wasn't able to help him out, and 15 kills down the drain.
Game Lab, they were opting for a better placement, more than that 8th place placement that they got here at this round number 3, because we know they were the ones at the 2nd place by the time the map 2 ended. So now that dream is not gonna be enough, man.
Is it gonna be enough for the last round? Because if you calculate it, it's still like 52 points, right, for them. So it's still possible for them to get maybe a top 2, but not a top 1.
Fanboys and crew are being eliminated, but here in Myself We Trust, they got the utilities and the arsenal of Game Lab. 1 level 5 armor. Now we take a look at our circle here. Fatal still got 2 players alive.
Yeah.
They were the ones that eliminated Digital Devils at the Sanctuary Tower.
Yeah, and it's a good thing that MW Trust was the one who eliminated Game Labs. They really needed that chance to prove themselves this game. Fanboys are still alive. Fanboys would have the chance here to really win once they get this airdrop. That is gonna. Oh wait, they saw Zars on the top side. They're gonna follow him for sure.
Yeah, now the scan is here though for Weirs and Zars. He has been holding that Sanctuary by the bridges, but he has been taking the amount of damage from Savior, who's got that Defender and is looking to get that revive as well as that restart shield to happen. But man, Savior just gets that kill so easy with the Invader.
Oh, so that's how it works. So if the EMP shock was thrown and you got killed, it's not gonna activate. So DKRO's armor is not drained after that.
And Fanboys and this crew are still in a good position on the map. They have the high ground and the only spot available in this Riverview Park.
Great interaction. Fanboys in the middle of... Oh man, what is this open zone we have?
Very much different to what we had at map number 2.
Oh, Fanboys has the best spot, but
Yeah.
everybody's looking at them, which is a scary spot to be in.
It's kind of a double-edged sword if you try to ask me, right? Knowing that Fanboys really puts themselves into a position where they could be third-partied anytime if any of this team took interest of taking that position away from them. But take a look at the aerial view. In Myself We Trust are at the Riverview Park. Heaven X still got a rat holding down one of the position edges of the circle. And Dream Killers, who were the #1 team at round number 2, are still alive with 2 players only having level 3 armors.
Remember, there's only 2 squads that are complete right now in the game, and they are the squads that we need to look at. MWC and Fanboys are the squads who are still complete, but also Squad 7 on the other side. That's why we didn't see them on that aerial view.
Yeah.
They are still complete with 4 players.
I love how they're just taking their time, and this has been like the mainstay for this Group B, right? Play passive play at the edges of the circle, wait for that final circle before it closes in.
5
now,
seconds.
In Myself We Trust, they're going to be one of those teams that have to make a move to get inside.
In Myself We Trust, they're gonna go in. need to get close. There's no cover there. There's only natural cover, only the trees. And look at Fanboys. They have all the houses right here, and that's a scary spot to be. And Mugen Fatal, what I love about this is that they have high ground.
Yeah, but All-Star Ace is there for the pounce. It's going to be a 2v4 situation.
They're going to go in. All-Star Ace already has the damage. Use the EMP shock. That could be another squad here. That is going to be the call right here for the other squads to deep end, because most of the members of All-Star Ace already use their ultimates.
Yeah, this is going to be a big thing. Once the
TKR
goes
out.
in, you would need to have a vision erosion. They still do have the vision erosion.
Yeah.
If anything goes for worse, they can have that rejuvenation. But Fanboys out in this building has spotted in myself features on the other side. But man, the shots connect.
Valdozer has been Valdosed by that shot from In Myself We Trust. And Fanboys already has a great spot right here. They still have 2 members out of the picture. Vision Erosion is not going to help their case. In Myself We Trust has a lot of armors. So they're the squad to beat. What a shot from the mobile turn 2. And together with that was In Myself We Trust, man. Those defender shot from far away. And now it's going to be last 2 squads.
It's going to be Fanboys as well as In Myself We Trust. It's gonna be a 4v4 situation. Only one gets to be the victor. It's between these 2 squads.
Red armors versus orange armors together with blue armors on the side of Fanboys. It's not gonna go in favor of Fanboys just because of the advantage that we have on the side of In Myself We Trust. Already a lot of damage from the defender shots coming in from Demon. And he's like a demon, just really roaming around this hell that they've built for Fanboys. And here it comes. They use the EMP shock to stop them from pushing. One has been killed already. Great advantage for their side. Mando has been taken off. Another has been killed. It's a 2v2. The fight is not going in favor of Pats. They still have Team on the other side. Would they be able to win this? Yes, they did. And Yeonwoo and 2 members are still alive for Fanboys. Even with a disadvantage, they got the clutch in the end.
What an underdog story that they just had, man. 2 level 3s, blue armors and orange armors versus fully intact level 6 coming from In Myself We Trust. They were the ones that took down Game Lab and eventually build on from that, but Fanboys basically taking this because they had the high ground.
Yeah, the patience too coming from Fanboys. They had the best spot in that game because, as we said, the zone is going to close into their side. In Myself We Trust needed to go to their side just because of that. And because of that, Fanboys just needed to wait. They used the EMP shock inside, or rather outside of that building, just to not force them to just go in against them. And that was a successful strategy.
Yeah, it really helped them not to get pursued inside, right? The siege was prevented, and when they still had the high ground, eventually for Joe Eric, he went back down. He spotted, I believe that was Mac. He took himself, he take care of that guy, and eventually it ended up with them taking the win. They get 15 points off of that placement points, and as well as 8 points here in total.
And once I saw 2 members fall down inside of In Myself We Trust, Katz and Mando fell down really fast during that fight. I thought could have been it's Fanboys win already. Just because they have a 3v2 on those sides of fights, once you have a man advantage already, that's gonna be enough. Even if they use that vision erosion a bit too late, oh man, it was just so good that they were able to win that in the end.
Yeah, they just had to play for the straights, even though it's a 3v2, right? Even when one of their players got knocked down, there's always gonna be that guy trailing behind to finish what was initially started by the side of In Myself We Trust, and that's gonna be a big win for them, taking care of the bigger picture on that map number 3. They know that the area is gonna be in by the Riverview Park, and they were holding at the orange hideout until the very end.
It was such a great spot for them, and also Fanboys, even with the disadvantage of the armors. Remember, they have level 3 armors that game, and that's why I thought there's no chance that they win this fight because they red armors on the other squad. But let's take a look at what happened again to refresh our memory of what happened during that last fight in this game. I want to know who's the MVP that game because that was a really good play. All the ultimate efficient erosion on the late parts of that fight, in the middle parts of that fight, the EMP shock just to stop them from pushing. Really smart plays coming in from the side of Fanboys. That just shows you the experience that they had during week 2 and week 1. That's why right now, Fanboys is one of the best things that we have here.
Yeah, remember at week 2 they were the second best squad, only second to Team Hollow.
Yeah.
Where we saw them actually go down here a bit at this group B, right? And for Fanboys, I love that consistent effort just keeps getting a lot better.
Yeah.
And we saw the timing of their utilities go in very well. And to top it all off, Ju Eric having the springboard plus the hologram guide to finish that game up against In Myself.
It was crazy that he was moving around. Right? When you take a look at the camps that we have there, Ju Eric had the highlight plays from that game. He was just moving around, not getting himself killed as long as he could. Then in the last part of that fight, he was able to finish the last target.
Yeah, the trailblazer perhaps here for Ju Eric. He has been the playmaker, jumping up and down, getting those high grounds, finding the initial information that he can relay for his squad, and that will give them the kills. My only problem with that window is that they only had 8 kills.
Yeah, it's not really a lot of kills. Is that going to be enough to push them, to shoot them up until maybe the 2nd place or the 3rd place in that game? Because in this game, we are also expecting a lot from GameLab. GameLab had 15 kills. It's almost like they exchanged the placement points that they could have had for a 15 points 4 kills at least.
Yeah, I would love to have more placement points over those 3 kills, right? But our MVP will have to go to Yeonwoo here for Powerhouse Fanboys. 36 kills, 4 total kills, and 842 damage.
They really didn't look for a lot of fights. They were in a confident position already. That's why they're just staying there waiting for anybody to get close to them. And most of the squads that tried to get close to them just met their demise in the hands of other squads.
Yeah, every time that we see a final circle go into like the Riverview Park, there always is that one team that loves staying at that orange hideout, right? And it so happened it was Powerhouse Fanboys that made sure that they stick to that narrative and beat that stereotype, that real tactical camp in that position.
They stayed, they waited. They waited for the chance to pounce. And it was a very smart play. I love that. I love seeing very smart players, especially in Group B. I love that 15... We're like in the 2nd zone, we're still 15 squads in.
Yeah. And this is like, again, an overall night and day between Group A and Group B.
That's
a lot
true.
more engagements are coming from Group A, but here, a lot more tactical plays. And you can see that this other squads fully utilize the edge of the circle before they move into the inner area on the map, because it helps them stay and survive a lot longer.
We have seen some mistakes just staying in the circle, not having the medkits. Yes, we have seen that, but it's really smart to just stay there, because most of the time when the damage is only 1 or 3 damage, it's still not going to hurt that much, and you can really still survive. Wait for the tides to really calm before going in. And honestly, that's exactly what you need to do every time.
Yeah, and if you don't have any position on the map just yet, especially on the circle, fret not, don't panic.
Yeah.
It's organic. You just have to make sure you wait it out, man.
Yep. You just wait it out and wait for everybody to just maybe get away from the place. Because honestly, they're going to get away.
There's always a rotation. It's always going down.
Yeah, and it's only about your luck if ever you get killed by another squad. But no! GameLab 56 points. That was so close.
They were so close. If only they had taken care of one player from In Myself with Shaz, they could have taken this one.
If Delo survived that on that last zone, he was just seen In Myself with Shaz just foiled all the plans, all the dreams of GameLab and getting that 1st place finish on this group.
Such a dream killer, right? They always had to give GameLab.
Right.
You were 1 point away, man. Eat it up. We are the winners for Week 3 Group B.
Yeah, 11k damage coming in from GameLab 2. It is a really great feat to see. I mean, look at that, 5k damage only from the side of Dream Killers, but GameLab and Fanboys did a lot of legwork this game.
Yeah, pretty consistent. We saw them having multiple damage, right? One of their players having 2k. That was Pappy for this side of GameLab. And this could have been a lot better if we did see a lot better performance coming from GameLab at map number 1, because we saw them end up with the map number 2 second placement at map number 2 and 15 kills at this map number 3. If only they had taken at least 1 kill more on the map number 1, man.
If they could have killed at least whoever Delo was fighting during that end fight, that could have been it. That's 1 point in their belt. That's more damage in their belt. That could have been it. But, oh man,
my God.
Unfortunate timing. It's a good. What I love about this is at least everybody still has a chance. I love that Game Lab changed the tides of the week 1, week 2 strong teams. We have seen Hallow, we have seen Fanboys, we have seen Mugen Fatal every step of the way. But now Game Lab topped them, all of them.
And and what I love for Game Lab is that they may be a new squad, but they can really pack it if they want to. And we saw the evening game changer for them as well, because Poppy was really beaming down players with those snipers. And this is a squad we have to watch out looking to that week number 4 of the open qualifiers, because they showed their truest potential here, and it will just keep on getting better.
I hope they reach the knockout stages though. I would want to see the evolution of Game Lab as a team. I've seen Hallowed, I've seen Fanboys evolve throughout this tournament. Week 1 to week 2, the glow up of the squads is just crazy. But here, let's take a look at what the other squads have in for the rankings. I want to see that, but let's take a look at the redeem codes first. We have one right here down at the front.
It's an SR weapon skin of the MF18, and man, would love some of that. Thank you guys again for keeping this live stream alive by commenting, following, and sharing the live stream. And you guys are going to get recorded. Just make sure you type in the MF18SR code at the CD key.
An SR skin, everybody. Take that SR skin and run away with it. And again, you can win that every time you tune in this game. You're watching, you're chilling, you have a weekend, just watch the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. Every time you're gonna get codes.
Yeah, and you just have to make sure you give us a follow so you stay updated every time we go live and post something for Farlight 84.
Yeah, and also I also heard from Infinity there's a really great surprise for us.
Yeah, a hero skin designed just for the Philippines.
For the Filipinos. For the kababayans that we have here.
Yeah, man. And this is just no, this is still different from the new Filipino here that we're gonna get at the next major update.
Yeah, I want to see that. I am excited for all those announcements. So that's what we're seeing. Follow all the socials that we have. It's gonna be flashed right down there later on, because you're gonna be up for a surprise for the coming weeks.
Yeah, now this is what I'm looking forward to, right? Because every day we're inching closer to the new update, and we're also inching towards the end of the Farlight 84 Open Qualifier.
Yeah, it's like a time bomb. It's gonna explode soon. It's gonna be the knockout stages after this. Next week is gonna be the last chance for everybody, for everyone who wants to see their name here, who wants to be casted here in the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. In week 4 is your last chance to join in. So join in and you'll have a great time.
If you put in the work at the weekday qualifiers, you get a chance to play at the semis and the finals, but you got to make sure that your points are gonna be pretty significant so that you get an invite directly to the knockout stage, where we only have 60 teams invited to fight for the final spots.
And remember, you have to fight against the best of the best.
Yeah.
And that's what's scary. That's the scary part about this. Fighting against the best of the best here, just with the last 60 squads in the PC division. In mobile, you can do that too.
Yeah.
You can join both of them. Maybe if you're that good on mobile and PC, join both of them.
We haven't seen any team do that just yet. But if you guys could do that, man.
If you're crazy good.
Yeah, you're going to get not just the money at the mobile division, you're also going to get the money at the PC division
That's
as well.
quick maths for them if ever that happens. But I hope you transfer those skills in mobile to PC, which is honestly really, really hard to do.
It's hard, man. The sensitivity is very different between the two mobile platforms.
Yeah, that's why it's really scary though. It's really scary. I hope some people would be able to join. We're loving it every time we see very different teams be able to topple most of the favorite teams that we have here. Favorite of all the viewers out there would be able to at least get their names out there.
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah, and this week it was Game Lab, right? They really showed out the better version of themselves here today, and we can just only hope for this team to get better, just like what you said. I also hope that they get into the knockout stage, because this team is still at its lowest of points, they're still on the rise.
Yeah, on week 4, it's gonna be their last chance to evolve. And we have seen fanboys from week 1 evolving to week 2, being one of the top 3 teams. And now in week 4, they're the top 3 team again.
Here's the thing. From a rat into the Punisher.
That's true. That's true. They were rats during week 1, remember?
Yeah.
And now in week 3, they are just crazy moving forward on that squad. So I hope to see some squads also be like that.
Yeah, and also, it's not just these pro players, right? We also have content creators joining us here.
Easy Sweep.
Easy Sweep, Easy Wipe. These are content creators that bring a lot of influence to the game, but they also can game. And, well, I believe Easy Wipe and Easy Sweep were able to put some noise at the Group A earlier.
Yeah, and I love that the weekday qualifiers, every time I see the Easy Sweep at the top, right? But the problem there is moving forward to the semifinals and the finals, they haven't had the chance to really get there. So week 4 is their last chance to get there on the weekend
semifinals.
Yeah, weekend semifinals. So I hope that to see them again there. But their weekday qualifier points are just so high, right? Every time.
Yeah, and they always end up getting that #1 placement.
Yeah, they're always number 1.
Yeah, it's always at the Group A, and they're labeled as the #1 team at the very top. And it's, again, Worry Bear is part of that player, and he has been putting so much repetition for Farlight 84.
Yeah.
And he's one of our star creators as well, so he has been putting in the work, not just in this competition, but for his influences as well.
And also the bar 95. That's all. Every time I see Worry Bear, I see a bar 95 on his hands, and he makes it work. And we haven't seen Super MJ this game. That's why maybe that could be one of the changes that they have here in the team. So I hope to see the full squad coming into week 4.
Yeah, I hope, though, that they keep Monfushi here. Man,
Monfushi was crazy.
Yeah, 11 kills in the game, and I tried to search up who this guy is, and I saw at the Farlight 84 ranked leaderboard, he was part of the top players for Asia.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay, Monfushi. Okay, I see you. I see you. Okay, so I hope to see that again. Maybe a squad, both of them together in the squad, or if ever the sub is going to be there. It's still crazy that they were able to really had great placements. I think so far, during week 3, they have better placements compared to week 1 and week 2.
They just got a lot better knowing that their placement look a lot more confident here this time. We are seeing them sustain their players a lot more compared to what we had in this week 2. Their survivability has improved. Their tactical gameplay just keeps getting better, and this is why we got 4 weeks of open qualifiers, and it's for this team to learn and grow. And now our search for the Farlight 84 superstar are actually inching closer.
We're closer. Next month, that is where we start the knockout stages and where we see the best of the best battle each other. Whoever got the most points for FPC would be fighting toe-to-toe for all the groups. Another group that we're gonna have. Everybody's gonna be there, and it's gonna be so fun to see the final 60 teams in the PC division.
60 teams that are not just playing around here, man. They are out for blood. We will filter the good teams from the best teams, and that best teams will compete to find the strongest teams that will make it to the finals.
Yeah, let's see on what's gonna happen there. I'm really excited on the development of this. I am just waiting for the rankings, the final rankings that we have for today, because that could be where we could see who was successful, who was not successful, and getting onto the top 15 for this 30 teams that we have for this week.
Yeah, again, if you take a look at our leaderboard once again, it's not just about Group A and Group B. We have to filter these 30 teams according to their total FPC points and how much they have garnered up on the 3 maps of the 3 maps of Sunset City that they played here today. And man, Easy Wipe, they really put in a lot of work there. Same thing with Kitsune at Group A, and they might just rival the points that we had here for Group B.
And most of the time when it comes to the points, right, getting 40 points, or at least getting the 7th place on the top teams that we have for the week is enough to have you in a confident position to, I'm gonna qualify for this week.
Yeah, well, for this squads, again, we still got 1 more week, right? And this squads can still always register in our in-game open tournaments for you guys to have an opportunity to get this game. Now, we get to take out our leaderboard here. Dash, and let's see who takes that #1 spot.
Okay, let's take a look at the top 15 for mobile, and that is going to be Execration together with NCG. You know what? I don't know if it's a hot take, but I want to see, or at least I want to hear in the interview saying that they're afraid of execration.
I think they have to say that as well. If you look at the current season FPC points,
3,000.
Compare that to SR Nakage with 1,835. That's almost half. This guy said earlier at the interview that they don't have any rivals, man.
No, they have been watching too much Vinland Saga. I think they have no enemies.
Yeah.
Their enemies are themselves, and that 3,000 points speaks for it.
Yeah. Week 2, Week 3, they were the weekly open qualifiers champions. They did it back to back. And SR Nakage, Ghost Reborn, these are the teams that we expect to excel and take that #1 spot, but they are still winless in terms of weekly champs.
It's gonna be really hard. I mean, Execration has been performing so well in this game. People have been very afraid of Nakage, but they need to be more afraid of the monsters. Yeah, the monsters that we have here in this tournament in mobile division. Execration has been doing a lot of legwork.
The Sunflower Shopping Mall drop has to be contested. Like what we saw from Halo and Fanboy, someone has to stop them from building any arsenal so that they ruin that momentum coming from Execration. But even if that happened, we saw that from Energy W earlier, they still ended up coming on top, and the knowledge from these guys are just insane.
And what's great about this, we have seen a lot of teams. Nakage has been really great ever since ACC, right? They have been really great. They have been the Uncrowned Kings. But now, come to the weekly qualifiers that we've been having, a lot of people have been checking them. It's like a checkmate every time. They contest Nova Planetarium. They go to Carnival. One of the squads that I've seen them work that checkmate style was Oasis. Able to checkmate Nakage on week 2. And now, what is going to happen moving forward? Execration, who is going to contest them? Next week, I want to see somebody who contests them.
I mean, Powerhouse drops nearby.
At the construction?
At the construction. I would love them to go and contest that Sunflower Shopping Mall. But mostly what we see from Powerhouse is once they spot the heads on the players jumping around the rooftop. Oh wait, let's not go there. Let's go to Todd's Hot Rod. I think that's a safer way.
I think at this point, everybody has a respect on who drops at that point. Nova Planetarium, that's going to be Nakage every time. On Sunflower Shopping Mall, it's now Execration. That's their turf. You shouldn't go on their turf. You're gonna get sniped. Oh man.
The fact that we got 4 Powerhouse at this point now, right? Oasis Gaming respect drop at the Carnival. And I guess Ghost Reborn at the Riverview Park. Those are untouched. And players have to try to condensedly fight either at the Power 3 station, Iris Ranch, or at the Tinman Industrial.
Yeah, and I've been loving how Execration has been performing, especially when we coined the term Lucky Skywalker.
Yeah. And again, virus that cannot be contained.
Yeah, virus. He's now an epidemic. Oh man, this is so good. So Execration now basically are at the top. So come the week 4, come the knockout stages, I want to see a team that could really topple them out. So I've seen some teams try to take them down. Maybe week 1 they were still trying to get warmer and warmer. Now they're hot. They're ice cold even, just because of how good they are.
Someone has to team up and take them down, right? Go and pinch them out, get them caught into the middle. Maybe Powerhouse as well as SR Nakage. Powerhouse. Hey Powerhouse, you're dropping by the construction, right? We're gonna be at the Nova Planetarium. Once we get this loot, let's converge. Beat them down. But if Execration managed to come up on top,
oh man. How? If that happens, though, that's going to be crazy. I want to see that happen. If ever, some squads have tried to do that. Yes, they were successful, but because of how the performance is of Execration whenever they go to Sunflower Shopping Mall, most of the zones that we've seen so far have been going to the top, to the top left, to the top right. Is it the right? Top right, top left, sorry. Top right, top left. It has been really great for them. Every squad that they meet gets destroyed.
Yeah, and they're just like bullying everyone out, right? Again, Execration always executing anyone that gets within their way. And I love how it's always looking at Skywalker on the close range. And the epidemic, and the epidemic, bang, over, bang. You're just gonna get exploded, get sent to the next round.
Yeah, he's sent to the next game. Shadow Realms. But that's what's great about this, though. How is this gonna go? Is the meta gonna be the same? Is the meta gonna slow down as we move on to week 4 or as we move on into the knockout stages, because we've seen Execration not even taking any fights. There's a time that they don't take any fights just for them to get great placements.
Yeah, and that we saw earlier.
Yeah, last game.
Yeah. At map number 1, they were pretty dominant, right? They got to Arsenal at the Exemplar Shopping Mall, and they ended up with 22 kills.
Crazy.
And then at map number 3, they managed to get the 6 kills, right? But then they still ended up with the games. But now at our qualified teams weekly finals, this is it. Kitex will take the number 1 spot with a total points of 1,810.
I like that. Kid X now on the top 1 spot. They came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And Kid X was able to get a top 1 spot. And this is what we're saying to everybody. You have a chance to go on the top as long as you try. And Kid X did that.
And we were talking about Game Lab as well, and we forgot that Kitex again put up a great fight earlier. They were able to stun the teams at that Group A round number 1, where they put up most of the kills.
Now it's esports already on the 3rd spot. And it's just sad to see that Game Lab, even though they were top 2 a while ago, they're down on the top 5 spot here. But I mean, it's still they're still qualified, so it's still good. But it's still a great amount of points that Kid X had just for this week alone, and just this weekday alone.
It's interesting knowing that Halo is not part of the top 15. The amount of underperformance that they did is night and day. Again, they were the weekly champions last week, and we did not see them barely at the top 15.
Not even on the top 3 during the last 3 games that we had seen them. That is the only thing that I'm really surprised of this day, because Mugen Fatal, I've seen them there. I've seen fanboys. Would Halo come back from the dead in week 4? I'm really looking forward to it.
It's most likely going to end up that way, because every team that we saw underperform the past week have been able to evolve. I mean, a good example is what we saw. It was fanboys who were turned into executioners, right? But now our last redeem code will be activated, and it's gonna be the Young Lone Wolf. And the code, I wonder what it is.
I hope that at this point, everybody has this. Yeah. We always have divulge right here. Check out the code, everybody. Young Lone Wolf, a free skin just by watching, waiting for it, and you will have a free SR Hero skin.
Hurry up and get that code redeemed, because there's only a limited amount of it.
2,000.
Yeah.
I hope at this point everybody has it. If I see a skin right there while I play later, this watch FPC. I won't kill that guy.
I kind of feel pretty bad knowing that I purchased that skin.
Oh no!
It costed 600 diamonds, man.
And everybody has it for free. Oh no! Here it comes, everybody. We talk about the social media. If you want news for what's gonna happen in the coming weeks and what was said about that Filipino skin that we're gonna have. So yes, if you want the latest news, check out all our social media.
Yeah, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and Twitch. And this will be the last week before we move into the new update, man.
Yeah, week 4 we have, as we said, it's a different week. It's a different meta for week 4. So that would be very, very exciting. Do we see new teams? I hope we see new teams.
I want to see a fifth powerhouse at this point to contest that mobile division, and I want more PC squads to dominate the PC division.
Yeah. I want to ask a question though. Oh no, let's just save it for next week. I want to know if Execration would be like the heroes of this story, or are they gonna be the villains of the Uncrowned Kings?
Oh man, I think they're the villains right now, because we were expecting so much between SR Nakage as well as Ghost Reborn.
That's true.
They were the ones gatekeeping these teams from being successful.
And now they're at the top. They're like the villains that fighting every story that's gonna happen. Everybody leads to them, and just one snap, get killed.
Yeah, but this could start of something new here for Ghost Reborn and SR Nakage. This defeats would end up in a way that could help them notify themselves what is the weakness right now.
What can they do? They have no enemies, as they said. Everybody, take a look at Execration and more for the mobile and PC division of the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. My name is Dash, and I was here with Callie, and together with us was Infinity a while ago. See you next week for more Farlight 84. perfect timing. They have serendipity. Triple G still fighting back. They're gonna move forward, and that's with a lot of the members here, and Eneran is gonna be giving.
A terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on the light. It's blinding and bright. It's on to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. Take over the world. What is greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Put your